Hi everyone, welcome to the 3K sub special, and this is an interesting one for me because, well, A, I love this game, it's a great game. B, I've never played it with the HP2 movement system actually in a video or a stream for you all. I have played it with this movement system before, but I've never done it in a video or stream format. And C, I did promise everyone back in October of last year that I would come back to this game and do a stream where we actually explore outside the map of, like, well, each map in the game, so you could see some of the secrets and stuff, and I still haven't done it, so we're gonna do it today. And yeah, well, let's just put it this way, hopefully it will work well. I have never attempted to try and go out the map and things with debug while using the HP2 movement system on this game. I hope it works well. It might work terribly. I don't know. We'll find out. Hopefully it'll be okay. Let me just move that down a bit. So yeah, we'll see how it goes. Also, is the volume of me alright for you guys? I'm sort of mucking around at the moment in streams. You might have noticed last stream, but I am as well with streams going forward a bit. Just with the mic, just to see if we can get a slightly nicer position for it, i.e. so it's not in my face all the time. So yeah, if that's loud enough for you guys, then I'm happy with that. But yeah. Also read some of the comments as everyone's popping in. By the way, before we even begin this today, I want to thank everyone for actually supporting the channel for all the years it's been around now. It's been incredible to see the support for not just Harry Potter, of course, but for everything throughout my years of doing content on videos and streams and just general all round. It's been quite amazing. And of course, getting to 3K is something that I never ever anticipated. Starting YouTube, that was never the plan. My entire plan originally was to just do videos of games that I love and just put them out there for everyone, and that was it. Then it sort of progressed to higher quality versions of those games, then to teaching people how to fix them and play them, to teaching people about other things in games, to then covering more games that I never thought I was going to cover, etc, etc. It's really progressed, and of course over time I've got better at editing and things, so hey, what can I say? It's made a big difference, and of course getting to 3K subs is a big deal. It's something that you don't really expect to see in front of you actually on a page. So yeah, I can't thank you all enough for that, and I have played this game way too many times. Okay. You tried using the ghost mode with the HP2 movement and you recall it was hard to control. Well, I'm thoroughly looking forward to doing that then. We'll find out how I get on with it. This could be awful, but we'll see how it goes. Right, just before we begin it, I'm going to read some of your comments and then we'll dive straight on into it. Now, like I said, this is with the HP2 movement mod, so if you want to actually play this game with that movement mod, which is basically if you played the Chamber of Secrets on PC, then it's kind of like that movement mod with a bit of HP1 movement combined. And believe me, playing this game on Monday hardware, you want it. It really makes this game so much more bearable to play. So yeah, if you want to play the game like that, then I have a link to the mod down in the description. By the way, shout out to Adam. Is it Adam JD? Sorry if I get the last bit wrong, but I know it's Adam something. I want to say shout out to him because he is the guy who created that mod, and he's done a fantastic job of creating that mod. Absolutely awesome, keeping this game alive in a modern kind of way. So yeah, huge props to him for creating that, and we all appreciate that in the HP community. Believe me, we do. So serious props to him. Go and say thanks to him in any way that you can. And of course, go and download and play this game with that mod. Likewise, I will of course be using the debug console and stuff, but when I use it, I've got it set to commands on the keyboard now, so we won't be actually bringing up the dev console menu and so on. So if you want to learn how to do that yourself, I've written that down in the description as well. So everything's down there if you want it. Audio's fine. Let's add online to this game. That would be quite fun, actually. Yes, that is correct. I do have 3K subs. Well, actually, I'm over that now, but yeah. This was something that I should have done a while ago, but hey, there you go. Okay, cool. Also, I chose your favourite Harry Potter game. Well, there you go, Fedora. I'm glad I could supply you with the best Harry Potter game. Right, let's do this. So, should I skip? No, I won't skip it. I can't remember if I actually put the colour. I probably didn't. But anyway, if you want colour, like intro bits and outro bits, that's like the storybook stuff in this game, then when I finish the stream, I'll put it down in the description as well, so you guys can go get that. I don't think I've got the mod on this one at the moment. Probably not. We'll find out in a sec.
There was nothing about the starry sky that
no, I don't.
to suggest that strange and mysterious things would soon be happening.
It's easy to get it, though.
As unsuspecting muggles slept, a huge motorbike with a giant astride it tumbled down from the darkness.
That was a lot warmer than I gave it credit for.
The giant, named Hagrid, left a blanket-wrapped bundle on the doorstep of number 4 Privet Drive. Nestled in the bundle was a baby. Harry Potter, the boy who lived.
Interesting description there, Harley Quinn of Dumbledore.
For the next 11 years, Harry lived with his dreadful step-parents, the Dursleys.
Not sure I quite agree on that point, but fair enough.
Until that fateful day, when he received the letter inviting him to attend Hogwarts School of Witchcraft and Wizardry. Hagrid took Harry to Diagon Alley to purchase a most unusual list of school supplies. While at Gringotts Wizard Bank, Hagrid collected a scruffy package from Vault 713, mentioning to Harry that the package, whatever it was, would be safer at Hogwarts. Soon after, Harry caught the Hogwarts Express from platform 9 3/4 and left the Muggle world far behind.
Never got to see the Muggle world, mate.
Dumbledore stood up.
Well, other than my bedroom.
This term, the corridor on the 3rd floor is out of bounds to everyone who does not wish to suffer a most painful death.
You know, I always find it weird that he says that in the narration, but then Dumbledore just looks really happy. You're all going to suffer a painful death, while he's smiling while talking to them all.
Not Slytherin, eh? Said the hat in his ear. You could be great. It's all here in your head, and Slytherin will help you on your way to greatness.
Am I hyped for Hogwarts Legacy? I wouldn't say hyped, but I'm looking forward to it, yes.
Well, if you're sure.
I can't really talk about Hogwarts Legacy that much, in all honesty. But, yeah, I'll be interested to see what it's like when it comes out, that's for sure. Also, I'm pretty sure you're new here, aren't you? Lady Rue? It is Rue, isn't it? I think it's Rue. Either way, welcome to the stream. I mean, if I'm wrong, then maybe you were here before, but I think you're new? Pretty sure you're new.
Welcome to Hogwarts School.
Oh, we get the voice change in a minute.
I am Albus Dumbledore, your headmaster. Now, Hogwarts is full of
Forgot he
secrets,
does
Harry,
this.
So search behind
Wait for it.
every door, but keep in mind, not all secrets are rewarding.
Here we go.
Only this morning, I took a wrong turn.
Every time. It's just like a new line and then...
Frogs. But alas, when I returned,
It looks so silly.
been replaced by a nasty horde of fire crabs. Now, up the stairs and off to your lessons. Don't be late.
Why does Dumbledore sound constipated there? Like, he goes from sounding kind of old jolly man to just... Oh! I'm constipated, what's going on? Anyway, there we go. Ooh. Is my streaming software going to make this game laggy like it did with HP2 PS2? It is, isn't it? Oh well, hopefully it's not too laggy for you guys. Anyway, this is the HP2 movement system, by the way. So, as you can see, you can actually strafe... yeah, I know, big deal. You can actually strafe now. So yeah, big deal that. But also, you can like walk around while holding a spell now. Likewise, you can like cast while moving. And then jumping's a lot more fluid and stuff too. So yeah, like I said, you got to get this mod if you play this game on PC now. It is a must-have. Literally, you can't play this game without that mod anymore. It's just not the same. Not laggy at all for you guys? Okay, well, that's good. It's just laggy for me a bit then. That's fine. I'm going to have to look at this streaming software, man. I don't know why it started doing this. Might have to uninstall it and reinstall it. It's probably a broken update. Wouldn't surprise me. Anyway, hello.
Your first lesson is upstairs on the 3rd floor.
Is that Ghost? Oh.
Off you go.
I honestly thought that ghost was just going to fly through us for a minute.
Have you tried, Harry? You'll never know where these corridors lead unless you explore them. Your first lesson is upstairs
on the 3rd floor, Mr. Potter. Off you go.
Off you go.
Hey Harry, remember me, Ron Weasley? My brothers Fred and George have something to show you. Follow me.
You thought the picture of Hagrid on a bike was an alternative cover. That's an interesting one. Oh, by the way, I didn't mention it earlier, I don't think. But hi, Hayden. Sorry if I forgot. It's nice to see you, man.
Follow me, Harry.
Sure thing, buddy. I'm on my way. I tell you what, I'm going to strafe my way to you.
Hello, Harry. We can show you how to get around Hogwarts. As a first year, you have a lot to learn. Follow us for a secret lesson.
I'll see you later in Defense Against the Dark Arts class. Good luck, Harry.
You've watched me for years, but you never commented. Well, there you go. You've now commented. Oh, yeah, I forgot we can do this. There you go. You get to see it in a cool new angle now.
We're going to
Yeah,
teach you
well,
how to
anyway.
climb.
Welcome.
Run to the
I'm
bookcase
glad to
and
see you
don't
comment
stop.
on my stuff.
You'll climb up.
Nice to see you.
Above the bookcase is a Bertie Bott's Every Flavour bean. Collect all the beans you can find and meet us in the next room.
He ate too many Bertie Bott's beans. Yeah, probably. Alright, let's go. Oh, look at that. Oh, the difference it makes. I don't have to do this stupid thing where he jumps and just goes, "Ugh," and then climbs up. It's just, look at that. I wonder, actually, I haven't tried this. Oh, just the difference, man. It's so much faster. Oh my god. Like, it's a blessing, man. It's a true blessing in disguise. Just beautiful. I love it. I actually love it.
Well done. Now, let's try jumping. Run to the ledge, then press the jump button to jump across. If you fall down, you can climb back up and start over. Meet us in the next room. We'll take the shortcut and meet you there.
You'll take the shortcut, which is basically just you doing this into a wall. Cool thing, guys. Also, you said... by the way, welcome to the stream, Hat. Welcome everyone to the stream, but yeah. You said, Hat and Hoodie, that you couldn't get the widescreen mod to work. Is this, in the past, I assume you looked at my guide fix video. Was this in the past when you used the old version of the widescreen fix mod? Because recently-ish, probably about a month and a bit ago now, maybe 2 months, I've updated the links down in the description of that video now, which has got links to 2 versions of the widescreen fix mod for this game now, so it actually does work for everyone now. I've not had anyone say they've had any issues since now. It seems to work fine. So you have 2 versions. You can either use the HP2 movement system version, so this is like the strafing one like this, or you can keep the vanilla original movement system, and both have widescreen in them. So choose whichever one you want, and then basically download that, put all the files into your system folder, and you're all good to go. It should work fine. So yeah, if you want to try that, Hat and Hoodie, it should be all good. Hi, Peeves. Peeves. Oh, it's good to see you, buddy. Oh, God, that was close.
He's always causing trouble. Peeves doesn't like first years, so watch your step.
Watch your step as he nearly falls off the bookshelf. Look at how close that was. Oh, man, I love Peeves. In case people didn't know, inside the Discord server, we have literally just got every version pretty much of Peeves. The only Peeves we're missing currently is Lego Peeves, but that's all. And it's so freaking good to see you, buddy. I'm a bit obsessed with Peeves. But what can I say? It's cool. Oh, there's the ghost! What's it doing?
In Hogwarts, you'll find all sorts of wicked treats. To pick up a treat, just run over to it. Chocolate frogs boost your energy. 30 bots every flavour beans are fun to collect. We're collecting them too. We need 25 beans, Harry. Come back when you've got them all. Come see us and we'll show you the way to class.
Peeves does rule. Peeves is literally a god. He's a god as a poltergeist. So while I'm picking up the beans and stuff, I'll mention it now. If anyone has a lot of stuff that they want to ask me or anything like that, or things like fixing the game, etc., then feel free to do so by either joining the Discord. By the way, if you want to join it, I pinned a comment inside the comment section, so you can easily join it if you want. Don't feel like you have to though, it's your choice. But otherwise, if you've got anything else you need to ask me, then feel free to talk to my mods about that. My mods are currently in the chat, so 2 of them I know are definitely here, which is Chip and Jason. Not Jason, why did I say Jason? Let's try it again. Chip and John even. I was talking to Jason recently, a different Jason by the way, to the one that I'm sure everyone might be thinking of. But anyway, yeah, talk to John or Chip about anything that I might not see in the chat, because of course while I'm playing the game I won't always see everything on the chat, but I'll do my best to keep up to date with it. But yeah, feel free to definitely ask them about it, and they'll pass anything on to me so I will know about it. Alright, let's see if we can do this. Go on.
Talk to Fred.
Oh!
He's the one with the wizard card.
Come on, we gotta do this. Right. Go on.
Thanks, Harry.
There we got it. Oh, it did get stuck.
We need the beans for some...
Damn you.
experiments. Here's a wizard card. You've earned it.
I like the way he's just like, whoa.
Run through the secret exit above the bookcases to get to your first spell lesson. Good luck.
You call that a secret exit? It is like a kind of the only exit. I mean, what were they expecting people to do in here? Alright, go on.
You'd better get
Oh.
going, or you'll be late for your first lesson.
Oh, okay. Well, this is new. That was great. I love it. Alright. Well, George just officially got the perfect view of Harry's cloak, and I guess his arse in theory, but anyway, that was certainly something.
Well, well, well. If it isn't the famous Harry Potter. I'm Draco Malfoy, and you do well to show me respect.
Your arms are broken, buddy.
Slytherins, Crabbe and Goyle. Naturally, we Slytherins are going to win the House Cup and the Quidditch Cup. You better stay out of our way, Potter. Let's go, boys.
They just, I like the way they don't run off or anything. They just do a jolly little jog off. It's like, yeah. Oh, here he is. It's the, well, you know what? I'm not going to mention the word. But anyway, let's see Filch.
Move along, Potter. Keep away from this corridor if you know what's good for you.
Yeah. Oh, I love the noises he makes in this game. They're great. It's just so unnecessary.
No one gets past Argus Filch and makes a fool of him.
If you say so, Mr. Filch.
What's that?
That's what I do when I wake up at night. I'm like, what?
Move along, Potter.
Keep away from this corridor if you know what's good for you. Oh.
What's that?
To be honest, that's how I feel. So there is actually the ability here to just sneak past Hermione like that. And so you can just leave her outside, but we'll talk to her.
Hello, Harry. It's me, Hermione Granger. We met on the Hogwarts Express, remember? Defense against the dark arts is through this door. Follow me.
Nightfire's here. Welcome, Nightfire. I'm glad, by the way, you got your Fellowship of the Ring game sorted out and ready to go. So before we go in and do the spell drawing, as immediately when you finish that, you go straight into the Flippendo challenge. We're going to do some exploring quick. So basically, just to, you know what, I'll lift it up. Just to indicate what I've done here. Like I said, this is down in the description for you as well. Basically, I've written out the code for turning on debug mode and assigned it, in my case, to the number 1. So, oh my god. Okay, so there you go. Basically, you push that at the beginning of each level that you go into. So every time you leave a level and load up next one, push that. That activates the debug mode immediately within the game. And then in my case, I have the number 2 set to fly mode. So there you go. And then the number 3 to walk mode. So you can do this really easily every time. There's no need to bring this up, or you probably can't see it because it's 4K, but the little one down the bottom. So yeah, you know, you can just do whatever you want. Now, this is the first time I'm doing this with the HP2 movement mod, so this could be interesting. Wow, okay, that is quite sensitive, I won't lie, but ooh. Okay, I think I'll go a bit slowly for the time being. Let's take this easy. I feel like this could go wrong otherwise. Okay, so here you go. Like I said in the past in October, I promised you that we would explore outside of each of the maps. Still never did it until today, so here you go. Also, by the way, at the end of the stream, I didn't mention this earlier, but I do have some announcements to make regarding the channel's future and stuff, so yeah. Okay, this is pretty awkward to control, but I'll figure it out. Just got to be a bit careful with it. Should be alright. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to try going quickly with this, or else I'm just going to end up going completely out of alignment. And that would be dangerous. Anyway, you're wondering where this leads, because, you know, friend George normally run into this wall. Well, it doesn't go anywhere, but there's a teleporter basically that teleports them over to the other location. Oh my god, please stay straight, thank you. Okay, so we can show you this now. So if we come over here to where we first meet Dumbledore, you can actually have a look in here, as this is where basically everyone runs out of, like at the beginning of the game. So all the students and Harry, this is effectively where the Great Hall would be. This actually was somewhat a proper level, as far as I'm aware, in the, well, what would have been in the final game, but it ended up getting scrapped. So, yeah, we never got to see this bit fully made. But anyway, it exists. So, yeah, there you go. And, of course, what would happen normally... Why did you do that? Anyway, what would normally happen is, of course, you would then be able to come out here and you see Dumbledore. You wonder why the games had so many different versions. Well, the reason they had so many different versions is because they're all made by different developers. And because EA wanted to basically cash in on the Harry Potter license, so fair play to them. I'm alright with them doing that. In fact, I wish they had kept doing that, to be honest.
We're counting on you to help us get those beans.
So here you go. Here's a room where they basically stuff a load of the actors. I mean, you've seen this before if you've seen the Chamber of Secrets stuff that I've shown off with PC. Same with Prisoner. They usually have these sort of rooms. They're basically on their own, outside the maps, where you place pretty much all the actors. And that's where they live. And this is also rooms where they load in and out actors into the main level. So, for example, like with Hermione is a good example. She might appear in front of you, like on the bit before Lumos, and talk to Harry, and then run up the stairs. And then what they do is they basically make her unload from the level into one of these rooms. And then basically when you get to a point where Hermione needs to reappear, so where you get up to defense against dark arts and that bit, Hermione's model will be then reloaded back into the level again in that position and taken away from this box. That's why these exist, by the way.
Looks like you still need a few more beans. Keep looking, Harry. Talk to Fred. He's the one with the wizard card.
But yeah, anyway, so there you go. That's why these rooms exist. There's a nice little game dev, I guess, background for you all. This is really annoying. Why is he facing the wrong way? This makes life really difficult. Please face the right way. Oh, fine. We'll do it this way then. This is going to be so much more annoying than I would like. But whatever, it's fine. Here's what the doors look like in some cases, by the way, on other sides, where you actually get to see some of the locks on them. You don't normally get to see the locks ever on these doors, so this is what they look like. You'll see plenty more of these where the lock is actually together rather than not textured properly. But yeah. Also, we get to explore this part of the area, which you don't normally get to explore in this bit. So here we are. That statue also, you can't cast at, but you can jump through it. So yeah, you can actually run around, of course, in this area, and there's Rom. They really did put a fair bit of effort into this area. Look, they even have this portrait here. And there's Ron. He doesn't say anything, but there's Ron. Yeah, there you go. So you can actually run around this area all around. It's just really cool. Obviously this doesn't open or anything, but yeah. It's still there. So there you have it. Right, let's whoa. Please face the right way. This is going to annoy me, I can already tell. Whoever made the comment about that earlier saying that this is a bit rough to use, you are 100% correct. This is not that nice to use. Ugh. Trying to guess which direction he is. Alright, there you go. So we can run around up here. There's like this whole balcony bit up here, which you always see in this bit, but you never actually obviously get to go up there. So here you go. You get to properly see it up there. It's nice. Okay. Ugh, it's facing the wrong way again. Brilliant. Right, we'll go up there, I think, next. Tell you what, actually, before we do... Right, steady does it. Oh my god, which way is he facing? Okay, that way. Right, where's the room? Am I somewhat near it? Up a bit. This is so awkward when he keeps turning the wrong direction, but it's fine. There we go, we got a load of Fred and Georges here, because of course they always, like I said earlier, they load into the level, then they unload, and then you get different versions of them loading in and so on, so that's why there's so many of them.
We'll take a shortcut and meet you there.
There you go.
Above the bookcase is a Bertie Bott's Every Flavour bean. Collect all the beans you can find and meet us in the next room. Jump across the bookcases, Harry. Come on, you can do it. Jump across the bookcases, Harry. Come on, you can do it.
So there you go, that's, that's, oh there's the ghost. You're not supposed to be up here. Anyway, so there you go, that basically showcases all of this level for the most part. I'll quickly show you what the Flippendo room looks like, and also the Forbidden Corridor. So, here we go. Right, please don't load Flippendo. Okay, it hasn't, good. So this, of course, we get to see in here, but you never get to normally see it. Because obviously, when you go through the door, you don't actually see specifically that. You just see like a specific angle on the camera. So it's kind of cool that we get to see that here. Also, as a shout out to Roberto, I like your logo, buddy. It's right here. Right. Oh god. Here we go. Oh, he's actually faced straight now. How we doing, Quill? You alright, buddy? By the way, if you were wondering, none of these pupils actually talk. Obviously, some of them float, as you can see, but none of them do talk. So, that's a bit of a shame. And Harry is now facing the wrong way again. Brilliant. There we go. Right. As Filch didn't want us going in earlier, shame I have to just ruin his day. So here you go, here's the Forbidden Corridor. Of course, you can't, like, do anything in the Forbidden Corridor because it's not modelled. But there it is, either way, for people that were curious. And that's it. There's really nothing else to show regards to this level. So, yeah, I think what we'll do is we'll carry on. Oh, actually, I guess for people wondering what's behind this door, just this. There you go. A room does actually exist. But, of course, doesn't do anything. But, as far as I'm aware, when they originally had the idea of proper free roam exploring in this game, which did exist, by the way, in like an earlier build of the game, they were basically going with the idea, as far as I'm aware, that you would have easy access to different parts of the castle. So this probably would have led to, I don't know, the grand staircase or something. So, yeah, there you go. That door was going to be for something. But it never happened. Right, before I do the spellcasting, I'm just going to read your comments. By the way, just so you're aware, when I'm showing off like all the stuff on the map and free roam exploring, like outside the boundaries, I probably won't be keeping up with the chat too much just because I'm trying to get through all of that in a reasonable amount of time. So if you guys comment a lot, don't worry, I will get to it. Which I am now. Keyboard reveal. Indeed, it is a keyboard. Actually, I don't think I've ever shown you that my keyboard before ever. Well, there you go. It only took to the 3K sub special stream to see the keyboard. Here you could have a look at the mouse as well. The lights are not turned on it at the moment because, you know, effort. But there you go. Have a mouse reveal as well. Someone should make the definitive edition of this game with all the scrap content. Well, I can say this much about that. A fellow modder, who is an awesome guy, by the way, who does a fair chunk of like Harry Potter content. He's also in my Discord server, which is cool. So, yeah. By the way, if you want to talk to any of the modding developers, like HP or otherwise, then they're in the Discord. Feel free to talk to them. They might not always respond, but hey, talk to them. I promise you, they're friendly. Yeah, so Galen, or Galen Mark as I should call him. But yeah, Galen is actually making this game. I mean, it's going to take a while and it's still not ready yet. But it is in the Discord if you want to download it in its current state. Like I said, it's not finished, but it's available. Where he's restoring all of the cut content, so all the cut levels, all the cut scenes, stuff like that, from the E3 build of the game, which is what we actually saw at E3. We saw like a load of scrap levels, areas, stuff like that. He's restoring that all into the game so that you get the main game that we got, but you also get all the cut content as well as the free roaming and stuff put back in, you know, together. Obviously, he can't put everything exactly as it might have been because he doesn't have access to all that, but he's restoring it as best and as faithfully as he can. So, yeah, give him some time. But so far, he's done a really good job of that. And he's created a hell of a lot for it. So, if you want to try it yourself, then it's in the Discord server inside the mod channel under the Harry Potter mods. It's really easy to find. It's all right. I think this is the latest one I actually put in there. So, yeah, it's there for you if you want it. But yeah, Galen is currently doing that. Also, yes, this game is a lot better with the HP2 movement. Maybe not so much for the debug. I thought it would be good for that, but I was wrong. But it's really good otherwise.
Professor Quirrell. Today we'll learn how to protect ourselves against the dark magic with the Flippendo spell.
Watch my wand. Oh no, he's not going to say that. Fair enough.
Now, hold down the mouse button, make the same pattern, and then let go of the button.
Okay. To be honest, I should have moved my chair over for this. I'll do it in a sec. Hang on. Not bad. Right, move the chair over. I need more grip on my mouse. Hey, I'll take that for being miles away from the mouse.
Done, Mr. Potter.
Thank you.
5 points for Gryffindor. And again, Mr. Potter. Let's see what you can do.
Sure thing, Mr. Quirrell. I will do my best. I find with these drawing symbols, you're either in the mood to do them or you're not. I'm like semi in the mood to do them, which means I'm not really in the mood to do them. But whatever, it's fine. Oh, I can't wait till we get to Alamora. That's not fun, that one. I tried in the past once with my friend to draw these on a actual controller. So like a proper controller analog stick. I think it was an Xbox controller. And my god was it difficult. It was absolutely horrendous trying to draw it. In fact, with Wingardium Leviosa we only managed to do the first one. It was that horrible. 99? Oh! 99! I'll take it, man. I'll take it.
15 points for
That's incredible. I've only ever got 100 once.
Let's see what you can do.
99? Jeez, man. Not bad. Right, if you make one error in this, you're screwed. I'm pretty sure I've already made an error, so it's not looking great. We're gonna fail this, aren't we? Yeah, we failed it. We didn't fail it! Oh, that was lucky.
That was spot on, Mr. Potter.
Thanks, man.
20 points for Gryffindor.
I feel quite happy with that. 299%. Not bad.
Splendid. You may now enter the Flippendo challenge to practice the spell. Follow me, Mr. Potter.
Oh look, we can see Roberto's logo.
Down the mouse button to aim the Flippendo spell. Release the button to cast the spell. Try it on that barrel.
You want to see a Taz draw the symbol? Fair enough.
If a spell symbol appears over an object, it can be affected by magic.
Kill him! Kill him with Flippendo!
Cast Flippendo on that barrel to knock it down the hall.
Sure thing, Quirrell. Well, that'll be the last time we see the barrel. Shame. I like the barrel.
Cast your Flippendo spell at the switch on the wall to open the door.
What's with the new hat?
Sorts of things, such as this cauldron.
Knock it over! If that line there didn't already indicate that this guy's evil, I'm not sure what does.
Once you've opened the door, continue the challenge.
How'd you get this game to run on Windows 10? I have a guide video for that. I can't remember if I actually linked that down in the description of the stream. I'm not sure I did. Either way, it is on my channel. Basically, just look up on the channel, either in the Harry Potter section, which is where it is, or look up on the channel in the search option, Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Stone PC Fixed. Bear in mind that there is a whole descriptive thing in that video of how to make it work in 4K and things, so whatever you want to do really. But the main thing is, with these games now, you do have to, you literally have no choice anymore. When you install them via the disc or whatever, you have to put a no CD crack on them. So you have to get one of those from the web. If you do not get one of those, you cannot play them anymore. It's physically impossible, because the DRM that's inside the games Does not work on Windows 7 onwards, I'm pretty sure, or Windows 8 onwards. Thanks to Microsoft.
Go on and collect your challenge stars. I'll meet you further on.
Likewise, if you really want to find the stuff for how to make the game work on Windows 10, likewise Chamber and, you know, Prisoner, etc., then all of that is in my Discord. Like, all these things that people want about fixing the games, that is in the Discord. The mods can easily point you in the right directions for that, though. So if you need all that stuff, it's all there. Everything is in there. That's part of the reason why, you know, in the Discord we have a whole section dedicated to that now. Because it's easy for everyone to find. It's also easy for me to communicate with you all better, rather than just through, like, YouTube comment sections and stuff. It's much easier.
Hello, Harry Potter. I am nearly Headless Nick, the Gryffindor House Ghost.
It is indeed the Safer Chamber.
This is a save game book.
And also Prisoner now.
When you touch it, your game will automatically be saved.
Wasn't like that for Prisoner.
The game will restart from this point if you faint.
But it is now.
You can also load a saved game from the main menu.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Thanks for that.
You can also load a saved game from the main menu.
Thank you very much, Nick.
Search everywhere, Harry. There are secrets to uncover, you know.
Oh, also, if you have any trouble with getting the games to run, or just struggle to get them to work properly at high resolutions, etc., then do feel free to, like, message me on the Discord. I'll respond. Or on the video, whatever, really. Like I said, it's easier to talk to me on the Discord, though. But yeah, I will respond and help you with it. You know, I thought it was quite fitting, actually, to come back to this game for the 3K sub special. Not only because, of course, we're trying out the mods and I'm showing you all the, like, out the map stuff, etc. But it's the beginning of Harry Potter again. Like, obviously you could say that the PS1 version or Game Boy Advance or whatever is the beginning one, but this one also is just... It's like a true gem, this game. It's one of those classic nostalgia trips for me. I mean, they all are for the most part, but this one really is, and yeah, this is my childhood.
Cast your Flippendo spell on this block to knock it out of the way.
Your partner doesn't believe it's possible to run them, Vicky. It's very possible to run them. It's perfectly fine. As for, like, what computer you need, any computer by today's standards would be able to play these. It doesn't matter what it is. Obviously, you have to muck around, like, with the no CD cracks on the games, etc., to be able to actually get them to even play. But, you know, as for hardware point of view, any computer by today's standards would be able to cope with this. There's no excuse, unless you have literally got a Dell PC from, like, 1997 or something. But, yeah, they should work fine. If you need help with it, Vicky, then literally I have entire guides on how to get these games to work. Oh, speaking of guides, by the way, as I know, so many of you have constantly asked about the Goblet of Fire and when that will ever be fixed by me, despite my rage at it when I did the stream with Phil. Some of you thought I was being harsh. I thought I was being fairly fair in regards to that game. But anyway, yeah, that guide video is making great progress at the moment. It's pretty much ready to go. I'm pretty much in the stage of looking at it now and just cutting bits out here and there and just making sure it fits in a reasonable length and so on. So it's pretty much there. So I expect quite soon you will have your guide video that you've really wanted to have for a while for how to get Goblet of Fire to look good and run on modern day PCs. And just for your information, it's a pain in the arse, that game, to sort out for PC. And I mean that. It's a pain in the ass. So yeah, you'll get it. There's your little update regarding HP4. I am going to make a load of announcements, oh my god, at the end of the stream anyway, about what's going on with future content for the channel, both Harry Potter and outside of Harry Potter and so on. So there's a lot of stuff that's going to be announced regarding that. But I might make the odd announcement while playing stuff as well. Just so you guys get a bit of a mixture of things, because why not? Okay, I always loved this graphical design, the way that they had these red beans over here and blue ones over here. I just like the way that it made it look like fire and water surrounding the star. It was just a really cool graphical effect. Whoever did that, by the way, at No Wonder, I don't know why you did it, and I have no idea how it fits with the level, but I love you for doing that, because it's freaking awesome. It's a really cool graphical effect. I love it. So I don't know why you did it, but it looks great. If I can ever one day get the context of why that room had that graphical look to it, that would be amazing. But for the time being, there is no context to it. Right. Oh, we get the gnome song. Gnome song.
This is a gnome, Mr. Potter. They like to pester young wizards. Knock him on his backside to complete the challenge. They move quickly and can be quite a nuisance.
No worries, Kelsey. I appreciate you popping into the stream as always, so thank you for stopping by. Alright, one thing that I can safely say that Chamber of Secrets on PC fails at, it's the gnomes in some areas, because there's no weird sound effects to the gnomes, which is, it's just hilarious. But also, where's the gnome music, man? Where's the gnome music? Anyway, we're not gonna, yeah, alright. We're not gonna go through there just yet. We're gonna look around the map. Oh, and of course he spawned the wrong way round. That's fabulous. Yeah, alright. Okay, so let's start over here, I guess, with the end of the level. Here's what the room looks like. It's just a nice black room. Anyway, oh my god, this is, oh dear. Hang on, let's land for a minute. Ah, straight. Oh, the beauty of having him straight for once. That sounds really weird, but the beauty of having him actually face straight rather than all over the place, and he's still going all over the place. Anyway, I'm trying my best here to show you what I can outside the map. Now, with this level, there's not really an awful lot of crazy stuff outside the map, other than, of course, the common room and things. Oh my god, what's this going on? Okay, hang on. Get me in a room. Ugh. What have you done? Camera. Oh my god, what's he doing? Okay, let's steady. Oh boy. Well, this is different. Ooh. Camera, please come back. You're not gonna come back, are you? Ooh. Yes. Okay, I'm not sure why you're facing that way now, but whatever, that's, I think the closest, yeah, that'll have to do. Why are you going downwards now? What are you doing? This is messy, man. Right, come on. Where are you? Where the hell is he? Oh my god, this is broken beyond belief. Okay, where are you? Okay, I want you to move that way. Yep, that'll do. All right, now land. Can you face upwards, please? Like, why? Please. Oh my god. Okay, hang on. We'll get him in a somewhat sensible position. There we go. Yay! Right. For the love of God, stay this way. Please, I don't want to go through that again. Okay, right. Here's Nick. You can't do a lot in here, but this is basically where Nick goes once he finishes talking to you, of course, about saving the game and stuff. So, here we go.
You can also load a saved game from the main menu.
You can talk to him and all that. I mean, you can actually see this normally, this room, You're not meant to, but you can see it if you just stand by that wall and just turn the camera around.
Searched everywhere, Harry. There are secrets to uncover, you know. No one takes you seriously when your head's unhinged.
Okay, right, now let's see if we can get him to properly... Oh, for the love of... This is painful. Please stop it. Right. Oh my god. The camera is all over the place right now, and it's making life a little bit difficult, I won't lie. Yeah, the camera is just like locked inside one of the environments right now, so that's great. Anyway, that's fine. Well, we'll live with it. So here's one of the secret rooms over here. Kind of wish we had the old system, if I'm honest, right now when it comes to flying around with debug, but that's fine. we'll live with it. We'll make it work in the stream, don't worry. I would recommend, just now, straight to the point here, if you want to go outside the map and look at this map, or any map in this game for that matter of fact, use the clunky old systems movement for it, because it's a lot easier than this one. But if you want to play the game properly, use this system because it's just so much nicer. But yeah, for debug this is rough. Okay, there we go. Right, let's get over to the common room, please. Please be kind. Please, for the love of God. Okay, right. Oh my god. Well, I was going to try walking around here, but the camera is really broken. I'm not sure we're going to be able to walk around here. But anyway, I think this gets my point across. Oh my god, what has happened? Okay, this gets my point across anyway, that we can actually like walk around in this room. I was going to actually show you properly walking around in this room, but the camera's just so broken, it's just not going to happen, is it? So, instead, we'll get Harry back here again quick. Okay, that's better. Right, so we'll try and show you around this room as much as possible, but yeah, we won't walk around it because it's just not going to work out right now. So here's the common room. By the way, just for everyone's info, you actually were originally meant to be able to go to the common room in this game and properly free roam explore it and stuff. That's why it was all modeled and things in the game properly. But of course, it got scrapped. And what is going on? Oh my god. What has happened to Harry? I don't even know where he is at this point. Okay, well anyway, you got a look at the common room. That's all I can say. But yeah, so there you go. I've shown you everything regarding this level when it comes to going outside the map. I appreciate it was a bit of a messy look at it because of the current problems we're having with the camera system, but you got to see it either way. Oh my god. Okay, please, just... Okay, right. If I land there, let's go.
Congratulations, Mr. Potter. You
what a way to run in.
You collected all the challenge stars. 20 points for Gryffindor.
Oh dear.
Now, hurry on to broomstick practice.
I wasn't ready for him to walk into the cutscene like that.
Gryffindor common room, Harry, Ron and Hermione talked about their exciting first days at Hogwarts.
God.
There was much talk about the break-in at Gringotts Wizard
Hi.
Bank,
Hi.
but there was little time
Hi.
to dwell on it, since Harry
Welcome
and his
to the
friends
stream.
were
I'm doing
expected
alright,
to their
thanks.
flying lesson with Madam Who.
Nice to see you here. Nice to see you here. Oh god, I'm gonna have to try and fly out the map in this. Oh god.
I am your instructor, Madam Hooch. Your first
This could be
lesson
fun.
will fly through these magic rings. Control your broom with the direction keys. The speed up and slow down keys adjust your flight speed. Ready, Potter? On my whistle then.
Oh god. Okay, pay attention. Oh, hang on. Why? Wait, what? Oh right, it's like this now. Oh, okay. Oh, that's amazing. All right, I like this.
Well done, Mr. Potter.
Oh my god, the difference it makes.
See how you do with smaller rings.
Oh my god. This makes such a difference control-wise. This is incredible. I can't get over this. I'm so used to doing it just with the arrow keys on the keyboard and stuff. Oh man, this is nice. Oh, you could use the mouse properly and it's just fantastic. Oh my god, the difference, man. How could you ever go back to playing this game with the old system again for movement when you got this? Oh my god. This is amazing.
These rings should challenge you.
This should be incredible when it comes to using this in Quidditch. Man, this is nuts. Oh. I'm almost not used to it because I'm so used to doing it in the old style. But the accuracy you can get with this is just... it's the next level, man. Oh my days, this is nuts. Okay, I love this. This is amazing.
Let's try it with moving rings.
This is like a revelation. Oh, this is nice. Yeah, you're damn right. Hell yeah. I wonder if we even need debug. I wonder if it'll let us go out. We'll have a look in a minute. What we'll do is we won't collect the last hoop yet. Okay, and don't collect that one just yet. So can we just go out? No. But we can now. So here you go, this is what it looks like outside. You can actually see Harry standing there and Harry holding a potion for some bizarre reason. Oh god, he's facing the wrong way again. Okay, that's not so handy. Please turn around. Oh, okay.
Skillful display, Mr. Potter. 15 points for Gryffindor.
By the way, there was nothing else outside the other side. Oh dear. There was nothing outside the other side, by the way. At all. It's absolutely just green, basically. The bit that I wanted to show you, I got to show you. And now we have a slight problem. Oh my god, what the hell? Oh, if we could just get back it. Oh, actually, I have an excuse now to show you the rest of the map. Granted in cutscene view, but that's alright. Cutscene view it is. Yeah, so here you go. This is what the rest of the map looks like. I can't see Harry's model anymore, which is a bit of a problem, but that's fine. I'll work with it. Anyway, there you go. So that's what the map looks like. Yes, T-pose. Harry is here. He is indeed. There he is. We'll get a closer look at him now. A proper look at him. Here he is. Oh. Hey. Stop it, camera. There you go. T-pose Harry. With a potion. And then you've got Broom Harry over there. I could just... There we go. Broom Harry. Oh yeah. Okay, now... I am literally holding S to go backwards here. Oh my god. Okay. Right, let's just carry on, shall we, Hooch? Where we were, yeah? Oh! Hooch! Help! Please. Hi, Hooch. How's it going? This is a bit awkward. Oh, I've just broken the... There we go. Right, well, this is a bit of a problem, I won't lie. Please get off the broom. He's not going to get off the broom, is he? No. Alright. I think that's what the command is. Yes, it is. Good. Sorry, everyone, we're going to have to go through this bit again.
I am your instructor,
because it's completely broken.
Your first lesson, you will fly through these magic rings. Control your broom with the direction keys.
Warning about being
Speed up
petrified,
and slow
literally.
down keys adjust your flight speed. Ready, Potter? On my whistle, then.
Right, let's do this properly this time.
Well done, Mr. Potter.
Thank you. Oh man.
Now let's see how you do with smaller.
This is so nice with these controls. This is unbelievable.
Watch yourself, Mr.
Oh,
Potter.
look at that tight turn you can do as well.
Let's add a bit of...
Yeah, you can do a proper tight turn with this. This is amazing. I assume we need to get the card again. Yes. Oh, mate, this is next level. If I could get this one beam, that would be fantastic. Thank you, Harry. Alright, let's go. This is just beautiful.
These rings should challenge you. I believe you have a natural talent for this.
You know, I could safely say this is by far the best ever flying practice control scheme we've ever had. If it was actually in the legit game normally. But of course it is a mod, so I can't count it like that. But jeez, man. This is good. This is good.
Well done, Mr. Potter. Let's try it with moving rings.
You just can't play this game without this mod. You just can't. It just makes it so much more bearable to play. Oh yeah. Oh, I actually got it. Nice. Did you notice the quick turns that you can do here? It really makes a difference, you know. Alright, we're done. And this time Harry will actually land.
Perfect score. 20 points for Gryffindor. I also congratulate you for being the first student to find the secret room since 1867. From now on, you may practice flying at any time. You will find the option on the main menu. Time for your charms lesson now. Good day, Mr. Potter.
A remaster of the game? I mean, everyone wants a remaster of this game, don't they, really? If you don't, then you're a psychopath. But yeah, everyone wants it. I want it, of course. But yeah, you'll never get it. So, I wouldn't get too excited about it. But anyway, I just wanted to say quickly, as I know I was a bit busy at the time. Hello, hi, welcome to the stream, by the way. And also, I appreciate you coming by to those stream. Hi, we haven't seen you in a little while, so it's nice to see you. Memories from 2008, Alpha. 2008? Well, was that when you played this game in 2008? For me, it was like 2001. Jeez. I'm getting old, man, and it's not a good feeling. Ah, hi, Roboto. Nice to see you here. In fact, we actually saw you earlier, Roboto. We saw your logo when we were free roam exploring inside of Flippendo challenge. So, yeah, we saw you. Anyway, it's nice to see you here in the stream. We haven't seen you in ages, so it's nice to see you here. Welcome, Roboto. I appreciate you being here. What about a reboot of this game instead of a remaster? Pfft, nah. Rebooting this would just kill it. I know it would. Because whoever reboots it would not do it well. They wouldn't do it justice, man. It just wouldn't be the same. Nah, if you're gonna do anything with this, it's gotta be a remaster. Oi. Oh, I just love the fact that you can actually cast while moving, man. It's just so much nicer. Like, the difference it makes.
Hagrid, he's so large, I can scarcely see the top of his head.
I can see your... Oh, you ruined it. You ruined it.
Have a good day.
Thanks.
I found a secret area behind a bookcase today.
Go on. Oh,
Only for the
I
lesson,
blocked him
Harry,
from doing
but I'll
it.
teach you a new spell I've learnt on my own. The spell I learned is Alohomora. It will open magically locked things, but don't get into any mischief.
How do the professors know about the main menu?
This is the symbol for Alohomora. When I stop, hold down the
They
mouse
made
button
it.
and make the same pattern.
That's how they
Then
know.
let go of the button.
Oh, that was terrible. Ugh. This is not a good drawing for a first starter, and Hermione's leg is spazzing out. Literally spazzing out. Her left leg, well actually her right leg even, is just going ooh.
Fantastic work, Harry. Great, Harry. I'm sure Professor Flitwick would give you 5 house points for that charm. Practice makes perfect, so give it another go.
Info for how to install this mod and that is in the Discord, I believe. Yeah, if it's not, I will add it there, but it should be. Likewise, the mod itself is down in the description of this stream if you want to get it for yourself. Just so you're aware, the mod, all you have to do is download it and put all the files into your system folder for your game. That's all you need to do. And then it works. That's all you need. It also gives you widescreen support for your game too. So you can put in any resolution you want as well. You will also need the legacy files, which are in the Discord as well as also in the download description and stuff for the fixed video for this game. You need legacy files for all Unreal 1 games pretty much to make them actually run in widescreen and stuff. Or else it won't work.
Harry. Professor Flitwick would be very pleased with that attempt, Harry. I'm sure he'd give you 15 house points. Practice makes perfect, so give it another go.
HP1 Minecart, I'll have you know that that is the way it goes. HP1 Minecart even, is just a beauty. Go on. Go on. Go on. Yes! That probably wasn't enough though, was it? Because I think I went out of bounds. Oh! Oh, 94! Oh no! Seriously?
You really had it that time.
Are you kidding me? By 1%? You're taking the piss, right? You shouldn't even be able to award house points.
Now you try using Alohomora. We still have a few minutes before the charms lesson. That door in front of you is magically locked. Cast Alohomora to open it.
Yes, everyone likes green. I love green. Phil loves green too, but I love green as well. I also like blue. Phil doesn't like blue. There you go. We're all different. But yeah, like I said, the mod is really easy to install. And it should be in the Discord. I think I put it in there. If I haven't, then I will put it in there. But it's definitely down in the description of this stream, of course. Like I said, all you have to do to install this, take the files out of like a WinRAR, whatever you use for your RARing archiver, and then extract the files into your system folder for your game, and then that's it. It's all good to go. Go on. Go on. Oh, so close.
Now, can you find the 2 secrets in this room?
If I'd just been a bit further back, Harry would have been blocked from getting through that door. Can you find the 2 secrets in this room? Everyone knows how I rated this level for this. Everyone knows this.
Try the bookcase.
Oh, what else could it possibly be? By the way, if you guys are new around here and you haven't seen the ratings, oh my god, that's a bit fast, but if you haven't seen the ratings that myself and Phil of Glimmer did together for all the challenges as well as all the levels for Goblet of Fire in that game's case, then do feel free to check those out in the live streams section on the channel, or just on the channel in the Harry Potter section. It was a lot of fun doing that series.
If you're done admiring yourself, Harry, take a look at that magical chest.
And yeah, we rated every single challenge in these first 3 games.
Cast Alohomora to unlock it.
So yeah, if you ever want to know my opinions on the levels, or the challenges, or if you want to know Phil's opinions as well, then those are the streams to watch. You love the Harry Potter PS1 era? Yeah, I understand that. They are very good games, and yeah, no, they're a lot of fun to play. In fact, it's a bit weird for me, but when I was working at Rocksteady Games, my boss was actually one of the leads for the Philosopher Stone PS1 game. So yeah, that was interesting.
Charms class is through this door.
If you say so. Yeah, both green and blue are great. Definitely, I agree. The music is awesome in this part. It is good. I like the music in this part a lot, yeah. What was I going to say? I was going to say something. Ah, screw it. I'll probably come back to me in a minute.
Welcome, young wizards. I am Professor Flitwick, and today you will learn the levitation spell Wingardium Leviosa.
It's in the Deathly Hallows Part 1, that spell.
Observe the correct Wingardium Leviosa symbol. When I stop, hold down the mouse button and follow the pattern, then release the button.
Whoa, jeez, what was that all about? Just flung my cursor miles away. I appreciate that game. Not gonna get enough time to draw it all. Jeez. 90, it's alright.
Wingardium Leviosa!
That was first rate, Mr. Potter.
First rate.
5 points for Gryffindor. Let's continue with the lesson, Mr. Potter.
But what else were we gonna do? Just walk out the classroom. Ugh, I always hated drawing the symbols so much. This is a pretty bad attempt, to be honest. Well, 93's alright.
Wingardium Leviosa!
That was first rate, Mr. Potter. 10 points for Gryffindor. Try going slightly faster this time.
By the way, if people do want to talk on the Discord at all and things, then know that I am active on the Discord while streaming today, as well as all my mods. So, yeah, I am there. I will look at it on the odd occasion while streaming.
That was first rate, Mr. Potter. 15 points for Gryffindor. Try going slightly faster this time.
Oh, that was a really bad drawing attempt. Really bad. Oh, it's going to be a fail, isn't it? No? Oh. Oh my god, that was lucky. That was way too lucky.
That was first rate, Mr. Potter. 20 points for Gryffindor. You may now enter the Wingardium Leviosa challenge to practice the spell. Follow me, Mr. Potter.
Do I know a lot about audio and image editing? I know a fair amount, yeah. Depends what you want to know, really, I guess.
Cast Wingardium Leviosa on that statue, then move it onto that large plate.
Oh god. The memes are coming in, and Chip has just sent a very interesting one of Madam Hooch. Thanks. Yeah, that's what I do, Roberto. We both do the same thing. Now, I do this every time because it's just so irresistibly fun. There we are. A head made of steel. Pure steel. Flitwick, the new man of steel. Anyway, let's put it where it should be. Oh.
Well done.
It's gonna
Now
jump
come
on his
collect
head.
the challenge stars. I'll meet you at the end. Good luck, Mr. Potter.
To bring out that sort of thing for audio, I mean, there's not really a specific just one way of doing that, but I guess one thing for that would be noise, I suppose. So yeah, noise is definitely one. I mean, there's reverb stuff, there's all manner of things. Usually inside a video editor you can, I assume you want to like get rid of certain sounds and bring other sounds out, but basically in a video editor you can usually put different effects on to sort of iron out certain bits of audio and get rid of other bits. You can do that fairly well. Oh, nearly got ya. Irresistible goblin helmet. You know, thinking about it, thinking about the whole PS1 Harry Potter stuff and the devs and that, maybe at some point I should chat to what's his face, my dev friend who I won't name on here just to keep his name private, and see if he's interested in coming on and talking about it. That'd be quite cool. I did talk to him a little bit about it when I was at Rocksteady, to be fair. But yeah, no, I mean, it would be cool to talk to him about it, so that like you could get a kind of more public form of it rather than behind closed doors all the time. I think it'd be interesting. Oh, so close. But yeah, maybe at some point I'll talk to him about that, see if he's interested. But I obviously know that he's obviously quite busy a lot of the time as well, which I totally respect. So if he doesn't want to, then I totally sympathise with that. I would love to talk to some people from Gnome Wonder actually about these Harry Potter games, like the PC ones. There are some very specific Gnome Wonder facts I would like to know. So yeah, it would be nice to talk to them about that. It's more finding people from Gnome Wonder these days that are about. That's the hard bit. But it would be good. You'd be amazed, by the way, a lot of devs who worked on these games, right, you know, the Harry Potter mod games, the Harry Potter games even, like on PC, and to be fair, consoles and stuff, don't really know how loved these games are. Some do, of course, some devs do, but quite a lot don't. They don't even realise that actually these games are really loved and they have a decent fan base for them. They have no idea. I mean, there's a case, right, where like the PS1 devs for ages had no idea about PS1 Hagrid being a meme. And then they finally found out about it. They had no idea. So yeah, you know, it's always nice to talk to the devs and actually let them know that their work is loved and appreciated, especially as I know that they would have had to have gone through some of the worst development restrictions and times and stuff like that for making these games, because of course they're movie license games, right? So you don't have a lot of time to work on them. So yeah, it's always nice to make devs feel like their work is actually appreciated. You get a lot of stuff these days where really it's just like everyone hates on every single dev for everything. And I think that's a shame, to be honest. And it really does affect devs, by the way, that. Yeah, it makes devs not want to really put in as much passion if they get tons of hate all the time. And they really do care about what they make, you know. A lot of people do say that devs don't care about what they're doing or what they make. Like, a good example of this right now is like the TT Games thing with Lego Star Wars Skywalker Saga. Don't get me wrong, I do appreciate that the bugs that currently exist, the game-breaking ones within, like, that game are pretty bad, some of them, especially the one like in episode 7 where you can't progress. It is bad and it is kind of unacceptable, yes, but I also know that that game went through the most horrendous development schedules and times, and the devs got worked to hell with that game. And, you know, I appreciate that it was a lot for them to deal with. And I also appreciate that they've just been thrown onto another massive Lego game to be made at the moment by Warner while they're trying to fix Skywalker Saga. Like, they've got so much on their plate at once, so I really appreciate that they are trying their hardest. And I feel like people, while I appreciate the game-breaking bugs and that are serious, and it's not a good thing, and there should be a patch for that, preferably straight away, really, and like the other little bugs can wait, but game-breaking ones really need work straight away, in my opinion. But that's just me, that's my perspective and my background. But I also appreciate that they're under a lot of stress and a lot of work to do on all manner of things here. So I feel like people constantly saying that they have no passion for their game, they don't give a damn, or just devs in general shouldn't be allowed to work on their projects that they've been doing
Mr.
stuff
Potter.
for.
You completed the
It's
challenge.
not right.
You've collected all the challenge stars. 20 points for Gryffindor. Now, off you go.
It's kind of like, I think the best way of putting it is people are kind of too spoiled these days. That's the way I kind of look at it. People really are way too spoiled in a lot of things that they get in the gaming world these days. And actually, as a result, you know, they have terrible attitudes a lot of the time. And it's just sad. It's really sad. Because it shouldn't be like that. Anyway, there you go. That's just my developer point of view rant. Hey, I have a background in some ways in that sort of area, and I know what it's like to be pressured and things, so there you go. But anyway, I want to quickly just read the chat, and then we're going to free roam explore the map, and hopefully the camera will not bug out this time. Ah, Doozy's here. Doozy, I've got a secret for you. You know what? Screw it. I'll announce it now. Why not? I was going to announce it at the end of the stream, but I'll announce it now. First of all, welcome to the stream. I'm glad you're here. And also, I love your Harry Potter mod work. And by the way, you might not have seen in the Discord, one of my mods, John, left a load of information for you about your privileges of being a modder. So at some point, have a read of that. But yeah, I'll share this with you now. So I guess this is a sharing thing for everyone. So some of the Harry Potter content that I'm going to be doing now going forward, other than obviously the main games and that, of course, is mob maps. And mob maps are things that I've always wanted to properly take a look at. And, you know, for me, it's something like you get to play a new experience but on a classic old game, so it's like nostalgia but in a new way. Anyway, I also appreciate all the effort that modders go to actually create mods, and having like some background to game design and things as well. For me, I can appreciate how difficult it is for them to do all this, and I think that their work should be appreciated by people, so that's why we have stuff in the Discord for actually showcasing that work. But I also wanted to actually get some mob maps out there in the open on the channel, as I feel like that hasn't been done yet. So, yeah, mob maps are, they're officially going to be coming to the channel as videos, and in the future we'll probably do some streams where we do multiple mob maps together. But I can confirm that the most recent video for a mob map that I've just recorded today actually and finished was Doozy's Defendo final exam, you know, bonus, I guess, challenge is what it should be called, for the Chamber of Secrets PC game as a mob map. It's a fantastic mob map, by the way. I absolutely love that mob map, so much fun. A lot of cool stuff for it, and I'm sure in the Discord at some point when the video comes out I'll provide some other bits of feedback on ways of potentially improving it and so on. But really enjoyed that map, loads and loads of fun. So yeah, you did an amazing job with that, and I'm looking forward to playing your other mob maps that I've got there as well. So huge props to you, and all I can say is another reason why I want to do the mob maps as videos now is because it's nice to actually get these mob maps out there in 4K definition for everyone with nice frame rates and stuff, because we don't get much of that for mob maps. I find we either get streams of them or we get not so great quality videos of them. It's nice to actually give them the love that they deserve in proper video format, so that's what I'm doing. And yeah, there you go, that's just the way it is. Oh, by the way, I forgot to mention that I am actually playing this game at 120 frames, which you should never normally do, by the way, just to make that very clear. So I'm glad we haven't had any serious game-breaking bugs yet, but this could be why the debug movement is a bit broken. Possibly. It might not be, but it might be. Anyway, let's hope it works well, shall we? Oh, believe me, making games for today is extremely stressful. Obviously, I can't talk about all the things that oh no, there's Flipbook. I can't talk about all the things that I did at Rocksteady because I'm not allowed to talk about that at all, and that's perfectly fine. I'm not going to. But I can tell you for a fact that making games by today's standard compared to the past is very stressful. It was stressful in the past, I'm certain of that, but by today's standards, making games is stressful, and it really is. There's so much to them now. Games have really progressed in a massive way. There's a huge difference now compared to what we had back in the days. So it is stressful, believe me, it is stressful. There's so much to games now, it's almost unreal, but there you go.
Cast a spell at the door. We don't have all day.
Well, seeing as you're in here, I think you have all day.
Cast a spell at the door. We don't have all day.
Look at her. Typical. Right, let's see if we can get a decent zoom in. Steady now. Steady. Steady. And I think that'll do. Right, anyone wants an emoji of PC Hermione? Really close up. There you go. There you go. I'll get a bit closer for you. There you are. You all really wanted to see that, didn't you? Yeah. What's the max frame rate that this game allows? Oh, it can allow any frame rate really, up to probably 500. I haven't bothered looking, if I'm honest, but without problems, as in without lots of game-breaking problems, really 60. Although the music, and in some cases the audio in some languages actually, does break at 60. So, to be honest, you want to go to 30. But I mean, realistically, 60 is fine for the most part. We're playing at 120 here, to be fair, and it's been fine so far. That doesn't mean that it won't break, but see, I wonder if him turning like that is because of the frame rate being too high. It might well be, if I'm honest. Yeah, who knows? It's very possible. So, oh god. It's so difficult to control. Anyway, so yeah, here are some of the secret rooms, and also, if it will turn well, some of the light padding bits that you normally cast at. So, where's an example? There's an example. So normally when you cast at one of these thingies here, they're like switches on the wall. They have a little texture that flips around, and that's what, well, Harry, please face the right way. And that's what that bit is all about, basically. So yeah, there you go. That's what that is. What else have we got that might be fun to show you all? If Harry would move sensibly. Please move sensibly. Oh my god, what are you doing? Thank you. Right. Let's see. There's the classroom again, by the way, in case you were wondering what that looks like. And yes, there is this as well, Flitwick's window, which is just casually below his desk. There you go. You weren't expecting to see that, were you? It's different. I'll give it that. It's different. It's not the sort of thing you expect to see, though. I know why it's probably there. It's just because they wanted to have it available easily to texture. But yeah, here's another room which just probably was used for putting textures somewhere, in all honesty. I don't actually know why else they would put that there. Here's the room that you start out from, which you run away from to get out into the main level. By the way, these beams here, if I could get up well enough, yeah, somewhat well enough. Anyway, those beams are actually the beams that are used in Chamber of Secrets in the Gryffindor Common Room level, just retextured obviously in that game and so on. So yeah, there you go. Oh my god, this movement, man, it's going to destroy me. We'll get used to it, probably by like half of the levels. We'll get used to it finally. Yeah, otherwise, outside of the map here... Oh my god, I'm stuck in the wall. Come back, Harry. Come back, come back. Alright, we'll go this way. Please, just get through the freaking wall properly. What are you doing? Oh my god. Alright, fly upwards then. What is happening? Where has Harry gone? Oh my god, this is amazing. Oh, he's all the way over there. Ah! No, I don't want you that far. Come back, come back, come back, come back, come back. Jesus, come back. God, we don't want you that far away or else we're screwed. Okay, if we could just put you up a bit. Ah. You know what? It might be best that you've died. Somewhat. Okay, no, you haven't died. Okay, yes, you have died. Ugh, for God's sake. Is there any way we can do this without having to restart the whole level? Please? Oh, yes, good. Yay! Anyway, you basically saw everything you needed to regarding the level outside. I'm afraid that, honestly, it's making it difficult to do all the free roam stuff with this mod. It just does not work well with the... It doesn't work well at all. Like, look at that. It just flips straight around and he shouldn't even do that. Alright, let's see if we can try and get these with debug just quickly. Oi! Oi! Seriously? Thank you. Right. Whee! Thank you for stopping by, Doozy. I appreciate you coming by. And, yeah, well, I hope you look forward to seeing your mob map out soon as a video. And, yeah, like I said, check the Discord for all the information from John and so on. But thank you for stopping by the stream. I appreciate it. It was nice to see you here at the stream. Also, same to you, Roboto. I appreciate you stopping by the stream. Sorry, I was a bit distracted by trying to move. No worries, Max. I appreciate you popping by, though. Either way, you know, anytime anyone pops on by to these streams is always nice. Even if you don't have a lot of time to watch them and so on, it's still amazing to actually have people come by. You know, I appreciate it, as always. Oh my god, please, just land. Okay, thank you. Congratulations.
Congratulations, Mr. Potter. You completed the challenge. You've collected all the challenge stars. 20 points for Gryffindor. Now, off you go.
Yeah. Well, I'm looking forward to when you get the dungeon map made. I will really look forward to that. So hopefully soon, But anyway, I appreciate you letting us know that. And yeah, well hopefully we'll see you in another stream in the future. Thanks for stopping by either way, Doozy. I appreciate it. Right, let's go through here now. Whee. What do I think of Unreal Engine 5? I think it looks really impressive. I'm impressed by Unreal Engine 5 actually. It's always remarkable how far Unreal can come each time it gets a new edition. It really is. And it's an impressive engine, Unreal Engine 5. It really is. But, like most Unreal engines, it needs work. It's just not quite there yet. It's mostly there, and I mean you can make things in it quite happily, but I feel like there's still a bit more work to be done in places for it. But, as it stands, I am impressed. So yeah, that's what I feel really in regards to Unreal Engine 5. Also, hi Retro Gamer, nice to see you. But it is a really good engine, Unreal Engine 5. It's impressive. And we get Peeves! Peeves! Oh, you can't turn around in this one. But what can we do? Please, Potter, you better watch out for me. Everyone said you belong in a zoo. I just want to hear him say stuff for a bit. If you look in the mirror, I'm sure it will crack. But you're ugly, but what can we do? Please, Potter, and you better watch out for me. Get ready for T-Pose Peeves. T-Pose. And there he is, T-Pose. Oh, we love T-Pose Peeves. Whee!
Hey Harry, do you have 25 beans for us? We need the beans for some experiments.
You love and hate this game. Interesting. I can't say that I hate it in any way,
Nice
really.
work, Harry. You found all the beans we
I
need
just love it.
now. Here's a wizard card then. Hope you don't have this one yet. Thanks for helping us out, Harry.
Right, get the Discord open again properly. Whee! Oh, Game Maker. God, Game Maker, I remember that. That's a very basic to use tool. But it's always good for people that want to start out. But yeah, that is basic. Hello, Hamura. Hell yeah.
Hello, Harry. I'm Neville Longbottom.
Are you now?
This is my Remember All. It tells you if there's something you've forgotten to do. Oh, it's telling me we have Herbology class soon. Oh, I almost forgot. Watch out for Draco Malfoy. I saw him sneaking around here just a moment ago.
Oh, you tried out CryEngine. Oh. Yeah, CryEngine is good. Don't get me wrong. It's a very, very impressive engine. But it is a horrendous engine to have to make stuff in. Not one you would want to use frequently, let's put it that way.
Hey, Potter, do you like surprises? Malfoy's got a present for you. You better watch your step around here, Potter. Slytherins don't like Gryffindors.
Yeah, honestly, the engine that you really want to use if you want to get used to game design and stuff is Unreal. As Unreal is pretty much a standard industry practice a lot of the time. Not always, of course, games companies use their own engines and stuff, obviously, but you know, Unreal is pretty much the go-to engine otherwise. If it's not one of the in-house engines for a company, it's usually Unreal. So yeah, honestly, if you can get used to Unreal and working with that a lot, you're in the right direction. If you're looking into like the games industry perspective or wanting to go into that area, then yeah. Otherwise, Unity is the only other one I would recommend. Also, I'm going to turn this up a bit. Is this one? Yeah, there we go. Not that much. There we go. Yeah, Unity and Unreal are the ones you should learn. They're the most important. Right, let's take a look around, shall we? Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Ah, here we go. We get to see one of these doors properly now with the actual lock on it properly there. There you go.
Oh man.
Yeah, you did ask about that a while ago. I remember that. Ugh. Please face the right way. Right way. Alright, we'll do some back frickin' tracking then. Okay. There. See if we can turn him around. There we go. Here they are. Fred and George.
Talk to Fred. He's the one with the wizard card.
I'd love to, but you're in the way.
He's the one with the wizard card.
Hi, Fred.
We need 25. Talk to Fred. He's the one with the wizard card.
We need 25 Freds. Come back when you have them all.
We need 25 beans, Harry. Come back when you've got them all.
Well, let's get back to flying, shall we? So this is what these rooms look like during the Peeves boss battle, because, you know, you don't actually get to go in them in this. They're nothing special, they're just literally empty rooms. And of course, here is the famous room with a load of students in it. There's Crab and Goyle. And here are the students. And here's a brick wall. Right, so let's go back to flying again. Oh yeah, here's the Flitwick classroom level that you normally would have models in, of course, but this is what it looks like here. As you can see, it looks pretty damn awesome. And completely empty, but there you go. So that's what that area looks like. And then over here, which is where Crab and Goyle go. Here's the room that they go into. This is what it looks like. Now, of course, Crab and Goyle, when they run in here, they run over here and then they just teleport up to that box that we just came from up top. So, yeah, basically that's what happens to those two. They just unload from the level. It's pretty handy. Here's a room there with an untextured part of the door as well. Then we have this room here, which is a funky looking room, of course. And we have this one here too, which is another funky looking room. So there you go. Those are all the bits outside of this map. There is nothing else, I'm afraid. That is all we have. And of course you can see Malfoy here. Actually, you know what? Hi Malfoy, how's it going? You could, technically speaking, just skip the entire Malfoy fight right now if I wanted to. But let's do it. There we go.
Well, Potter.
What are you staring at, Harry?
Tour of the castle, are we? This is as far as you'll be going.
This is a very unfortunate position to be staring at.
Oh, boo-hoo! Potter can't get out of the castle.
Let's move that way.
These wizard crackers should make you feel better. They're surprisingly good fun. Here, catch.
Oh god, hang on a minute. Oh. Oi, I picked that up.
Watch it! Ow. Ha ha ha! Having fun yet?
Yes, yes I am.
Got you, Potter! Next time you won't be so lucky.
How long does it take to get into the games industry? Well, I mean in reality that's an interesting question. Because to be honest, the answer is not an easy one to give. It's one of those industries that, I mean, if you've got the skills and you know what you're doing, you might get in relatively alright. But in a lot of cases, it's really difficult to get into. I would probably say the games industry is easily the hardest industry out there. In any technology industry to get into. It is extremely difficult. And I mean that. The positions that they have are, there's so many applicants that go for them. But also the big thing here is most of the jobs, even if they're junior jobs, they want a lot of experience from people already in the industry. And they're very heavy about that, I might add. So you really do have to just kind of push for a job in the games industry. That's why I had to do it. It took me years, but you know, if you push in for it, you'll get it. But you really got to push. And it's not easy. You need something that makes you stand out as well. If you have that, you'll be fine. If you don't have that, you might need to go and get that. It's not an easy industry to get into, and I mean that in the nicest possible way. It's hard.
Harry, over here.
Hello, Harry. It's me, Hagrid. Good to see you. These are the Hogwarts Castle grounds, and I'm the gamekeeper, of course.
Can't believe how quickly everything grows round here. Your friend Hermione's at the entrance to the greenhouse waiting for you. Drop round for tea later, after your lessons are done.
Yeah, like I said, a lot of people want to go into the games industry. In fact, that's the problem. A lot of people want to do that. So as a result, the jobs are very difficult to get. But I find a lot of the time that the jobs in that industry are mostly going along the lines of all the experienced people that are already in that industry are the ones that get the jobs. All the new people trying to get in, it's a lot harder. You can, of course, but it's really not easy.
Off to your lesson, Potter.
In fact, I'd probably say you're better off actually really forming a group and making your own company.
You're not allowed in here, Potter. Get to your lessons.
And then from there, if you want, move on to other companies. That's kind of the best way of doing it.
Potter.
But like I said, if you have a particular skill that stands out from other applicants when applying for jobs, you'll be okay.
Go to your lessons, Potter. You don't even know how to play Quidditch. Stick to your flying lessons, Potter, and maybe one day you'll make the Quidditch team. The Quidditch pitch is off limits to you, Potter. Go away. Go to your lessons, Potter. You don't even know how to play Quidditch.
Oh, well, yeah. Anyway, let's go over to Herbology. Hello.
The Herbology lesson is just past Professor Sprout's garden. I'll wait here for Neville. I think he's got lost again. Go on, Harry. You better get to the lesson.
And she's run off. Come back here.
Go on. I'll be along as soon as Neville gets here.
Alright. I'll let you off this time. Only this time, though.
Flippendo! Flippendo! Flippendo!
Doop-a-doop-a-doo. Yeah. Yes. Oh, it's a lot nicer doing this section with this mod. Oi. Just jump over the gate. Doobie-doo. Ow. I like to add there is a secret door that I'm going to show you in a second. Right there. It was cut from the final game, so you're going to see it. You wouldn't normally see it. The only way you will see it is with debug mode now, but it exists and I will show you it. But just to give you some context. Didn't mean to do that. There we go. Okay, so basically behind that wall is the secret.
Flippendo! Flippendo!
Okay, so let's go behind the wall, shall we? Here we are. And yes, there's even a secret bean in there. There it is. There you have it. See? I'll do it again for you. That would normally open up. You would get the bean, you would cast out a Hamora, and the wall would open up and it would close like that. So there you go. A secret wall that you normally wouldn't see. I thought I'd show that one off right now because that one's actually quite a significant one that's been cut. Ow. Yeah, making your own game engine is not easy. Ow. Cheeky gnome. My ears. This level is loud, man. Loud. You have experience with programming, do you, Hi? That's cool. Go.
Ouch!
Oi.
Wingardium Leviosa.
There we are. Yeah. You know what? Hang on a minute. I'm gonna turn this down a bit. It's deafening my ears. This level's too loud for its music right now. That's quite impressive, Hi, actually. Very impressive. You know what, Hi? We might even have a project for you. I'm not even kidding. Might do. Professional programmer is always welcomed. You're in the Discord, aren't you, Hi? I'm pretty sure you are. Let me have a look. Yes. Yeah, you know what, Hi? We might have something for you. Something that could use potentially some programming expertise, which is always helpful. Go, 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 go. Do, 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 do. And Fred and George.
Wow!
Yeah, I noticed Hi was in the Discord. That's good to see. Good, good.
Hey Harry, have you collected 25 beans?
I thought Hi was in the Discord, but like I always say every stream, I can never remember when I'm on stream who's in and who isn't. But then I can remember when I'm actually, you know, in the Discord.
Hope you don't have this one yet. Come on, George. We've got work to do.
Nope. Alright then, Harry. Straight to it. Right. Whoa. Okay, let's go for the secret wizard card. Hello, secret wizard cards. Do, 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 da-dum. Yes, they can be different indeed. You are correct, John. You are correct. Okay, right, let's go for some exploring. Well, I guess we're better to start than down here. Hello.
We're counting on you to help us get those beans.
George just doesn't talk.
Do you have 25 beans for us?
I wonder if I do. Do I? Yeah, I have way more than 25 beans for him.
We need 25 beans, Harry. Come back when you've got them all.
Oh well. He just doesn't want my beans. Shameful. Anyway, other than the bit that I showed you already for this level, which was of course the secret area that you normally can't go into, there's not a ton else in this level, because you actually see most of it. But I will walk over around it like this anyway for you all. You honestly do see most of this level while you're playing it, so it's basically already here. I mean, this guy starts walking around for some reason afterwards, which is quite cool.
Stick to your flying lessons, Potter, and maybe one day you'll make the Quidditch team. The Quidditch pitch is off limits to you, Potter. Go.
I'll wait for Neville. You go on to the lesson.
I like the way she's still there, even though she just teleported there a minute ago anyway to like Herbology. So this is what's behind the Quidditch pitch. Literally nothing particularly fascinating. There you go. Then likewise down here, this is what's behind that gate that goes to where you basically help Neville get his remember all back. There's all that grassy bit there. This is what the inner door looks like. It's not correctly textured, of course, but there it is. I see Harry's managed to make his way. Oh wait, no, that's not Harry, that's Neville even. Hi Neville. So here's Neville. This is what Neville does when he gets to the gate. If you remember seeing in the gate part where they run through into the Herbology sort of like courtyard bit. That's what he's doing. So there you go, that's where he is. And yeah, other than that, that really is it for this level. There's just nothing else really outside the map in this level. I'm afraid it's not all that exciting compared to others. I think the most exciting bit is the bit I've already shown you. Which is basically the part where you have the well, the broken, I guess, secret because it wasn't finished in time. But there you go.
Welcome, class. I am Professor Sprout. Today we're learning
Never working on cardio, yeah, literally.
which is useful against all manner of dangerous plants. Observe the correct incendio symbol. Hold down the mouse button and follow the pattern.
Then release the button. That's still the worst one to draw in the game, this one by far. Easily the worst.
Incendio! That's good for a first-year wizard, Mr. Potter. 5 points for Gryffindor.
Right, and again.
Continue with the lesson, Mr. Potter.
Oh, good. Oh, I went out, and that was really bad going out as well. Probably failed on 2 on this one already. That was bad. Oh no, we passed it. That was lucky, to be honest. That was a really bad drawing, that one.
That's good for a first-year wizard, Mr. Potter.
Always hated
10
Incendio.
points for Gryffindor.
Not the spell, just the drawing.
To go a little bit quicker this time.
Oh yeah, I'll just do that, yeah. If you actually listen to them when they say go quicker, you actually end up doing worse. You should never listen to them. Never listen to the teacher. Ignore your teacher. Your teacher is a terrible example.
For Gryffindor. Try to go a little bit quicker this time.
Right, we are not going to pass this. No, we're not going to pass that. No chance. I didn't get all the way to the end. No. Did alright though. But yeah, didn't get to the end.
I believe more practice is called for.
Chris the one. Chris is the one, everyone. Anyway, welcome to the stream. I am glad you enjoy Incendio. It's a good challenge.
Now it's time for the Incendio challenge. Through the doors, Mr. Potter. I'll watch you from the balcony.
How long will I be streaming for?
Those are
Don't know.
spiky bushes.
I have no idea,
You may
Chip.
cast Incendio on them, but step back to avoid their needles.
Not sure. Try doing it with a trackpad. Oh god. Nah, I'm okay. I'd rather not. Try doing it with a game controller analog stick, mate. Then I'll be impressed. You think a trackpad is bad? Try it with a game controller. Game controller is much worse. And I mean much worse. So difficult. Oi! Come on. Thank you. There is actually a way, by the way, to open this door over here. You need to use the console command. I can't remember exactly what it was, but if you use it, it then opens that door and it leads you back to the classroom. But of course, we're going to use the console commands later anyway to look at that. But yeah, thought I'd explain it. Alright, let's go.
This is a typical species of venomous tentacula. Cast Incendio to wilt it.
Oh, bloody hell. Alright, hang on a minute, hang on. I'm reading my chat. Can't attack me while I'm reading my chat. From PS2 to PC, yeah. Yeah, I have indeed gone from PS2 to PC. You're not wrong. You have no idea probably what I went from before the PS2. PC's horror known as Deathly Hallows Part 1. Oh, I'll tell you what. It's nice that that is now a thing of the past. Very nice. But yeah, we come to the PC game, and boy is it a good game. I love this game. It's my childhood, it's my teenagehood, it's my adulthood, it'll be my old age manhood. Can't forget the gravehood as well. It'll be my gravehood. Where I will literally be playing it in a grave.
Now collect the challenge stars to complete your lesson. Away you go.
It's so loud. What, you mean your PS2 is loud? Or do you mean the game is loud? I assume you mean your PS2 is loud. Oh, these headphones are killing my ears today. Definitely how those games are what Boggarts turn into for me. Yeah, to be honest, they probably are. Or potentially they might be the the Penumbra Black Plague cyanide capsules. Oh, it's the fat PS2. Oh god, yeah. Yeah, that's loud. Yeah, I understand. Fully understand. Yeah, no, that's loud. Oh, alright then, Harry. Harry is walking in air. As you do. Yeah, no, that is loud. I know how loud a fatty PS2 is. A fatty PS2 is a beefy beast. And believe me, that beefy beast makes a lot of noise. Not as much as a PS4 though. An original PS4, it's like a jet engine, man.
Lions are attacking that poor tree. That looks like a doxy. Ouch!
My kids will play it. I'll never have any kids. I wouldn't bear to want them to play Deathly Hallows Part 1. They'll be like, you could have a kid. And we go, what's the catch? They have to play the Deathly Hallows games. Right, we're not having a kid anymore. It's not happening. But yeah, I think if I had kids, they would be banned from the Deathly Hallows games. Literally banned. If they sat there and went, Dad. Just went, Dad, can we play the whole Harry Potter game series? No, 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 no. You can play the good bits of it. You are not allowed to touch the Deathly Hallows games by any margin. I will just about allow the Goblet of Fire, but not the Deathly Hallows games. Flippendo! You forgot the fat PS2 existed. Are you sure about that? Would I name my kid Harry? Nah. Why would I do that? Right, let's skip this section, shall we? In the best way possible. Speed running for the win. Work! 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 Thank you. Oh, stressful when it doesn't work, man. Yeah, what would I name my kid? Probably Darth Sion from Knights of the Old Republic, just for the sake of it. Maybe Darth Nihilus, or Revan, or Darth Malik. To be fair, if you think about it, in any situation in life, you would literally look like a total badass, and sound like a total badass with a name like that. What more do you want? I never intended to have a child, but I've come up with 6 days. Amazing. You want 4 kids. Good luck to you. It will be a horrible life to have to deal with so many kids at once. I would never want to do that. 1 is enough. Although in some ways I'm not sure I'd even want 1. You having trouble running the Harry Potter games on PC? I have guides on how to get them to work on PC, by the way, and fix them all. You can either watch those guides as videos on my channel, or you can come to the Discord server where I have literally got all the information you need on how to get them to work on Monday PC. So that's up to you. But yeah, if you want to play Philosopher's Stone, Chamber of Secrets, Prisoner of Azkaban, and likewise any of the Harry Potter games, to be honest, on PC, then it's all in there for you. Or all on the channel as well. It's all there. So, yeah, it's up to you really, but it's all available. Okay, right, let's take a look, shall we, around the level. And what better place to start than the classroom? Here we go. So here you go, this is the classroom bit where you actually start at the beginning. And Hermione's face is still as amazing as ever. Not at all terrifying. But yeah, Dangel, if you want to get those games working on PC and so on, like I said, videos for those guide-wise are on the channel. Explain how to do it. Explain how to do it on higher resolutions, like I'm running this in 4K right now, etc. And of course, also, you have... Why are you walking around? Oh, you're the student that gets attacked by the Doxies, of course, yes. But also, like in the Discord, you got all the info there, and Neville's nose is not okay. What is that? Look at the state of that. Oh god. That is the stuff of nightmares right there. Oh wow. Look at the state of that. He's got 2 nostrils on one side of his nose. That is terrifying, man. That is terrifying. Hello, Sprout. How are you doing? Do-do-do. Fly Studios? We've got 2 flies now? Oh my. There's 2 flies. Hello, Fly Studios. You're a new fly. Welcome, Fly Studios. And Voldemort has not appeared just yet, I'm afraid. You missed him earlier. Anyway, remember that door I told you about earlier? Where you start in here in the level? Yeah, if you open it, like I said, you could go back through here and actually come into the classroom, which is pretty cool. So there you go. There's the skybox up there. We're not going to bother going to that because it's, well, it's just a skybox. You've seen enough of those. There's a flying cauldron, of course. Those are always entertaining. Yes, hi Fly Studios. This is interesting for me because there are now 2 flies. This has never happened before. But it's different. Well, there you go. Welcome, Fly Studio. Ooh, okay, this is different. There you go. Just to haunt your memories. There we are. Anyway. Yes, welcome to the stream, Fly Studios. It's awesome to have you here. Right. Was there anything else in this level that was really worthwhile from my memory? Not really. There's quite a few levels in this game that just don't particularly have a lot, in all honesty. I mean, like, there's rooms like this, of course, but otherwise, that's really it. Chamber of Secrets is the game that really shows you all this stuff properly, and here are some cauldrons now in the sky, of course. But, yeah, you don't really see much, to be honest, in this game as much as you do in, yeah, the other ones. Yes, it is literally 2 flies. There are now 2 flies. Either way, it's nice to have 2 flies here on the stream. So welcome both flies. Nice to have you here. There we are. I never thought we'd get to the day where there'd be 2 flies in the chat. It's quite something for me. It's like a revelation. And they were literally just talking about having kids a minute ago. Literally just talking about that. Well, Fly. Original Fly. I guess I'll call you Original Fly now. You actually had a kid. It's called Fly Studios. There you go. Congrats. Sneaky frog. Oh. Ooh, whoa. Whoa. How did she get to the balcony? Well, she just flies. Literally flies. Oh, now we got a 3rd fly. Endless flies. Feed me, senior. Flippendo. Oh yeah, the really cool purple room. I love the purple room. It's like a turquoisey, pinky purple room. It's a cool room, man. It's a cool room. I appreciate it. Again, I don't know the context of why it's like that, but it's a really cool room. I would love to interview one of the actual art designers at Gnome Wonder for these games. I have so many questions for them. So many questions. I need my answers. I really need them. Whee! Oh, come on, you didn't have to grab that. Or that. I never actually asked everyone their opinions yet, but I'm curious now to know. What does everyone think or feel about EA now owning the rights to the Lord of the Rings games? How does everyone feel about that? EA have now got the rights back to the Lord of the Rings games. So they will now be making Lord of the Rings games going forwards. How do you feel about that? See, I feel good in some cases about it and bad in other cases. Like, I'm happy that in some ways they have it if they remaster their older games, because that would be awesome. Yeah, if they went and remastered the older Lord of the Rings games, that'd be fantastic, and I'd be all for it. And so far, EA seems to be doing an okay job of remastering their older games. But if they're just gonna make newer ones that are just for the microtransactions or NFTs or mobile games, then yeah, I can't say I'm that interested. It's got to be remastering for me if it's going to go anywhere. I love that water fountain. Right, now that we made it to the end of this level, let's do some exploring, I suppose. So here's the room with Sprout at the end, where you have the podium bits here. Still don't know the full context of why they're there, but anyway. There's a better look at these cool bits on the greenhouse, which does look quite cool. while we're here, you can also see the Quidditch pitch and the skybox. It's a cool little Easter egg you can actually see through one of the windows. I like that. Skybox is over there as well. We've got one of these cool little rooms for texturing again. Anything else that's really groundbreaking? If I could turn around, that would be great. Right. So here you go. There isn't really that much incredible stuff again outside of this map, but there's the general exploration for you. That's what it looks like behind these guys. And yeah, that's really it. That's it. There's not a lot outside of some of the maps in this game, but there is outside of other ones. It's a mixed bag, really.
Congratulations, Mr. Potter. You completed the challenge. You've collected all the challenge stars. 20 points for Gryffindor. Now off you go.
You have an indifferent opinion about it, do you? Interesting. What indifferent opinion might this be? Right. Hi, Hagrid. There you are.
There you are. I hope you did well in your Herbology class. I've got something I need to talk to you about. Be best to discuss it back at my hut. Meantime, you're going to be late for your broomstick training. Off you go.
Hang on. Let's sort this out. Just push these back. That would be really nice. See if you could just push those up. It's all about trying to push it back in the right way, but it's really difficult to do so. Also turn that down again. Okay, right, let's look around. Yeah, pretty much what I said then. I mean, in some ways you can understand why everyone would be skeptical about it, because why wouldn't they? Like I said, if they remaster their older games, I'm happy. If they create decent new games, then I'm also happy, but I'm not holding too much hope for that one. But in the case of the remastering of older games, definitely.
Off the broomstick training, Potter. Don't be late. Come back when you're big enough to fly a broomstick. Go to your lessons, Potter. Quidditch isn't for first years.
I love the pants, the Star Wars pants, yeah.
Off the broomstick training, Potter. Don't be late.
Yeah, we all love Star Wars stuff. Yeah, who feeds it? That's a good question. I think really it comes down to just people with too much money to spare. Literally. Here he is.
You'd best go and see Neville Longbottom. He's over by broomstick training.
Is he now? Right, well, let's have a look around the level before we go to broomstick training, where we're not even training to be on a broomstick. So here you go, this is the outside area there, nothing particularly groundbreaking. Here's the Herbology class. Interesting, isn't it? It's not a lot going on in there. And then here's this area. You'll like what happens when you finish the broomstick, like, flying bit with Malfoy, when you look in this secret area again, because you normally can't access it, but there is a secret in it, and I will show you that later. Right, anyway, so here you go. Really, there's everything else. It's really not a lot around at the moment, other than, of course, this section where you have Ron and all the others just standing about. And then as for Quidditch, it's the same thing really. It's just a big nothingness. It's like this section of the game, they pretty much got everything right, so there's just nothing particularly groundbreaking hidden anywhere, which is a shame. You know, I like to find little hidden secrets, but there's just not a lot to find here, really. Actually, I wonder if the door's correct here. I didn't look. I mean, there's this bit, but what about the actual door? Can't see it. Nah, can't see it in this one. That's fine. Alright, come on then. Oh, alright then, Harry. Enjoy the weird cutscene.
He looks quite upset. Best go and see what he wants.
Please help me. So Longbottom has gone slithering to you, and you want me to give you his precious Remembrall. I think I'll leave it somewhere for Longbottom to collect. How about up a tree?
Yeah, literally, you're right, Knight. You are right.
Think you can catch me? Come on then, Potter.
Harry will catch you while running into the ground.
Give me back Neville's Remembrall, Malfoy. You want the Remembrall back? See if you can catch it. And you better watch out for my bludgers.
Right, now we're going to do something terrible. We're going to do this. We're going to fly out the bounds first in this one, and then we'll... wrong way, yeah, you dare say. And then we're going to do the other stuff in a minute. But here you go, we can show you, like, properly all the areas. Which is quite cool, because, you know, you don't really get to see a lot of it. It is quite painful to control, I won't lie, but, yeah, I'll do my best here. Right, oh my god. This is horrendous to control, actually. This is not nice. Oh, hang on, there we go. There's the really cool gargoyle statue, I love that. That just looks awesome. Here's this doorway that you don't normally get to go into, but it actually has like a whole back bit to it here. There's even some hedges here, you know, some proper detail. Harry likes Malfoy's pants. Yeah, he does indeed, Fly Studios. And as for the Kenobi series, can't really say until I see it, of course. But I think it'll be quite good. I have hopes that it will be decent. Especially as, you know, we got the original actors coming back. What more do you want? I think it'll be good. I have faith. Plus, we've also got a load of the Inquisitors in it, which is pretty damn awesome. You don't really get to see the Inquisitors very often. So, it's nice to see them. Okay. Well, this is awkward. Okay, we're just going to go up for this, I think. Make life easier. Oh. This is horrendous to control, I'd just like to add. This is horrible. Here's the bridge, which does look pretty neat, actually. Ah, he's going out of control again. Oh dear. Please, no. Right, stay straight. Okay. We've got him under some kind of control. Oh god. Don't go into darkness. We don't need darkness right now. It's the last place we need to be. Okay. Right, well, to be honest, you know, you've seen all the map here. There's not honestly an awful lot to see other than what you've already seen. And there he is. Oh, okay. He's actually going to keep flying. I wonder if I can get him in debug mode. Come on, Malfoy. Let me see if I can get in front of him. Go on. Here we go. We can do it here. Got ya. Oh, it doesn't work. Alright, let's go. Hi, Malfoy. Ow. Right when I was about to kick you as well. Not fair. Please kick him. Interesting way of ending it.
Damaged my broomstick, Potter! You'll pay for this! Here, take this stupid thing. I've no use for it.
Yeah, I hope it'll be good too, to be honest. Also, his his broomstick got jinxed. Yeah, it literally did. I mean, seriously jinxed.
I remember all back. Thanks, Harry. I'll be able to find my toad now. Come here, Trevor. Come back. I remember now.
Oh, there's Mcgonagall just spawning in.
Class. There are plants there that eat toads.
Might as well do this while I'm waiting.
Mr. Potter, I'm Professor Mcgonagall, Deputy Headmistress of Hogwarts and Head of Gryffindor House. Although I do not approve of your chasing Malfoy about, I'll admit you have remarkable talent on a broomstick. Ordinarily, first-year students may not compete in Quidditch. In your case, we might overlook that rule. Harry, Gryffindor's first Quidditch match of the year is later this afternoon against the formidable Slytherin team. See you then.
You gotta love the way, right, that this teacher is annoyed at Harry for being good at flying and attacking Malfoy. She then comes out and just goes, well, we need a player to be a seeker because we don't have one and we can't be asked to go and find a proper one. So, yeah, you're a first year. They're not allowed to play Quidditch, but stuff it. You're going to play on our team. I know you've had literally no training whatsoever, but screw it. You're on our team. No choice.
How could they allow a first year to play Quidditch?
I know. That's what I thought
on
too.
The Quidditch team. I doubt you'll be walking after the Slytherin match. Now, get your lessons, Potter.
You? On the team?
A first year on the Quidditch team? What a joke.
Sounds like a modern day saying.
To play Quidditch?
Actually sounds like what people would say in a modern day time of the game. What a joke, man. Anyway, I wanted to show you all a secret that is quite interesting because not many people would ever see this because, of course, it's in the game, but you can't access it normally. So this bit here, which normally is a secret that you can unlock when you first ever come out here, you can't go back into it ever again normally. However, in this section of the game here, if you fly behind this, you will find a sneaky little Neville just standing here. There you go. Yeah, that is Neville. He teleports here basically after that little cutscene, and well, we all love to see Neville just randomly appearing in random areas, because he always does. He's very good at it. Right, let's go for a fly again. No pun intended. Oh yeah, and there's Mcgonagall as well. For all of you wondering where Mcgonagall goes, that's where she goes. Right. Whoops. Oh my god. This is very interesting to control. I hope you enjoyed your brief look at the Quidditch front gate, because you will never see it again. Literally ever. So, I hope you enjoyed it. Alright, in here, there is absolutely nothing. So yeah, there you go. That's the state of the environment here. Alright, let's go to Hagrid's hut. Yeah, literally it is bribery. You're not wrong. It is basically along the lines of, you will play Quidditch. If you do not play Quidditch, I will take away all your collector's cards, all your beans, all your frogs, and I'll expel you. Also, I'll take all your bank vault money.
Flippendo!
So, there's actually a really cool difference here with this version of the game compared to, I believe it's the US version, where the UK version, like mine, you get this flaming turtle here, right, in this area, right here. But, in the US one, you have a log here instead that you have to push into that hole there in the wall. Which honestly makes more sense for why that hole in the wall is there. Because, let's be honest, there's no other reason for it being there. But yeah, in the UK version, you got that flaming turtle. It's a very weird change, but it is a change, either way. I assume that it was always meant to have the log there, really. But, whatever. There you go, a change that you wouldn't honestly expect to know. So yeah, if you ever see a Let's Play or whatever of this game, and you end up seeing that section with a log in it rather than the fire crab turtle thing, then yeah, you're looking at a US version of the game rather than a UK one like mine. There you go. That's the difference. I mean, it's not really a fire crab, this one, it's a fire turtle. Because that is a turtle. It's not a fire crab. But I find it interesting that there is that little change there. Probably just didn't get around to honestly changing it in this version of the game, even though they were meant to. Oh, there's another one, of course, here. There we are. Okay, chuck the frog. Yes, developers cut a lot from this game, including Aberforth. There's a lot of stuff cut from this game, loads in fact. There's a lot of spells cut. Reparo was meant to be in this game, and we didn't end up getting it until the 5th game. Likewise, what's that spell called? I'm trying to remember what it's called now. The one where you like light matchboxes or whatever with it. Yeah, that was meant to be in this game. Aberforth, like you said, was meant to be in this game, yep, including Transfiguration itself, like the whole classroom and things. So yeah, in the end, all we got of Mcgonagall was literally a Quidditch match saying. That's it. And then her part also got cut from the Chamber of Secrets game as well. In fact, Mcgonagall has a pretty damn awful time when it comes to the games. Please work. Thank you. Yeah, there's always differences for things, and especially when you get something like this where you get multiple differences between each version of the game on its different console or whatever. I mean, a good example actually in the case for you, I guess, Knight, is Fellowship of the Ring. As Fellowship of the Ring on PC and PS2 is the same game, obviously with different controls in places, but the Xbox version is a completely different port. And originally that game was meant to be an Xbox exclusive rather than a PS2 and PC game as well. But then that changed. But yeah, the Xbox port of the game is very different, and actually a lot of the content from the PC and PS2 version of Fellowship of the Ring is cut from what should be there, because obviously the Xbox version had an exclusivity right with Xbox at the time. And, well, let's just say they wanted to please Microsoft still. So they gave the Xbox game more content. There you go. I gave you a history lesson in Lord of the Rings, The Fellowship of the Ring. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you enjoyed it just as much as I had to fix it and enjoy myself trying to fix it. It was not enjoyable to fix that game. Especially having to find the correct hex value stuff to edit in there as well, which took a fair bit of time to do that. But there you go, what can I say? I provide a service. Right, let's look around the level, shall we? Here we are. Hagrid's hut. Look at how beautiful it is in here. Oh my god. He's totally outdone himself this time. Totally outdone himself. Yes, actually, that's a good point. Reparo does exist in the PS2 version of Prisoner of Azkaban, yes. But only that one. Otherwise, it's HP5. Here they are, the pigs. Not as annoying as they are in the second game. They're so annoying in the second game, honestly. Let's have a look in the cave. Looks pretty funky. And you could also have a look down here. And to be fair, they actually modelled a fair amount of this. Like, you wouldn't expect them to, but they actually did put the effort in to model it. Not really sure why, but they did. But, yeah, again, there's not a ton in this level, if I'm honest. There really isn't. We'll go over to Hagrid's hut in a minute and actually go inside it. Ah, yes, this area. This very odd area here that... I don't even know why it's here, if I'm honest. It's really strange, because you can never see it. But there is literally a whole room dedicated to just tree. I have no idea why that's there. Couldn't even give you an answer for that one, even if I tried. Haven't got a clue. Right, anyway, let's go over to Hagrid's hut. The actual Hagrid's hut, should I say. The one that's modelled, which is the only game out of the PC ones where he's actually got a modelled hut. Because in the second game, his hut got cut. Oh. Oh dear. Oh dear. I think I've broken it a bit. Oh look, there's tea mugs floating in the air. That was always good fun. Well, this is awkward. I didn't mean to activate a cutscene. Oh, there he is. He's just given me a load of dialogue that I would never normally hear, because it was cut from the game.
Come along then, I've something to show you about. Congratulations on making the Quidditch team. Word travels fast round Hogwarts.
Oh, you found out through Phil Glimmer? Well, there you go. What can I say? It was worthy doing the Phil Glimmer contract after all.
Welcome to my home, Harry. It's small, but still roomier than your cupboard under the stairs, eh?
That sounds dodgy, my
now
friend.
I can show you what I wanted to talk to you about. It's a dragon's egg, Harry. But it's our secret, mind you. The egg is in a very delicate stage.
Why were the spells cut from the games? Time. Just to do with time.
Seeds to give it that last burst of heat to make it hatch. Harry, can you fetch me some fire seeds? I grow them in caves out in the garden.
Yeah, they just ran out of time. That's all
I
high.
need you to collect as many fire seeds as you can find. Careful though, they're spitting fire and the seeds are hot. Let them cool down before you pick them up.
Off you go then. Likewise, you know, a lot of the models and things were cut from Prisoner 2. In fact, ironically enough, these first 3 Harry Potter games on PC have so much cut content from them, it's ludicrous. There's just endless amounts of cut content from these games, there really is, there's so much. It's nuts. But there you go, what can I say? It's just a lot of cut content. Well, there you go. Hi found me from my tutorials. What can I say? And he even said it's valuable information. I'm glad you find my guide videos valuable information, and I hope all the other insightful information I can give you throughout all these streams and other videos that I've done over time. I'm like a walking encyclopedia at this point. But yeah, you probably don't understand, Knight, the whole the whole contract thing regarding what I said there with Phil. Unless you've of course seen the streams of mine with Phil where we rated the Harry Potter challenge levels and like Goblet of Fire levels. If you've seen those, you'll understand it, and you'll understand that basically there was a joke that I made, I think in the first episode or whatever of them, where I said that Phil of Glimmer is bound by me with a contract that he has to fulfill a specific criteria of videos or streams that we do, and if he doesn't do that, then he had to pay me 230 bots beans, and as the contract was fulfilled, he does not have to pay me those beans, which in some ways is a little sad. I was looking forward to those beans. But yeah, no, yeah, the Fellowship of the Ring review was entertaining to do. Especially as I was there primarily to talk about, well, just the game overall, but also talk about a lot of the cut content from Fellowship of the Ring and the different ports and what happened with them, etc. It was fun to talk about that. And also talk about the game that got scrapped, Treason of Isengard. Again, I would love to interview a dev for the Fellowship of the Ring team who also got to work on Treason of Isengard. I would love to talk to them about that game. I really would. Love to know more about Treason of Isengard. It would be amazing to actually learn more info on that game, because I've always, like, when I was a kid and I saw that trailer for that game back at E3, I was always actually quite interested by that game and thought it had a lot of potential. It looked really promising. So when it got scrapped, I know that my heartfelt self as a kid was literally heartbroken. Especially as I always thought it was really cool that back in the days you had EA working on the games for the films, and then you had another company, or multiple companies in some cases, working on ones related purely to the books. Now, don't get me wrong, they didn't execute it perfectly when it comes to Fellowship of the Ring, I will admit that, but looking at Treason of Isengard, it honestly looked like they learned a lot since the Fellowship of the Ring game. Plus, they were also working on possibly the worst video game engine in history for Fellowship of the Ring, and it was so bad that it only had 4 games made on it, that engine, and then it got dumped. So yeah, they moved to a different engine for the second game, which looked way more promising. And yeah, honestly, I would have loved it if they had done that, where they had film games from EA and then these book games from the other lot. But of course we didn't get that, and I think that's such a shame, because it could have been amazing, and it just makes me upset that a real interesting possibility and so on just got completely destroyed. And that makes me sad.
That must be a fire seed plant. Hagrid told me to stay away from the hot seeds.
Yes, there are demo discs of Treason of Isengard out there. The demo discs are the ones that were at E3, ironically enough. Literally, they were E3 versions of the game. And they do exist out there. I would love it if someone one day could either provide that demo disc to the world, or they could just create an ISO of it or something so that people could easily, you know, install it and play it. Because that would be amazing. I would seriously love it if someone could just provide that. But of course no one has. I know it exists, it's just no one has put it up anywhere. And it's really annoying. I really want to see it. I love the Lord of the Rings games. Like, I'm a huge fan of the Lord of the Rings games. And of course I have an announcement at the end of today's stream regarding those games, I might add. But yeah, you know, it's a big deal to me to be able to play some of these games that got scrapped and that. And Treason of Isengard is one of them. I really want to play it. You are like the Hermione of Harry Potter games. I didn't realise I was a female. Well, what can I say? I guess I have changed my look and everything. I will identify as a female from now on. See, it's interesting to me actually seeing how people find my channel, and obviously as this is a 3K sub stream, it's nice to talk about these things. Because why not? It's time to talk about the history of the channel and how people find me and that. And I find it interesting that quite a few people have found me from either my fix videos for PC games, my emulator videos, so that's where I play like the games through emulators and so on, or they found me through streams, so whether that be Phil or Zombies streams in the past. Likewise, zombies, like, I'm talking about COD zombies, by the way, if you were wondering. That sort of stuff in the past, you know, when I did that a lot more. Yeah, you know, I've made a lot of, actually, to be honest, worked with a lot of different people in that community. There's some really cool people in that community. And, yeah, I made a pretty big audience from that area. I still have that audience, and I'm very happy about that. And yeah, you know, I still love the COD Zombies games and still cover them. But as someone that's been around since the beginning for COD Zombies, since World at War first came out, it's a community that's really, I don't know, it's all over the place, really. It's all over the place, but it's definitely gone downhill a lot over the years, more recent years, the community. You know, there are still some amazing people in that community. And a lot of great people that I've worked with and had the chance to do content and videos with and so on, and there are just really great people, awesome people, truly awesome people. But likewise, there are also a lot of really bad people in that community, and I really mean bad. There are some pretty despicable people in that community, and it's quite sad. It really is sad. Like, I look at the different gaming communities that I've been a part of and actually had the chance to be involved with or talk to people in them and so on. And you look at, I don't know, say a Harry Potter community, for example. It's quite a humble community, this one. It's full of fairly nice people. I've not found many not very nice people in this community. The odd occasional person, but not many. But then you go to COD Zombies, and it's just full of people that are not nice people. Nasty people, people that really... man, it's just upsetting, really. Because, you know, a community should be a place where everyone comes together to celebrate a game and, you know, love the game for whatever reason they enjoy playing it. And then the community should try and support each other and also support the game. But then COD Zombies is quite the opposite in the most recent of years. You've got creators that really are just in it for themselves or in it for the money. Then you've got people that just shit on the game constantly or shit on everything. People that attack other people in the community for having an opinion they don't like. It's just a mess. And it's actually really sad. It's so sad. You know, I sit there as a part of that community and go, I would rather we had this community come together and actually work with one another to try and come up with some awesome stuff in this community, like come up with all manner of crazy concepts. And it would be interesting. But then, you know, that just doesn't happen. It just doesn't. And it's upsetting. I'm not saying that every person in that community is bad, and I'm not saying that everyone in that community has to accept, you know, that they love every single COD Zombies game. Not by any means. Like, for example, I don't like Vanguard Zombies. You know, that's just my view on it. I don't enjoy it. That's fine. I'm not a, you know, person that's going to sit there and go, oh, you like COD Vanguard Zombies? Screw you. You don't deserve to be a part of this community. You don't deserve to have an opinion and so on. I'm not going to be like that. If somebody likes Vanguard Zombies and they enjoy it, good for them. You know, I'm happy they get some enjoyment out of it. Likewise, you know, if I enjoy something, I don't know, say like Black Ops 4. I think Black Ops 4 is a great game. And a lot of people really didn't like it. But, you know, if I was to say I love Black Ops 4, a lot of people would have a go at me for it. That's literally how that community goes. You pretty much have to be the most careful person ever when it comes to that community. Which is another reason why with Zombies, while I obviously will still cover it forever and still love it, it's one of those series that I'm going to cover in a way that I will work with people that I think deserve to be worked with from that community, who I think actually do a lot of good for the community, are nice people in the community, and deserve some recognition in that. But I'm not going to work with the ones that don't deserve that. I just don't think that they deserve to be recognised, those people, in my opinion. In fact, if I could have it my way, I would love to get rid of literally every single terrible person in that community and just keep all the good people. But sadly, we can't have that. But what can I say? It's just the way it is, and, you know, you can't change it. All I can say is I'm glad that I was a part of that community way back at the beginning and got to see it back at the beginning when it was a really positive community. I'm just sad to see that it's changed so much over the years in a lot of negative ways. I'm hoping that will change over time and we'll actually start to get a really solid community back again for that, but I'm not holding tons of hope. But what can I say? It's just the nature of it all, really. Right, we can go through this gate, can't we, actually? But we can't talk to Hagrid just yet. Anyway, sorry, I am. I went on a bit of a full-on tangent there when it comes to COD Zombies, but I wanted to get that opinion across because I think it's important. Not a female, but more in regards to the character trait. So I got what you meant. Hi, I was only kidding. I'm not going to become a female. Yes, that's true. I do know a fair amount about them. Probably too much. I'd like to add, I might know a lot about them, but I would actually like to know more about them, which is why I would love to talk to some Gnome Wonder devs properly, or interview them or whatever, and actually get a bit more knowledge about them. That'd be awesome. Maybe we'll actually get that one day. And like I said earlier, hopefully maybe I can get some of the guys who worked on the PS1 version of the Harry Potter games to come on and have a chat with them. That would be good. It'd be nice to talk to one of them again anyway. But yeah, maybe. We'll see how it goes. Likewise, actually, I would be fascinated to talk to some people who worked at EA Guildford, who worked on, you know, the later on Harry Potter games, but also worked on the PS2 version of Prisoner of Azkaban, because they made that game. And by the way, it's an incredibly good game. It's the second best Harry Potter game in my opinion. But you know, they also worked on Goblet of Fire to the Deathly Hallows Part 2. I would love to talk to them more about those games as well. I would love to get a bit more info on those games. It's a big deal to me to find more info on that sort of stuff, because we don't, in all honesty, have much info on those games. We have some, yes, but there's an awful lot we don't have. And there's a lot of stuff that we have found over the years, of course, by going through the files and stuff, of course, yeah, like with the Goblet of Fire, scrap level, care magical creatures, etc. But, you know, there's still so much there that we don't know and that we haven't seen yet, and I would love to see more of it. We just haven't seen it yet. Oh my god, Andrew's here. Andrew Baldwin is here. Oh, this is something I was not expecting to see. Welcome, Andrew Baldwin. It's awesome to have you in the stream. For information for everyone out there who don't know who Andrew Baldwin is, he is a Harry Potter mod creator. Yes, he creates Harry Potter mods, and actually quite a few years ago now, I can't remember exactly when it was, I think it was 2018, something like that, I actually looked at some of his maps and did videos on them. That was back when I first did my first ever sort of, I guess, custom mod map viewings. Obviously, like I said earlier, I'm redoing that sort of stuff now, and I'll probably redo those maps as well to make them look better and so on. But yeah, it's awesome to have Andrew Baldwin here. Oh, by the way, Andrew, if you wanted to join the Discord server, we have a welcoming community with my server for modders and creators where you can share your content and talk about mods, etc. Likewise, you can work with other mod creators, like Galen's in there and so on. And yeah, if you want to be a part of that, please feel free to be a part of it. There's a link to the Discord pinned in the chat, but obviously don't feel like you have to. But either way, I appreciate you being here, man. It's awesome to have you here. It's really awesome to have you here. Why do I know so much about all these different things and everyone? I know too much. I know too much. This is it's like a knowledge bank that never stops. Anyway, we're going to look around outside the maps a little bit now, just for you guys, because why not? Out of curiosity, Andrew, have you got any current like mods in development that we don't know about just yet? I'm all ears. So I'm trying to remember. Was there a secret room in this level? Or was there? Maybe there wasn't. Is it this one? Yes, here it is. Here it is. Hang on. Oh, there it is. I actually walked past this earlier because I was talking about things too much. So, by the way, I missed this in my 4K playthrough of this when I did this yonks ago. And I'm annoyed I missed it. But there is actually a secret by this waterfall that I've never seen anyone ever find. So, I want to show you it. Basically, come through that door, come over here, walk down here. There you go. And here it is. But yeah, like I said, I never see anyone find that secret area. I'm so annoyed I missed that in my 4K playthrough, because that is something you know, when I do those 4K walkthroughs, I try my best to remember absolutely everything and not forget anything. But there's always a chance I'll forget something at some points, and that was one of them, and it really pissed me off. But anyway, I've shown it here in the stream. That is something that so many people don't know about. So there you go, a secret that I'm sure a lot of you don't know. Yes, EA Guildford is only 2 minutes away from you, Chip. It's 20 minutes away from me. But, of course, they're not EA Guildford in the same sense anymore, so they're not Bright Light Studios or anything. But, yeah, also a lot of the devs that worked on these games, probably all of them, to be honest, are not there anymore. Could be wrong, there might still be some. Haven't modded in quite a while. That's a shame. It would be nice to see you come back to the modding side of things again, Andrew. I like your mods, and I'm looking forward to covering them again in videos properly in 4K. I was talking about it earlier, Andrew. Sorry, I know you missed it all. I'll repeat it briefly. Basically, I'm going to start recording mob maps for creators and things, and getting them covered in the 4K resolution and decent frame rate, etc. And obviously sort of provide a bit more of a platform for the custom mod creators, and just trying to get their creations out there more in the open, because you know, it's nice to obviously cover the main games like this, of course, but it's nice to also cover mod creations and things from community members and that. And of course, I'm all for that, and I'm a big person for mod creators, and I have a lot of respect for mod creators. I really do. Being a person who's been in the games industry and things, I have a lot of respect for people that actually, you know, go and do game dev related things, because I know it's not easy, and you know, I like to support those people. But of course, it's something that I've wanted to do for a while, actually get those sort of things out in the open for others to see in a good way. So there you go. Okay, that pretty much briefly explains it. Your rule is there's always a secret place there. Yeah, indeed. I've assigned Andrew a role in the server. Awesome. Did you give him the Harry Potter mod creator role, John? I assume you did. Because, of course, he is a mod creator. Likewise, if you want to explain some of the stuff to Andrew regarding what he actually has privileges to inside the Discord, then by all means do. We've had a couple of mod creators pop in today. It's nice to see you guys. Oh, I actually looked at the map files in the console version of HP3, and there is a map like the... Oh, really? Wait, you looked at the console version of HP3? Now, that's interesting. I like to hear that. I actually like it when people are able to get into the console versions of the games as well. That's cool. You have to share that at some point, Andrew. I'm interested now. I'm interested. What was I going to ask you? Oh, yeah. I was going to ask you, have you ever looked at the later on Harry Potter games, so like Goblet of Fire onwards, and found anything interesting in them? Obviously, if you're going to talk about the Goblet of Fire cut level of the Care of Magical Creatures one, I know about that one. We got that one all sort of wrapped around the place. But are there any others that you know about in there? I know people rumoured that there was a potions level or something that was cut from that game, but that could have just been made up. Yeah, I'd be curious to know, Andrew, if you know anything about any cut content from those later games. Because I was saying earlier that really we don't have a lot of info when it comes to those games particularly. I would like to find a way to get more info on them, but yeah, we don't have a lot. Right, where was I going to go? I was going to go to Hagrid's hut. Where is it? Like the actual Hagrid's hut. Where are you? Gotta find it now. With this really, really annoying to use control scheme. Where is it? Is it over here again? I think it might be over here. Is it over here? Where is your hut, mate? I'm struggling to find your hut. Where have you hidden it? Also, here's the earlier level, by the way, of yeah, what we went through earlier. And there's the block in the floor just casually missing, as you do. Where is it? Why am I struggling so hard to find this? Ow. Ah, there it is. Right, well, while I'm running over to that, I'm going to read the chat, and hopefully he will just stay straight. New headphones? Yeah, they are new headphones. PS5 headphones, actually. PS5 headphones. They're good headphones. And to be fair, gets rid of the earbuds. Fine by me. Right. Right, let's just get in here quick. Let's hope we don't activate any secret dialogue again by accident. The making game mods, especially for Simpsons Hit Run. Yes, you do. I can't wait until you start moving on to Battlefront ship. That's what I want to see. I take a look at Order of Phoenix and half. And the Hall of Prophecy was going to be... Really? That's interesting, the Hall of Prophecy. Actually, to be fair, I can see that being a playable level for what we got of it in the actual game. Obviously, it was a cutscene, kind of, but it wasn't a cutscene in the sense of a VF... I must say this right, is VFX? I think I got that right. If I got that wrong, I'm just brain dead. But anyway, yeah. We got like a proper in-game cutscene there. That would have been interesting. Actually, that would have been quite a cool level, because you probably could have actually had some proper fights there where you could have knocked down some of the shelves and stuff as well. That would have been cool. I would have liked that. Anyway, that's interesting to know that, Andrew. I appreciate you sharing that one with us. Yeah, that's intriguing. I did not honestly know that. See... Like I said, like from Order of the Phoenix onwards, I pretty much don't know an awful lot that was cut. I know in the Deathly Hallows Part 1, there was a whole section where there was meant to be Dementors, like basically inside of the power plant areas. Obviously we get them there, but not in the same sense. There was meant to be like a whole cutscene bit in there. Where they were supposed to like make everything go all foggy and attack you and so on. I know about that one, which didn't make it into the final game. That was a cool idea, but again, the game's not great, so that doesn't really help. Now, please don't activate a cutscene. I beg of you. Okay, you activated a cutscene.
Put them in the fire, Harry.
I tried. Oh well. I guess we're getting the cutscene then. We missed the wizard card. Whoopsies.
You've done it, Harry. It's
I love the way Harry's just like leaning forwards, like.
I'll call him Norbert. He's a Norwegian ridgeback, you know. Up you come, me beauty.
Ooh, send me the dialogue files. Please do. I'd love to see those. I'd absolutely love to see them. Yeah. Please do send me those.
Should be an exciting game.
I'd appreciate that.
Slytherin's a tough team, but you'll show 'em, eh?
He left a message for Andrew inside the Discord. I appreciate that, John. Appreciate that.
First feed soon.
Ow. Do do do. Oh, T-pose.
I'm your commentator, Lee Jordan.
Yeah, that'd be awesome to see that, Andrew. I appreciate that.
The Quidditch pitch has 3 goals at
Almost there with the Battlefront 2 mods. That'd be cool.
Watch out for the bludgers. These are charm balls that can knock you off your broomstick. 2 meters on each team trying to keep them away.
Yes.
Gryffindor
Yes, literally all my time currently with the later on games, specifically the Half-Blood Prince and the Deathly Hallows games, is currently spent trying to get those stupid games off of their stupid locked frame rates. Oh boy. It does drive me insane. But yes, I'm trying to unlock their frame rates from 30 frames because it's a pain in the arse. I'm making progress, but it would be nice to get it done. Right, we're going to fly out the map first, so let's go. I've never actually been out the Quidditch maps inside this one, but let's have a look. Interesting texture. But yeah, so while a lot of people want me to play the later on Harry Potter games at the moment, they have no idea what I'm doing with them in the background. They have no idea of the pain that I'm going through just trying to get them to run at 60 frames or higher. It's painful, man. It's painful. It's one thing having to go through it all just like for fun playing them, and it's another thing trying to fix the damn things. There's a T-pose Harry for you all. And there's an extra T-pose Harry for you all. Actually, I have a question for you, Andrew, if you're still here. Do you know anything about hex editing? Or any knowledge of it? Obviously, I appreciate if you don't, then you don't. And I know it's a very rare thing to find people that know a lot about that, but you know, it's always worthwhile asking. Didn't remove all the colour from the thing. Love that. You're not wrong. You are not wrong at all. What's this texture here? Oh right, it's the stand. It's just the stand multiplied. Love that. HB6 is a bane for me right now. It's a good thing I'm not doing a review for that game at the moment. Yeah, it's alright. I understand, Andrew. I appreciate hex editing is difficult. Took me enough time to learn some of it, and I don't even know enough of it. Honestly, it's super complicated hex editing, so I appreciate it. You know, it's complex stuff. It's not easy. It's really not easy. But, you know, it's always worthwhile seeing whether people know about it or not. It's very rare that I find anyone that knows anything about hex editing. Right, I think there's nothing more out here, so let's go back to Quidditch. But anyway, thank you for at least letting me know that, Andrew. I appreciate it. Oh, hang on. We're out the boundary. Forgot about that. There you go. Oh, I've frozen him in position. Oh my god, what the hell? Where's the stitch? There it is. Where have you gone? There. Nice. Oh, by the way, Andrew, I know I still have a lot of work to do adding in mods for the mod channels. I'm getting there, but I still have a lot of work. If I've missed any of your mods specifically that aren't inside the Harry Potter mods section on the Discord channel, then you are more than welcome to add them in. I think I've got all your mods in there, but if I've missed any, then please feel free to add them. Like I said, I've tried to get all of them in there.
Seeker in the history of Hogwarts had won the Quidditch match.
Congratulations.
Use hex editing for databases. Well, that's nice.
Something is troubling me, Harry. Ron and I heard strange noises outside the Forbidden Corridor. Come up to the 3rd floor and have a look.
You know what? Hi. I'm already impressed to hear that you've used a hex editor. doesn't matter that you've only used it for databases. I'm still impressed.
Hello, Harry.
You really do have a lightning bolt scar on your forehead.
A friendly Slytherin.
Hello, Harry.
That's rare.
Just read in the Daily Prophet that Gringotts, the wizard bank, has been broken into.
I wonder who'd do that.
Who'd do that?
Yes, I do hope that you go back to making mods, by the way, Andrew. It'd be awesome to have you making mods again. It really would. I'd love to see that.
Please stop that.
Oh, two at the same time. They are literally the same character, just one is a bit bigger than the other. I love that.
Please, do I know you? Please stop that.
Oh, that's fun. Anyway, I need to stop mucking around. Hello.
Lovely day, don't you think?
Lovely day? You're indoors. How do you know what the day is like outside? Oh, yes, we get the Easter egg. Where is it? Where's the Easter egg? Or is that later? No, it's later, isn't it?
The third floor is up these stairs. At least it was yesterday.
Yeah, there's an Easter egg I'll show you guys in a bit. Can't wait till we get to the filch sections, by the way, with this mod. Literally can't wait. Now, I'm going to do something that we don't normally do in this. By the way, there's Roberto's logo again, so he's back with us once more. I'm going to try and cheat this a little bit and break the system. I know it seems odd, doesn't it? But I'm doing it on purpose. And the reason is those two. Don't worry, we'll go back to that area in a minute. But I want to try something. Oh no, there's the Easter egg. Yeah, there's the Easter egg.
Hi, my name is Marilyn. I have a lovely collection of beetle pincers. Hello, Harry.
Yeah, I can agree with that one, Hi, definitely. Brilliant, thank you very much, Andrew. I appreciate that. I will look at all of that, by the way, in detail, Andrew, once I finish the stream. I can see it's coming, though. But yeah, I will look at it in detail after the stream. Thank you for sending that. I appreciate that. It's always awesome to have that stuff.
Hi, my name is Marilyn. I have a lovely collection of beetle pincers.
Yeah, so for all you context even wise, this student here is a mini Easter egg. So this Easter egg goes into this game as well as in the Chamber of Secrets PC game. Basically, you have this student here who's called Marilyn, who obviously talks to you about her collection. And in the second game, you actually meet her brother, who talks about her sister. And it's kind of hilarious that the devs actually just put this, you know, little mini Easter egg that goes across both games like that. I like that. I kind of wish they did it in Prisoner as well.
Don't mind Marilyn, she's a bit off.
And then again, there's a Easter egg thing with that where in the other game, Chamber, you have the other guys saying, don't mind him, he's a bit weird. Yes, yep, that's it. You are correct. Boom. So I'm curious, can we get, do you reckon we could do it? Do you reckon we could get 3 Fred and Georges in this? Should we try and break this so that we can get 3 of them? This might go horribly wrong, but let's give it a go. This is probably going to go horribly wrong. But okay, so let me think about this. How am I going to go about this? So we got those 2 out there, and we've got 2 of them in there. I've got an idea. Let's go in here. Right, there they are. Now, if we approach them, it should activate the cutscene, right? Right.
Thanks, Harry.
Yeah, there we go.
We really needed these. Therefore, a little chance we're playing on Slytherin.
It worked.
Here's a wizard card for you. You've earned it. Hey, Harry. Have you collected 25? Come on, George. We've got one.
Oh my god, how are they going to get back in? They'll just run through the fireplace. Oh, alright. Oh, it's reopening. Quick. No. I could get in there. Oh no, have I soft locked it? I think I've soft locked it, haven't I? Yep. Yes, I have. Oh well, I guess I should have seen that one coming. I wonder if Oh god. Hang on. There we go. That should hopefully fix it. Hopefully. They use blue powder, yeah. Oh, it semi-fixed it. I'm still technically in a cutscene, but it fixed it. It's just you can't go in there, but well, at least that's open forevermore now. Let's see if we can talk to them again. Or are we in a cutscene so now we can't? We probably can't, can we now? Oh, hang on. I've got an idea. I am not playing this level normally. Hang on a minute. If we do this and activate this cutscene, then we can get out of the cutscene mode and then we can go back. Yes, literally, 2 people thought the same thing. What do you know? Alright, let's see. This should hopefully fix the cutscene problem.
Wow! Did you see that?
Hopefully.
Professor Snape just came out of the Forbidden Corridor. He's limping quite badly. Come on, Harry. Let's take a look before Filch comes back. Hear that growling? Oh, I think there's something awful down the corridor.
Awesome. Appreciate that, Andrew, by the way. If you're still here, I appreciate you sending that. I will look at that later. That's really, actually, really cool info to see, so thank you for that. That's a really awesome resource to have. I appreciate that. I'll share that with the rest of the Discord, actually, because I think everyone would be interested in seeing all the stuff for Harry Potter there. I didn't even know that existed, so thank you for sending that. I appreciate it, Andrew. That's really awesome to have. Really awesome. Okay, right. Now that we've fixed the cutscene problem, let's see if we can talk to friend George. So those 2 are still there. And these 2 are still here. Alright, we didn't get 3 of them, but we certainly managed to get somewhere.
Like you still need a few more beans. Keep looking, Harry.
Need a few more beans, you say? I've got 333. You only want 25.
Looks like you still need a few more beans. Keep looking, Harry. Talk to Fred. He's the one with the wizard card.
Love Michael Jackson, Harry Potter, literally. Okay, I wonder if I can talk to these 2. This would be interesting. Oh, okay. I'm not sure what I've just done, but I think I put myself into a cutscene again. Oh, oh boy. Okay, yes I have. Well, this is interesting. Oh my god. It's like a whole new game, this. Woo. Sonic Harry right here. Anyway, that should fix it. I think I can safely say that I've officially really broken this level far more than people were expecting. Anyway, I'm glad you enjoy it. Yeah, it is interesting.
You really do have a lightning bolt scar on your...
Oh man. Flippendo. God, I never thought we'd have the day where we do a stream for Philosopher Stone on PC and we end up getting multiple mod creators actually joining the stream. It's awesome to have the mod creators here. I love it. It's always nice to talk to them and then promote their stuff as well. I'd like to add to everyone as well, if it wasn't for the mod creators out there, we wouldn't have things like this strafing mod for Philosopher Stone. We wouldn't have the widescreen fix and so on. I mean, yes, of course, you know, you have people like me who actually go and hex edit the games for you and teach you how to fix them and so on, of course. But, you know, there are also other people out there that help make some of that stuff a possibility in the first place. Obviously, in the case of like Fellowship of the Ring and Order of the Phoenix, that was basically just me figuring it out with hex editing knowledge, which I just want to make it clear. I have no idea how I would ever, and I'm being serious, how I would ever be able to teach someone hex editing. I don't even know how I managed to learn it. Like, it just sort of happened, but, you know, actually try to teach that to someone? I don't know how I'd ever do that, because it's just, I think it's something that you just have to have a natural thing for. Like, obviously, yes, so in the case of the Fellowship of the Ring and the Order of the Phoenix guide fixing videos, you know, I do explain what you need to do in the hex editor in order to fix the things you need, but that's very different, and also that's difficult to explain in a way that's easy for people to understand. That took a while to figure out, but you know, it's one thing doing that, it's another thing actually teaching someone, sitting down and going, yeah, this is exactly how you find this in a hex editor, and this is how you do this in a hex editor. It's hard. I mean, I could probably point people, you know, in the right direction for that sort of stuff, for like with resources of what you need to find and that, but it's another thing actually me sitting down and going, right, this is how you do this is how you do this in a hex editor, because I just couldn't do it. I don't think it would be, you know, simple enough to explain, in all honesty. I really don't. So yeah, there you go, that's just my general viewpoint for hex editing. But in the end, you know, as it goes, I don't really need to explain how to do it in some ways. What I need to be able to explain is how you guys can actually fix it and get it done yourselves. And that's what I've achieved, so that's good by me. Anyway, as we've basically have gone up the staircase already and got all this stuff, we're going to take a look outside of this map. Now, outside of this map, there are some cool things. Not tons again, but there are some cool things. So let's start this off with, of course, Harry is facing the wrong way to start with. But let's start off with this room. And yes, your eyes are about to die. If you suffer with serious vision problems, don't worry. You do not need to go to Specsavers. But yeah, this is a room for friend George, and it looks interesting. Anyway, let's get out of there before you all start tripping in real life. So there you go. That's the secret room for friend George. Right, now, I guess we'll look at this now. Here's the room for Lumos. It's just a big giant room, and there's the door. So nothing too groundbreaking. Which one was this? Oh, yeah, that's the, I'm pretty sure that's the cut secret wall. Yeah, it is, I think. That's the cut secret wall that used to have a secret behind it, but then no longer does. So there you go, there's that. Right. Ah, yes, the famous Snape thing. So, of course, you see Snape walk into this room, which is the room from the beginning of the game, which you do the tutorial in. So here it is. Let's just land in here. Here's Snape. He doesn't talk or anything, he just stands here. And here's the floor. There you go, bad size. Enjoy the bad size texturing. But yeah, that's what this secret room has. It's quite cool. Right. What else did I want to show? Oh yeah, these don't have proper rooms this time. Oh yes, that's what I wanted to show you. I will show you in a second properly. I think that's everything here. Yes, that is everything. Right, this is what I wanted to show you. So you might remember at the beginning of the game, when we were playing it earlier, I explained how like the boxes where characters work and so on, and how the teleporting basically acts in the game, if you like. Where I was saying that Hermione, ironically in this section, this level, runs up to you here, talks to you, runs up the stairs, runs to the side and disappears. So, what happens is Hermione's actor basically comes here, runs up the stairs, disappears, and then goes in here. And here you go. She goes in this room right here. Then when we get up to the top of the staircase by the third floor corridor, and we see Snape and that, eventually Hermione, of course, runs out, and yeah, she comes from this box up there. So there you go. That's why we see Hermione, and there's a close-up of Hermione for you. Enjoy that eye. That eye is looking into your soul. It's looking at your 2D pixel soul. Anyway, so yeah, that's where Hermione goes. Right then. Screw it. We'll go up the stairs properly. Why not?
The third floor is up these stairs. At least it was yesterday.
I've managed to land Harry in a very awkward position. He's literally in the world's most awkward position right now. Look at the state of him. This should be interesting. Oh, and the third floor corridor, in case you're wondering, just it's the same as it was earlier for the Flippendo challenge. It's just basically a room with a bit of texturing in it, but nothing actually in it. Step 3, trial and error. I mean, yeah, trial and error is definitely a thing that's a big deal for hex editing. You're not wrong there, Hi. But if you know what you're looking for, and in the case of aspect ratios in games, and for the most part, usually resolutions in games, then it's not really trial and error. It's just actually knowing where it is. I tend to not have too much trouble with that. I can just find that stuff. The thing where it becomes pretty difficult is where you get to things like frame rates and hex editing. That's oh boy, that's a whole new can of worms, man, and that is difficult. Then there's of course the people who hex edit the DRM out of the games. Now, that's something in itself. That's impressive. You can get programs for that now too, of course, but yeah. He did hex editing for Halo Combat Evolved on PC. What did he hex edit? Out of curiosity. Why do they remain after a cutscene, character models? I assume you mean why do they remain in boxes and that. They remain in boxes and things because basically they're put in to the main map for a cutscene. They're then unloaded from the level into a box outside the map, because then they can be used again, for the most part they usually are, later on in the level. So like I was explaining earlier with Hermione, she's at the beginning, she then runs off after the cutscene, gets put outside the map in a box that the player won't see. Then later on when you come up here and you go into another cutscene, Hermione then comes back, so then basically that character that was unloaded from the map in that box is now reloaded into the game map again, and you will see her there. That's why they do it. For the most part. There are other reasons as well, where they just basically put all the characters in a box so then they can easily drag them into the world while they're actually making the game, and then usually they just forget to take the stuff out. That happens as well. There's multiple reasons for why they do it, but the first reason is the main reason why that happens. So there you go, that answers your question. Oh right, he actually made the game work on multiplayer with the CD crack. That's quite impressive, actually. That is quite impressive. That takes a lot of effort to learn. Interesting. That's actually quite impressive what he's managed to do there. That's no small feat. Okay, Harry looks like a complete idiot running in like that.
Today, we'll learn to illuminate dark magic with the Lumos spell.
Watch my expensive what? Oh, sorry, wrong game.
Then hold down the mouse button and repeat the pattern.
Release the button when you're done. Sure thing, Quill. This is the last one of these I have to do, and I'm very grateful for that. Especially as it's not very fun to do this one, to be honest. I've still got 86 done. I'll take it.
That was spot on, Mr. Potter.
I wouldn't say so, but fair enough.
Points for Gryffindor. And again, Mr. Potter. Let's see what you can do.
Oh, the mouse is shaking, man. It's shaking. Oh no. Oh, that's pretty good. I'm pretty sure that's at least in the 80s. It's in the 90s. Done.
That was spot on, Mr. Potter. 10 points for Gryffindor. And again, Mr. Potter. Let's see what you can do.
Ah, to auto ban the aimbots. That's interesting. Oh, that was bad. That was really bad. I'm gonna fail this. That's a fail. That is a fail. That is not a fail. Okay.
Well.
Yes, I actually explained that winch earlier to everyone about drawing these stupid drawings with the analog stick on a controller.
Try again.
God, I never want to do that again. That was horrendous. That was next level difficulty. And it was not fun. That was just awful. Actually awful. Never want to do that again. Go on. Go on. Yes! 98, we'll do it.
The house with the most points at the end of the year wins the house cup.
Yeah, don't say, buddy.
20 points for Gryffindor.
I'm a little annoyed that we missed one of the wizard cards earlier because I accidentally managed to load into a cutscene before I was supposed to. But whatever, those 3 students are literally shaking their hair back at the same time.
You may begin the Lumos challenge to practice the spell.
Follow me, Mr. Potter. He's the bad guy. Did you know he's the bad guy?
Hold down the mouse button to aim the spell. To cast Lumos, let go of the button. You may practice on that gargoyle.
Sure thing, buddy.
Don't dawdle, Mr. That's quite bright, isn't it?
Perfect timing.
Now you can cross the chasm and collect your challenge stars. I'll meet you at the end.
Oh, wow. Don't dawdle. Oh, he's not going to say it now. Oh, come on. Oh. I broke him. Oh, mate. There's some movement, mob. It's just like a next level brilliant. Totally not just open that a bit early. Oh, right. Oi. I could technically speaking play this without using the mouse, pretty much. Like, obviously you need the mouse to turn around and things, but I could play it without clicking the mouse to cast. I could just play it by pressing Alt on the keyboard. Like, I'll do it right now. There you go. It's actually quite simple playing with Alt on the keyboard, believe it or not. Works out quite well. Lumos. On the touch screen, it'd probably be amazing on a touch screen doing it, to be honest. I reckon that'd be easy as hell on a touch screen. Like, it'd make them so piss easy compared to what they actually are, which is really difficult. Really. Can you grab that? Ah, good. Thank you, Harry. Right, well, I guess I can show you all the super secrets in this level. This is one of them. A lot of people don't know about this one, where you have to cast at the little, like, symbol on the wall. But the real super secret hidden secret area is through here. And this is one that literally no one knows about at all. And I remember in my last stream I did of this game, it blew people's minds. They literally had a meltdown. Like their brains couldn't handle the info. They didn't know what to do. People were fleeing cities because of it. They were like, what am I doing? What am I doing with my life? How am I going to deal with this? Anyway, yeah. It's a little bit of an exaggeration, but the point remains. Here it is. So this is the super secret area. See this nice wall? You think it's just a normal area, right? Wrong! Here's the secret area. Literally so well hidden, this. Probably the best hidden secret in this game that you can actually access. It's so well hidden, that. Oi. Lumos. Not an older touchscreen technology. Who still uses older touchscreen technology? Jeez. It's time for an upgrade, man. Yes, you can indeed break the game through that. You could break this game in many ways, to be honest, John. Like I did earlier. Multiple times. It will not beat what I did with Prisoner of Azkaban on PC, though. That was a whole new level of breaking a game. Literally put the entire school into lockdown. Alright, Peeves alert. Peeves emojis. Everyone get your Peeves emojis out. There's belong in the zoo. You look in the mirror, I'll sure will crack. I'll tell you ugly, but what can we do? Does have a lot of locked hidden rooms? Yeah, it does. But I mean, I wish my school had some cool hidden rooms in it. Or schools, I should say. That would have been cool. But nah, they're all boring. The most awesome locked room I suppose you got on one of my schools is a room full of, well, just a load of crap, really. Literally, it's just full of crap. Yeah, well, to be honest with you, this game has the best looking peeps. By far. There's been no better peeps. Hands down, no better. Don't get me wrong. Prisoner Peeves looks great.
Flippendo!
But this Peeves is best Peeves.
Flippendo!
Hogwarts Legacy Peeves. Nah, not gonna beat this Peeves. No chance. It can't. There's no way it can. You just can't beat this Peeves. It's best Peeves, this one. You can, you can attempt to beat this Peeves, but you will fail. Oh yeah, here's the student that's been left to die. Literally left to die. Hello, dead student.
I think I'm lost.
Please stop that.
Do I know you?
I'm convinced that the devs just forgot to take him out when they were doing testing and just left him in here as an Easter egg for fun. This is smooth gameplay. You're damn right it's smooth, Thomas. Yeah, no, it is smooth gameplay. The reason it's smooth is because it's running at 120 frames. That's why. But also it's using the HP2 movement mod, which makes it so much nicer to play. So yeah, that's why. By the way, welcome to the stream. Nice to have you here. Oh yeah, look at that timing for jumping. Let's go and find Nick's sleeping place. Hello, sleepy Nick.
Hello again, Harry. Clever lad! You found my secret napping place. Shh.
Oh, that's great. He looks like a fat Willy Wonka. Oh, that's brilliant. That's definitely one way of putting it. Lost student serving detention with Quirrell Mort.
Hello again, Harry.
Yeah, well, to be fair, he might as well be. Probably Quirrell's put him down there going, "What's in the mirror? Tell me what's in the mirror. I want to know what's in the mirror." It's like, but there is no mirror here. What's in the mirror? Hello again, Harry. Clever lad. Oh. Right. After I do this and look around the map, and we load into the next area before the dungeons part, I'm going to go to the toilet quickly, and then we'll carry on. Because I need a pee. But anyway, that's fine. We'll quickly look around this map. Here you go, we can look around this area where Quirrell Mort is. There's Quirrell Mort. And there's the room. The room of door requirements. It's literally just a massive room. These are what the Doxy rooms look like, by the way. Here they are. Just big, massive rooms. All for one Doxy, I might add. People say that the Doxies don't get fair treatment. I say wrong. There's a load of carpets for you. Right. Now. Heading back to the beginning. Where is it? Here it is. Another secret room that I forgot to open because I was too distracted again. Dearie me. This is amateur stuff. Anyway, yeah, there's this secret room here. Right at the beginning, once again, by the way. Right at the beginning. So here you go. Yeah, it's hidden. It's well hidden. You know, those are pretty well hidden secret rooms, those ones. I have to give them credit. They did a good job. But yeah, there you go. So there's another secret hidden room that I'm sure most of you have never seen before. So there you go. Anything else that I wanted to show? Not really. Nah, I think that's basically everything when it comes to this challenge. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you've seen it all. Alright, cool. Let's go to the end of the challenge. Actually, no, not with this debug menus. Right now.
You collected all the challenge stars. 20 points for Gryffindor. Now, off to your potions lesson.
I would love to know where Krill decides he wants to walk there. Does he just want to walk off and kill himself or something? Literally. Right. Anyway, let me know in the chat. I will look when I come back, by the way. But let me know in the chat if you knew about that secret that I just showed at the end there for Lumos. Tell me if you knew about it, because I'm curious to know if people did know about it. Anyway, I'll be back in like probably 2 minutes or a minute or something. I'm just going to quickly go to the toilet and then we'll carry on. So I'll be back in a few minutes. See you in a minute. Right, hello again everyone. Sorry about that. But every once in a while, you need a pee. Anyway, cool. I'm glad I managed to at least fit that in somewhere. Alright, awesome. Anyway, no worries. I'm back. So, let's see. Did people know about it? Nah, but it's been since 7 years since you played the game. You should go and play the game again, Thomas. Go and play the game again. I didn't know about it. Nature calls. Welcome back. Yes, indeed, nature does call. I mean, if nature didn't do what it wants to do there, then it would be fine. There's nothing you can do about it. It's the price you pay for drinking Earl Grey tea. What can I say? Anyway, we're back.
Harry, over here.
Hey Harry, do you have 25 beans for us?
Have you collected 25 beans? We need the beans for some experiments. Nice work, Harry. You found all the beans we needed for now. Here's a wizard card then. Hope you don't have this one yet.
It's not like I could have it if I wanted to.
Remember, you don't know anything about us collecting beans. It'll be our secret, right?
Oh. I'll have you know that tea and coffee is a way of life. You must drink at least tea. That's what I drink. It is a way of life. If you don't drink it, you just can't live. If you don't drink tea, you basically don't live. You don't wake up, you don't do anything.
You're quite tenacious, aren't you?
Thank you.
You can't just go around bumping into people. It's rude.
Yes, I can.
Excuse me?
You can't just go around bumping into people. It's rude.
You can't just go around bumping into people. It's rude.
Sorry, but I don't talk to first years.
Brutal.
Next is our potions lesson. And it looks like we're already late.
Yeah, it plays havoc with your with your bladder. Yes, it does, but it's still a very worthy drink, and it gets the point across. Also, hello, it's nice to see you. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, this game has always been fairly popular. It's always been fairly popular, Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Stone on PC. Not as popular as Chamber, but it's still popular. I'd say the PC games anyway, that hasn't fared as well over the years is Prisoner. Most people don't really care for Prisoner of Azkaban much anymore, which I can understand. I still like Prisoner, but I mean it's not perfect, and it's definitely the worst out of the 3 PC games, no denying that, but you know, it's not bad. There's still a lot of fun to be had with it as a game. That is a good question, actually, in regards to getting them. I don't know where you can specifically get the games, because of course I own them, So I don't know, but I'm sure other people in the chat probably know a reasonable place to get them. I'm trying to think of the place where Phil got them from. Where did he get them from? Was it archive.org? I think it was. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure it was. Pretty sure you could get them from there. I think. And if not there, then somewhere else. But anyway, something like that. That's the best I could give you, I'm afraid. I literally can't give you anything else because I don't know. Do not have a clue. But that's the best I can give you. But in regards to getting them to work on modern day like hardware and things, I do have guide videos out there that explain how to do that and how to get them running in higher resolutions and better frame rates like this, etc. and so on. So yeah, you know, that's all out there, easy to find. That's the best help I can give you in regards to what you're specifically asking for, I'm afraid. I can't give you any more because I don't know. There's that room with the cool padlock again that you never normally see. Oh yeah, we could go and see friend George in this room now if you want to see him. There we go. Broken dialogue, I like that.
We're counting on you to help us get those beans. Looks like you still need a few more beans. Keep looking, Harry.
Yeah, the PS2 version of Prisoner of Azkaban is a much better version of the game, no denying that. But they're both good in their own right.
Keep collecting Bertie Bot beans, Harry. We'll exchange 25 beans for a famous Witches and Wizards card. Look, there's Rom. Hi, Rom. Where do you live, by the way? Because if you live in the UK, then I would honestly recommend that if you want to play the first 3 Harry Potter games, the Philosopher's Stone, Chamber of Secrets and Prisoner of Azkaban, that you just buy them on disc from CEX, because they're super cheap from there. Just get them from there. You can get like the whole collection of them together for like about £3. So yeah, honestly I'd recommend going there if you really want them. If you live in the UK. I am your potions teacher.
I am your potions teacher, Professor Snape. Today,
yeah.
you'll learn how to mix a Wiggenweld healing potion.
Not as simple then, I'm afraid. But of course eBay or Amazon probably have them for a reasonable-ish price.
Mr. Potter.
Probably.
Inexcusable, even for celebrities. 5 points from Gryffindor. Potter, go to the dungeons and fetch the potion ingredients for the class. Bring back Wiggentree bark, moly, dittany, and flobberworm mucus. Be quick about it, or I shall deduct house points from Gryffindor. Now be gone, and don't come back without the ingredients.
I mean, technically speaking, you can play them legitimately on modern day PCs, yeah. It's just, you can't, oh, I didn't expect that to work. You just can't play them fully, as in, you can install it and that, but you have to get a no CD crack on them anyway in order to be able to run them. You have literally no choice. So, yeah, that's a thing.
Good luck, Harry.
I thought I sent you to the dungeons for potion ingredients.
Alright, Snapey boy.
That must be Disney.
Let's go and bother Snape. We will later in no clip mode because he will love that.
Where am I? I wonder if Snape tricked me.
Yeah, like I said, you can use Chip's one that he recommended, or you could use archive.org. Either one. I can tell you for a fact that archive.org has got so many different, like, prototype builds of games and that on it. And it's a very safe place for the most part. I've never seen anything go wrong with that place ever. So yeah. Either one. At this point though, if they really cared about people doing what you're doing and pirating them, then they would have done something by now about that. But of course they don't. They don't care. Why would they? I think we might need to just do this. There we go. It's not my fault the game broke. Probably because of the frame rate.
What Marnie told me. I think that's the Molly.
Ow. Yeah, literally. That is Snape to an 11-year-old student. I thought I sent you to the dungeons, damn it. Oh, if you enter no clip just before the bridge bit, do you fall down? No, but you then get stuck in a kind of soft lock of the cutscene, which is not very fun. So yeah. So is the getting the no CD crack the illegitimate part? Yeah, basically. But, of course, you have no choice. Because if you don't do that, you can't play the games. So, yeah. You are literally forced to do it. It is unfortunately the way of life. It's not our fault that they decided to put in a DRM that was really bad. And had massive security exploits in it. So then Microsoft just basically destroyed it. So then, as a result, anything that runs it doesn't work. So it's then down to people to actually go along and remove it. They literally have to remove the entirety of the DRM. When in theory the company should do that. And they should, but they don't. And it's rather pathetic that they don't do it. It's just sad, really. It's just sad. So many great pieces of software destroyed by that. This is why, in my opinion, games should release with DRM for like about 5 years or 6 years or so. And then after that time period, the developers should be allowed to remove it from the games so that way they don't get completely destroyed. That's my personal opinion on it. I actually support the DRM being there on the games at launch, because of course, you know, the companies deserve to protect their products, and I absolutely agree with that. But they should be removed after time, because DRM will always be broken at some point in time. There is always going to be something wrong with it down the line. So unless the company who makes the DRM actually bothers to update it a lot, then, you know, it will be destroyed. And Harry just decided to not jump. That was really helpful of you. Cheers. Anyway, let's do that again. See, basically Chip is your man to talk to about all of this stuff, as you can tell. And the reason he's the one to talk to is because he does this all the time. I don't. I own all this stuff on PC, on a disc and so on, so I don't do all that. Because I have no need to. But yeah, there you go. That's just the way it is. Interesting name. By the way, if you need any help, oh, hang on a minute. I should probably pay attention to the bloody parent. But anyway, if you need any help or anything regarding games and so on, then feel free to always chat to the mods, of course, like you are in the chat. But if you need more help or more in-depth help with stuff, then do feel free to join the Discord server. It's pinned in the comment section. That way you can get any help from either me or the mods, like Chip, in order to help you with anything you need help with. But yeah, it's entirely up to you if you want to or not, of course. So Chip is like the guy to go to for finding the games online, as you could probably tell. I'm the person to come to if you want to actually get the games fixed and working, and then also get them into the higher resolutions and that. That's my area. But yeah.
That looks like
we have our mixed areas, what can I say? Right, now please work well. Oh my god. The music has actually broken for once. It's managed to break because of the frame rate. That is disturbing. You know what? Hang on a minute. Let's just open that quick. Oh my god, listen to what it's done to the music. Just listen to this. Oh, sorry, I didn't see your comment earlier, by the way, about the cat. Yes, I do have a cat. He is behind me. He is asleep. He's called Boris. That's his name. He is called Boris. There's the answer to your question. Night, I can tell you for a fact that most of the stuff from that place is okay. To answer your question, most of it is fine. It's usually all the modern day stuff that's not fine there. Old stuff, like old games and that, usually fine. Modern day stuff, no. Man. Yeah, like I said, Knight, for older games from that site, absolutely fine. The no CD cracks are fine from there. Don't worry about it. It's newer games from 2010 onwards that you need to be careful of. So only new stuff. That's interesting. It's very rare that you will find an old thing there that will have problems.
Stop pestering me and get to the dungeons, or I shall deduct more house points.
I've been in the dungeons for like ages.
Trying my patience, Mr. Potter. Go to the dungeons and fetch me the 4 ingredients. Potter, I told you to go to the dungeons and fetch Wiggentree bark, moly, dittany, and flobberworm mucus.
Is it hard to mod the games? I mean, it's fairly challenging to mod these games, I suppose, but if you want to mod them,
Good luck, Harry.
there are really good mod tools out there for these games.
See you later.
And actually, we got links to all the modding stuff that you need in the Discord, ironically enough. It's all there. Just for people's curiosity, you cannot pick this up. You never can pick this up. It's just stuck there forever. So there you go. It's just literally a model. Right, where's the map again? There it is. Anyway, you've seen everything else for this now. There is literally nothing else left here that's really that worthwhile looking at. Oh. Go back down a bit. There we go. Should be a multiplayer mod. I mean, good luck making that for this. You could do, but it would be very painful, I reckon. This game's got enough problems as it is. Not get me wrong, I would love to see a multiplayer mod in some ways, it'd be quite fun, but yeah. I don't think it would happen. Yeah, there's a lot of EA projects for Harry Potter that got canned. Perfectly normal. Don't worry about that. And yes, there is a Skyrim multiplayer mod, you are correct. Took a long time to make that. Also, the Elder Scrolls Online, I'm pretty sure helped with that. Thank you for stopping by the stream, I appreciate it. And likewise, yeah, thank you. I will try and do my best to enjoy the rest of the stream. I'm sure I will. But yeah, if you need any more help or anything, like I said, don't be afraid to join the Discord. There is a pinned comment to that in the comment section. Because we can help you out in there anytime you need it. We're more than willing to help. Which one just went down? Oh, I can make it, I can make it. Go on. Go, 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 quick. We can make this. Nice. What am I eating? I'm eating grapes. That's what I'm eating. Grapes are very nice, I'll have you know.
That must be flobberworm mucus.
It's like my mini snack right now. Just grapes. A big bowl of grapes. That's all I have. Oh, come on. Thank you. Whee! Always love the dungeon parts of this game. Alright, in you go, bloody. In you go, bloody. I love doing this. It's so handy. Yeah, I think in regards to Hogwarts Legacy, that game needs to succeed. It does have to succeed. It's effectively like the last leg for the Harry Potter series at the moment. Especially considering Warner is thinking about scrapping the Fantastic Beasts series now, film-wise, because it's done so badly. The Hogwarts Legacy has to do well. If it fails, I think it'll be pretty much a guaranteed end of HP gaming for many years. Or at least until somebody else takes it over. I think, really, what I find kind of vital here is there is a way to at least do something with these older games that would be a good idea. I mean, there's plenty of things you could do. But even if they didn't want to remaster them, which is totally understandable, you know, it costs money to do that. What they could do instead is make these games backwards compatible, because you've got the Xbox, of course, where you can make them backwards compatible. You've also got PlayStation now that is adding in backwards compatibility through PS Plus, so you could put them on there too. And then likewise for the PC versions, you could put them on Steam. And of course you could update them so that they are not broken and all this other stuff. And that wouldn't cost you that much money to do, to be honest. I think that would be a great idea to do for the games. Honestly, I could live with that. If we didn't get the remasters of them in the end, that would be fine. But of course, that's not the easiest thing in the world to just make happen. Because of course you've got the things like with all the rights of who owns the games and stuff like that. It becomes quite complicated actually, to be honest. But yeah, at the same time, that's the best you would get. You won't get any better than that. As for what's my most favourite level on this game, Andrew, technically speaking it's 2 levels because I could not decide between either one. And that's the Argus Filch sneaking sections. They are my favourite levels in this game. I absolutely love the... Literally every time I get to those levels, I'm super happy. They are, in my opinion, the best levels in this game. I mean, you could say otherwise, but I think they're really good.
That must be dissonant.
Right, now before we do that, time to go flying. There's Snape. They actually modelled this whole bit here, which is quite impressive. It was obvious that they were probably going to use that at some point. But anyway, yeah, there you go. So my favourite levels in this game are indeed the Argus Filch sneak sections. They are by far the best levels in this game in my opinion. They're the most fun and unique as well. I really enjoy them. So I hope that answers your question, Andrew. Okay, I think, to be honest with you, I actually can't find anything worthwhile in this level. At all. Screw it, let's go to Snape's potion classroom and just stand next to the guy. Oh my god, what is going on? Hi Snape, how's it going? Whoa, what the hell did I just do? That's interesting. Okay, right, well this is awkward. Oh, there we go.
Late again, you lazy boy. A further 3 points from Gryffindor.
Oh, hi Mike. Welcome to the stream. Nice to see you.
I've collected a few challenge stars, but I'm afraid they have no value in my classroom. I've ended the lesson without you, Potter.
Love the way Harry's not even facing him.
Are off to the Halloween feast. Join them, if you must.
Harry's not even moving. Oh, there we go. I was going to say, Harry's not even moving for it.
Harry! A huge troll is on the rampage! It's cornered Hermione in the girls' toilets! She needs our help. We must try to rescue her straight away!
Yes, Fly, they are adding it in. They're adding it in 2 ways. So you have to pay the PS Plus like Ultimate or whatever they called it edition. Then you basically get access to a load of different games that they decide to make backwards compatible. This will keep getting added to over the time. Don't know exactly what's in it yet, by the way, I might add. And for PS1, PS2 and PSP games, you can download them onto your machine and play them that way. And then as for PS3 games, which they're going to keep adding to as well, by the way, they are just going to basically make you stream those like they already do with that PS Now thing. And I just want to make it clear that it is physically impossible to stream some PS3 games without them looking like complete crap. So they need to make that a downloadable system as well. For a good example here, Killzone 2, Killzone 3, prime examples of games you cannot stream. I'm sorry, it's just not possible. Like, they look terrible otherwise if you try and stream them. It's just silly. So yeah, they need to sort that one out. But that's what they're doing. That's what they're doing. And that's basically the extent of all we know so far. I'm hoping they add some good games into it, because, you know, I have a PS5 now, and I do have PS Plus, and if they put some decent games into that backwards compatibility thing, then I'd be quite willing to go and, you know, play them on the PS5 and stream them, and, you know, stream them for you guys and see what they're like. Especially if they put something like Time Splitters on there. You know, if they put Time Splitters on there, I'm sold. I'm straight on it. It doesn't even take a second for me to debate it. I'm straight on it. Likewise, Harry Potter's and so on. What we do know about this PS Plus thing for backwards compatibility is that all of the major publishers and games companies are on board with it and a major part of it. So, obviously, a lot's happening with it. I love the stealth seek. I'm nearly dying from a grip. I love the stealth section bits too. Yeah, the stealth section bits are awesome, actually. They're the most fun part of this game by far. I wish there were more of the games. I just realised you could probably finish this today. Is that the plan? I never know what my plan is, to be honest with you. I never know. What happens, happens. I did, the last time I streamed this game, to be fair, finish it. So, it could happen. I don't know. Actually, wait, why am I flying? I didn't mean to fly yet. I'm getting too ahead of myself. Hi, Ron. By the way, if you're wondering why the music isn't playing, it's because the frame rate has broken it. By the way, here's that secret room. Could you tell that they were totally going to do something with this secret room here? And they just didn't do it. What possibly gives it away? Okay, this is quite painful to control right now. Oh my god, stop. Here we go, same room again. This is painfully long, but we'll get there. Come on, we're nearly there. Alright, that'll do. There we go.
Harry, what's that smell?
Oh. Interesting.
This way, Harry.
Oh. Need to pay attention now. It's quite fun strafing in this section. I like it. That was me earlier trying to get to the toilet.
The troll is enormous!
Harry, I'll try to charm the troll's club.
Thank you, Fly. I appreciate it, and thank you for coming by.
Leviosa!
And of course, you know, thanks for stopping by the stream. I appreciate it, Fly, and hopefully we'll see you in the future. Anyway, here you go.
Flippendo spell to keep that junk from hitting us.
This is very difficult to fly in this section, but there's the troll, literally in a container. Yep, that is the troll that chases us. Oh my god. This is so difficult to control. There's one of the fire turtles. There's a gnome, Doxy, and a snail. Oh, hang on a minute. Reverse speed. Thank you. Ron is probably just getting demolished right now. And there you go. Oh, he's dead. What? Okay. Well then. Oh dear. Yeah, I thought it'd be cool to show the cases. Because I know a lot of people haven't seen that. Oh, for the love of... I literally can't move. Come on. I didn't even fight the troll and I've already won. It's pretty impressive. Damn. This is a bit awkward. I think I'm gonna have to... Oh no, it's literally crashed it, hasn't it? Yeah. No worries, we're just gonna casually restart the game. Yeah, crashed it. I thought it might have crashed it there. I knew it was a bit dangerous going outside of that bit. That's fine. We'll go straight back. Anyway. Yeah, I showed you basically everything you needed to see there. Right, let's go back to where we were. Should be right outside the toilet door, I hope. Oh, Christ, hang on a minute. Hang on. I'm not paying attention. Jesus, I wasn't ready for that. Okay, right. There you go, all back to normal. See? Simple.
The troll is enormous!
Not wrong, he's the AFK champion, yeah.
The troll's club so it bashes him in the head. Wingardium Leviosa! Flippendo!
Okay, the one thing I do hate about this mod is you can't spam. So you can't spam it like this, like you used to. Hell yeah. Nearly cast Flippendo at Ron's face.
Is he dead?
I think he's just been knocked out.
Come on, let's get out of here.
Now, do I risk going into no-clip mode in the common room?
Exhausted from their encounter with the troll,
Go on.
Harry, Ron, and Hermione returned to
I
the
can't.
Gryffindor common room.
They won't even let me do it.
The strange goings-on at Hogwarts.
Nah, won't let me do it.
Harry suspected that
I
someone
tried.
had released the troll to distract everyone so that they could get into the forbidden corridor.
No, can't do it.
But there wasn't much time to think about who was behind this, especially since Harry was busy preparing for the second Quidditch match against Ravenclaw.
Welcome to Quidditch! I'm your commentator, Lee Jordan! It's Gryffindor versus Ravenclaw!
Oh, hang on a minute.
Was that the snitch?
Right, snitch time, let's go.
Here comes the Ravenclaw seeker! Look at Potter go! He's after the snitch! He's getting closer! Amazing skill!
Come on.
Potter is so close!
I'm literally on it. There we go.
Maximum points for Gryffindor! Gryffindor wins again! My name's Lee Jordan, signing off.
Thanks to Harry's skill as a seeker, Gryffindor won the Quidditch match against Ravenclaw. Harry, Ron, and Hermione spent most of their free time in Hagrid's hut, trying to convince
He was having a great time holding on to his broom.
beloved dragon. Eventually, after much coaxing, Hagrid agreed.
Can't do it. I really wanted to get into no-clip in these, but I can't.
Unwrapped the unexpected
Won't
Christmas
work.
present. Something fluid and silvery slithered out. It's an invisibility cloak, said Ron. They're very rare. There was a note with the cloak.
Please.
Your father
Nah,
left
it's
this in
not
your
gonna do it.
possession, Harry read.
No.
Use it well.
I tried.
Merry Christmas to you.
That's a shame. I actually was looking forward to no-clipping in this bit.
Harry tried on the cloak, while Ron and Hermione helped him prepare for the climb up the tower. Be careful, Harry, said Hermione. You can't stay invisible while you cast spells. Filch might see you. With Norbert safely bundled up, Harry set off for the tallest tower.
Oh,
He
the
hoped
best
that the
levels
cloak
in the
would conceal
game.
him from Filch
The
at his
best
side.
levels in the game.
Mrs. Norris.
What's that?
These are easily the best levels in the game. Right, just before we begin it, I'm just quickly stretching out my leg. It's absolutely killing me. So give me a minute. Then we'll carry on. Meanwhile, I'll read your messages. But yeah, we're gonna play this because I absolutely love this bit. Oh, that freaking hurts. Oh, nice pajama pants. Yeah, the Star Wars ones. Cool, aren't they? Yeah. Oh. Right. Yes, I saw that, Chip. I saw that you added a mod creator into the Discord. That's awesome. It's nice to see another mod creator, of course, in the Discord. Please don't come over here. Good. And it's nice to see a Battlefront one as well as a Simpsons one. So yeah, I'm glad to see them here. Yeah, I'm a little sad that we didn't get to like no clip around the like specific areas earlier in certain spots. That's really annoying because actually it would have been cool to have seen the common room in a Christmas sort of theme. Obviously you can in a map editor, but it just would have been cool in game. Anyway, that was a quick Quidditch match. I could give you that much. Right. Oh, okay. I think that'll do. Okay. Let's drive Filch nuts, shall we? Alright. Hello, Filch. Huh? What's that? Oh, does he not grab it in this mod? Nope. Okay. Well, that's a bit depressing. Oh well. I'm hungry. Oh, I love these levels in this game. They are the best levels by far. That was very close. Oh. Oh. Jesus Christ, talk about cutting it close. God. I just made what is quite literally called a full-on leap of faith. Bloody hell. That was stressful, actually. He just went into full-on Sonic mode. God, that was horrendous.
What's that? Intruder!
I do love playing this with this movement mod though, it's fantastic.
Where is he? Pray I don't find you, my stealthy little student.
It's alright, you won't find me, Mr. Filch. You nearly did, but you won't find me. Ouch. Right. Save the game. Oh my god, like the speed I can go at doing this stuff is nuts.
I'll catch you, and when I do, you'll regret it.
Now, how can I get up there?
It's quite nice playing the Filch sequence while eating grapes. Get a nice snack while being chased around a library by an old man making funny, strange noises. What more do you want? I do question why in a library they would even have a door like that.
Intruder! Intruder! In the forbidden corridor! What's that?
Should be as clunky. Yeah. I like it not being clunky. It's quite handy. It's one of the reasons I really like it. This mod. Zero clunkiness involved. And you're gonna get stuck on a bookcase.
You sneaky slime.
I'll catch you. Yes, I will. Where are you, you sneaky slime? Whee. Wonder if I can grab that with this. Nah. Still can't. Right, I'm exhausted. I'm off to bed. Love that. I don't know if you're actually being serious or not, to be fair, Mike. But if you are off, then I appreciate you coming by. I can't tell if you were taking the piss or not. Anyway, hello, Cade. Nice to meet you as well. I appreciate the nice greeting. It's nice to meet you. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the world of Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Stone with a Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets. God, sounds weird doing that. Movement mod on it, while also no clipping. That's so much to say in one go. So much to say. I love how fluid this movement feels though. So fluid. Really nice, man. Alex Cade is awesome. Fair enough, I didn't say that he wasn't awesome. I didn't say that at all, but hey, no, I'm glad that he's here. I appreciate him coming by. Thank you for coming by, Cade. I mean that. I think everyone's just taking everything I say as what it is now. I don't know. Oh, come on, you could pick up that card. Ah, we even have amnesia here. I thought I had some amnesia happening yesterday, to be fair. I mean, I probably did, but yeah. Hi, it's nice to have you in the stream. Hi, recent newcomers, that's the way of putting it. You know, I reckon most people haven't seen what I wrote at the beginning of this stream's chat. I'll bet you most people haven't seen it. Let me know if you actually saw what I wrote at the very beginning of this stream in the chat. Before anyone else commented. Tell me if you know what I wrote. Because if most people knew what I wrote, then they would probably have a fit. Is Cade the... He is, right? He is, yes. Cade is the mod creator. I thought the name seemed familiar for a minute. It's nice, by the way, Cade, to have a mod creator in the Discord community once again. We have quite a few different mod creators, and of course I know that you are a Simpsons and a Battlefront mod creator, which is awesome. I like to have a good mix. And yeah, well, it's awesome to have you on board. By the way, feel free to share any of your mod creations and so on inside of those Discord channels. John and shit will give you all the breakdown on what like advantages you get as being a modder inside the Discord, etc.
You think I'm blind? I'm not letting anyone into that tower tonight.
I would honestly go through all of it, but my throat is semi-dying, so I won't go through all of it. Oh, we get another Peeves. Peeves alert.
Peeves, you'll be banished for this.
I love Peeves.
That could come in handy if I have to distract Filch along the way.
Yeah, well, I love mod creators. It's awesome to have all the mod creators. Oh my god, what are you doing? It's awesome to have all the mod creators inside the channel. So I'm really happy to have all the mod creators in. Oh, that actually looks really cool like this. That is pretty cool. Anyway, I'm going to show you guys outside this level. Now, this level and the next one have a lot more outside of them because, of course, there's a lot more hidden rooms for where Filch goes to and so on. So I will show you off all of them. First things first, though, what you haven't seen yet cutscene-wise, but it's here. I won't land here, by the way, because else it will actually activate the cutscene. But this is basically where you bring Norbert in this level and hand him over to the Quidditch players. If you're wondering, these people here are not like, you know, the actual Weasley family and so on. They are literally just Quidditch players with no texture on them at all. That's all they are. They're just Quidditch players with no texture. But anyway, there you go. So here's a better look at all that. And it does look pretty cool. So there's that. Right, now, I think the best way of going about this, to be honest with you, is to go to the beginning. Let's go to the beginning and we'll go from there. So first things first, we've got this room here, which is the room that you spawn in before you go into the main level. Then over here we have the first bookcase. This is the first bookcase that basically Filch walks into when he teleports. Well, there you go. Right. For people wondering what's behind that door, absolutely nothing. Right. We turn around. Right. Thank you. Okay. There's nothing in there. This is the other bookcase that he goes through. As you can see, I'll try and get in properly. So this is it. This is where he goes to, and then he teleports up to this room. I'll show you the room. It's over there, but I'll show you it properly in a minute. So there's that. Then coming over here, you've of course got, you know, another load of doors that you can't actually go into, but they exist. I will also show you this here, where like all the doors here don't actually exist. Well, they're there, but you can't go in them. This is the bookshelf that Filch goes into here, as you can see. Right, now, let's go up here quickly and show you this. So this room up here is just purely for... Oh my god, if I can get in. Anyway, this room up here is purely meant for lighting. So this is just to light up the windows, basically, within the area, as you could see it. But the big room, the killer room, if you like, the number one reason why we're all here, is over here. Here it is. If you thought one Argus Filch was terrifying, well, how about a bunch of them? So yeah, here you go. There's loads of Argus Filches. Now, I'm not going to land in there because else I get caught by him. But basically, those are all the different Filches. What these Filches are doing here is basically every time that Filch goes into a cutscene, and in a cutscene specifically with a bookcase opening and closing, etc., it loads in a new model of Filch each time. So yeah, that's why you have so many Filches here, because they're all being loaded in, every single one of them. So there you go. That's the Filch craze. There's this room here, which I still don't know why this is here, to be honest. I assume it's there for Peeves. Because I assume Peeves is here at the beginning and then he pops out. I don't know where Peeves actually goes after he vanishes. I guess they just unloaded him completely from the level, which would make sense. So, yeah. I assume that room is for Peeves. There's also this bit up here, where you've got like a whole modelled bit up here that you can walk around if you were to land. So if I just do that, there you go. See, you can walk around up here. It's pretty cool. You also have a really cool logo of the actual school up here, which you don't actually normally see, by the way. Like when you're down there, you never really look up to look at that. And then there's this balcony bit here, as you can see. There you go. So yeah, you can become your own personal little, what's it called? Sprout balcony, I guess. Anyway, so there's that. And then obviously we'll see more of this area soon. But yeah, here there will be some cool extra bits to the level. But for now, that's all there is to this level. Right, let's go back down. He nearly caught me, to be fair. So there you go. That's this level for you.
Ron's brother Charlie had arranged to collect the dragon from the tower and return him to Romania.
Yeah, there is always a lot of detail behind everything in this game. It's always nice that, to be fair, Amnesia, I agree. Peeves gave you nightmares. Really? Can't say I have that problem myself. I never ever got nightmares from Peeves. I always just fell in love with him because he's just hilarious.
I could have sworn I heard footsteps in here, but... Yeah, blah. Let's check the library, my sweet.
Hello. Yes, while Argus Filch AI pets cat in game, I pet cat in real life. Yeah. Oi. No. Don't attack me or the cable. The cable is not for attacking. I know you enjoy attacking my PS5 cable, but I would appreciate it if you don't attack my PS5 cable. They are quite expensive. Anyway, there you go. So, let's get on with this level, and then what we'll do is, at the end of the level, again, we'll do some free roam exploring. And this level has got some cool bits to explore. I do like this one's exploring, actually. Actually, I've never tried this before. I wonder if this will work. Huh. So if we do that, I'm deliberately trying to break this now. I wonder if I went here, would it trigger the... No, okay. Or do I have to do this first? Is this going to trigger it? Yep.
Intruder!
Okay, it did trigger it. But is the other filch still there? He is still there! Okay, it worked. It actually worked. Alright, let's go back quick to the filch I left behind. Okay, so if I go here then... Oh, it's just opened the door!
I heard you for sure this time. Quick, Mrs. Norris. You keep watch from above.
There is no Mrs. Norris, mate. I'm sorry. I've ruined your plot.
You'll not get past me now, you rotten little gutter snipes.
Watch out, near the head. There's going to be hanging out soon. Indeed. Oh, dear. Could never watch the entire first movie, really. You wake up during the library section. Did you wake up to the face screaming at you from the book? Wow, I love that. I have totally not broken this level at all right now. I wonder what happens if I... Okay. Yep, oh, look, there's Mrs. Norris back. Well, that was unexpected. Hello. What? Alright. I have totally not broken this level at all. This level right now is probably just like, why are you doing this to me? Why would you screw up my pathing like this? Anyway, yeah, so there's the first section completely broken for you. Well, you don't need to cast Incendio on her before she despawns. Literally have no need. When you could just literally instead... you could just do something completely different. I.e. just break the game in a different manner. I wonder if I can do that here. Probably not. Nah. Would have been fun. But nah, it's not going to work. Anyway, that's fine. Cool, so we've broken the game already in a nice way. Again.
I'll catch you, and when I do, you'll regret it.
Have I done any other games in 4K? My entire channel is basically 4K. Oh, there's a broken Mrs. Norris. I've done literally almost the entire Harry Potter game series in 4K, and many other games out there in 4K, including Battlefront 2 mod maps. That's a big one. There's a lot of content I've done in 4K. I couldn't even list it all, I don't think, from the top of my head, to be fair.
Hello again, Harry. How's the bean collecting? Fred and George are up to their usual tricks, I presume? I heard about your Quidditch victory. Yes, well done, Harry. On to the cup, eh, what?
Yeah, so you fell asleep then during the film when you were a kid. Fair enough. I mean, I can understand the first film. Well, I like the first film. It's not the most exciting film, that's for sure. Not at all. Although my favourite film is still Chamber of Secrets. I'm a big fan of Chamber. It's a good game. And it's a good film. Basically, Chamber of Secrets is just the king of the series. Oh, didn't really mean to do that, but anyway, we'll just do that. Because can't be asked to walk all the way around again, and now we have a sidestepping Harry. This should be interesting. Oh, it fixed it. Good.
I'll catch you. Yes, I will. What's that?
Yeah, Chamber of Secrets, in my opinion, is the best film. It's also the best game. Like, pretty much all versions. Oh, don't mind me, don't mind me. Yeah, it's good. It is good. Oh, come on. How did you fall off that? Right, this is really awkward to deal with right now because the controls for this are all over the place. Screw it, I'm putting you there. You're making my life too difficult. I'm not even supposed to see Nick like that.
Come out wherever you are.
But yeah, there you go. I think probably... What's my second most favourite Harry Potter film out of the bunch? Probably Prisoner? Yeah, I'd say Prisoner. I quite like Prisoner. Good film.
Wow.
I can tell frame rate doesn't like that bit very much. Speeds it up a bit too much there.
Reflected in the mirror of Erised were Harry's parents, James and Lily Potter. Harry stared hungrily back as though hoping to fall right through the glass and reach them. He was startled when a voice sounded behind him. Harry turned slowly about. So you, like hundreds before you, have discovered the delights of the mirror of Erised, said Professor Dumbledore. He went on to explain that the mirror showed nothing more or nothing less than the deepest, most desperate desire of our hearts, but that it would give neither knowledge nor truth. The mirror of Erised will be moved to a new home shortly, Dumbledore went on, adding ominously that if Harry ever came across it again, he would be prepared. But prepared for what? Thought Harry.
Know the plot of Goblet of Fire. All you need to know is Dumbledore asks calmly. That's all you need to know.
Gave us the slip, Mrs. Norris. I've locked the only door out of here for the sake of me nerves. Stay here and watch the library for a bit, my dear.
Incendio! Literally. Yeah, interesting point there, Hat and Hoodie. Yeah, I guess, you know, obviously if you had a break in the YouTube algorithm, then awesome, man. Congrats. But, you know, it's a luck of the draw, really, what you get. I would say that the stuff that I've had through YouTube over the years, and the videos as well, and how well they've done some of them, I'm happy with it. To me, in the end, it doesn't matter that much about the whole count stuff. Obviously, it's great. having a higher sub count and having loads of views and so on, of course. But it's not all about that for me, it's more about what actually is on the channel in the end. That's what I care about more. And what it actually achieves. If what I set out to do achieves what it was meant to do, then I'm fine with that. I'm happy with that. And so far I could say that that's done very well over the years. I've never had anything that's really never achieved what it was meant to do for the most part. So yeah, there you go.
Only way out of this room is past that gate. It makes an awful racket. You take that side of the room and I'll take this one. We'll catch them, Mrs. Norris.
Mod them. I mod them. Okay, I mod them. If you look in the Discord actually, you can find my video guides on how to make these games 4K. I don't just do it, of course, for the Harry Potter games, like multiple games I make 4K and so on too. Games that are quite complicated to get running on modern day hardware PCs, as well as like just getting them to look good in the first place. I do video guides for. Of course, I've still got many video guides to make, but you know, for the most part, I've done the ones that are really complex. So they're in the Discord under the game fixes section. So yeah, if you ever wanted to play these with this mod of movement as well as like 4K, etc., just watch the guide video. It tells you how to do it. There's also like the one for Chamber of Secrets on PC with how to get the Gryffindor Common Room Challenge door open without using the debug console, but rather programming the door so it actually opens correctly, like it was meant to do originally. So I've shown people how to do that as well in a video guide. Yeah, that sort of stuff. There you go, Cade. I think that answers it. Likewise, games on emulators as well. I explain how I got those in good quality, etc., and the best settings for them all.
Intruder! Intruder! In the forbidden corridor!
Also, in regards to fixing games and things, Cade, as I have some background in game like testing side of things, as that was my job for a bit, and so on, it does help a lot when doing that stuff. So yeah, there you go. You know a little bit about me, Cade. This is also a big reason why I respect modders a lot, because modders feel a little bit like me in some ways. You know, I'm a person who does content creation, but also was a part of the games industry, enjoy creating stuff and fixing things, etc. As part of my job and outside the job too. And of course, I see modders as those kind of people too. And I respect that because it takes a lot of work and effort to become that sort of person, and it's not an easy thing to do. So, you know, in turn, I like to make sure that the modders are catered well for and they look good out there with their mod creations, and they get the help they need, and other modders can help each other. And also, you know, I give them a home, effectively, with the Discord server. So that's how it goes.
Where are you, you sneaky slime? I'll catch you. Yes, I will.
Oh, we get another Peeves.
Peeves, you'll be banished for this.
We love Peeves. So 2 projects that I can talk to you about that I've tested. I obviously can't give you any details on them, but I can tell you about them. So I did testing for Suicide Squad, Kill the Justice League, which is still not out yet, but that, and then also a VR meditation game. So there you go. Those are the sort of projects that I can talk to you about. I've done other things as well, but I can't talk about them. So there you go. And then I guess, of course, you could say that I've done testing and things for fixing older games like these, etc. Yeah. There's the background. See, the other thing as well is you make Minecraft stuff. Minecraft things, I'd seen this on YouTube, you either do extremely well, and it's like, flat out, right, you're going to win, and you're going to get the whole YouTube algorithm on your side, or you're going to fail, and you'll be pretty much ignored. Minecraft is really one or the other. So if you do something unique with Minecraft, you're set. But there you go. Yeah, it is good fun. Yeah, how do you get the widescreen patch to work? I said it earlier in the stream, but I'll say it briefly now. There's an update now for the widescreen patch stuff for this game now, compared to what we had in the past. So you now want to basically use that version of the widescreen patch. So if you go back to my fix video, or if you just use the one in this stream right now down in the description, just copy that over and you're all good to go. You still need the legacy fix as well, which is in my fix video. So you need to use that along with this mod, and then you're all good to go, and it'll fix it. The old widescreen patch that was used in the past worked for certain regions of the game. Specifically the UK sort of region. It didn't work with the US and that. So any game that had Sorcerer's Stone in the title, it wouldn't work. That's why. So if you use the new one, then it should be fine.
Hey Harry, do you have 25 beans for us? That's it! That's all the beans we need! Thanks Harry, we couldn't have done it without you. Here's a wizard card for you. You've earned it. Thanks Harry. We really needed these. Remember, you don't know anything about us collecting beans. It'll be our secret, right? Ooh. Come on, George. We've got work to do.
I'm still annoyed that we missed one card because of breaking the game, but that's fine. Right. Now, we'll go back up the elevator quick, and then we're going to free roam explore the entire level. Because that's what we're here for. So you're using Sorcerer's Stone, yeah, that'll be why. So the new widescreen patches, they work on all regions now. They don't just work on specific regions of the game. Every region of the game will now be able to use those with no problem. And you have the choice now. I've only put the one in this video's description, of course. But you have the choice of using the widescreen patch that fixes the game with the original vanilla movement system. Or you can choose to use this version, which is where you have the Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets PC movement system added in with the widescreen support as well. All the files, by the way, go in your system folder for your game. It's the same for both of them. But, of course, you choose which one you want to use. Do you want to use the vanilla one or use the updated HP2 movement system like I am? Your choice. And you just chuck them in the system folder, which one you want. And then you also put in the legacy files as well from my other video. And you're all good to go. Yeah, at the time of making that guide video for Philosopher's Stone, we weren't 100% sure on the whole issue with the widescreen patch breaking on certain games. But eventually, over time, we finally got the actual answer to that. So yeah, we know what the answer is now. Oh yeah, here's Filch, by the way. He runs off out here to chase Peeves. Of course, he never actually finds Peeves, but yeah, that's where he goes. Here's some more windows. Here's the Mirror of Erised room, by the way. Oh my god, but hang on a minute. Let's do that. There we go. And yet, Dumbledore is still here. He doesn't talk to you or anything, but there he is. And there's the mirror. So there you go. Right, what else is there to show over here? There's some of the windows again. And here's the rooms with Filch and Mrs. Norris in this one, of course, because Mrs. Norris also is in this level, which is pretty neat. So there you go. By the way, these two should, technically speaking, be in there, but, well, we kind of broke that, as you already know. Here's that long tunnel that Filch runs into with Mrs. Norris. There's this secret area here. Whoa, Jesus, he's turned around again. Anyway, there's a secret area here which you can not go into, but exists. I assume they were going to do something with that, but yeah, there's another one over there too. There's Nearly Headless Nick too. He has his own little room, just like the others. Now there was a particular area, wasn't it? I wish you would just walk straight sometimes. Where is it? Oh yeah, in here, if you go down, you still have this area down here, which is interesting because they actually put this portrait here as well, which, you know, you never get to see. So that's something you don't see every day. But yeah, that's down here. And up here again, you've got the same stuff up there, which is pretty cool. The tower itself, you can see it goes all the way up. If you wanted to go up it, then you could. I can't remember if I showed this or not. I don't think so, but there's another set of rooms for those two. Then we saw those rooms. Right, where is it? Okay, maybe I'm not thinking of that one. No, okay, fair enough. Ah, there it is, there it is, there it is. If Harry walks properly, that would be nice. But this is what, ooh, this is what Dumbledore normally spawns in there before he actually spawns into the actual map. So there you go, that's where he goes. Right, otherwise there really isn't an awful lot else. Other than, like, obviously more Filch specific areas there. Right, now what we will do is go down the bottom. There's obviously this area as well when you leave the level. That's what it looks like. So here's the elevator. The elevator actually gets to, like, be split into sort of 3 sections. So it starts off at the top there, then it cuts. You kind of see in the cutscene for it, it just cuts. And when it does that, it then cuts into this bit here, which is where you get this cool sort of cutscene where you just keep going down like this. And then eventually it will get to the sort of bottom bit here, as you can see. And then you get to the bottom there, where of course you get off with Friend George. And you can walk around in this bit where all the beans are as well, by the way. And climb on it. And before you ask, there is no gnome, no gnomes, but here it is. And of course, Friend George are here, but you can't talk to them. And I still question as to what this is supposed to be. Almost looks like a place where you put a spell book. Anyway, so there you go. That's basically everything. There's a lot more in these levels than there are in most of the other levels, but there you go. That's everything. So we will now leave. Oh, man.
Hermione, Ron and Harry researched the secret of the Philosopher's Stone. It could produce the elixir of life, a potion that would make anyone immortal. No wonder someone's trying to get it. Anyone would want it, said Harry.
If you're going to play these games in window mode like that, then you need to use a third-party software, I think, unless somebody's created a patch now, which they might have done, to lock your frame rate.
Whatever it was that had growled at
Because otherwise, it will speed up. Actually, there might be a frame rate lock now.
Suspicious lately. He
Could well be.
To steal the Philosopher's Stone.
There's no way Snape would try anything while Dumbledore's around.
Actually, yeah, there probably is
But
now.
Dumbledore left 10 minutes ago for the Ministry of Magic in London.
That must mean that tonight's the night. Let's go!
A sacrificial altar for friend George. Yeah, literally.
What about Filch? He's always watching the Forbidden Corridor.
We'll just have to take our chances then.
It looks like Filch is somewhere else tonight. Come on, let's go.
Filch clone conspiracy, literally. Oh. Yeah, so in regards to your windowed point with HP1 and HP2, that's a common problem where the game will speed up if you put them into window mode. That's very normal. You can either use the third-party software to lock that frame rate, and that's what everyone did use for a while. Now, I could be wrong. I don't really look at the games ever for window mode because I'm not really a person who cares much for window mode for these sort of games. But I can understand for people that are speed running and so on that will want that. So, yeah, in answer to that, I'm pretty sure if it's not real yet, then it will be soon anyway. On speedrunning.com, if you look under the Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Stone and possibly the Chamber of Secrets game, you should find on there links to frame locks for those games, where it locks the games at 60 frames, exactly at 60, so that they can't go above or below. And that should fix it. But if those don't exist on there yet, then you need to use a third-party software called, I'm pretty sure it's Dextory or DX Wind, one of the two, and that is basically your go-to answer. You have to use either one. So yeah, you got to use those, and that's the only thing you can do. Now we're going to do something a little different with this level, because you kind of get forced into a boss fight in this level, so you have no choice but to complete it. So we're going to explore this level now, and then we'll do the other stuff later. So this is what this level looks like, just so people can see it. Obviously all the secret areas and that are gone, but there you go. Right, now what we are going to look at, just briefly, so we'll look at Fluffy up close. Hello. And there's the tunnel that you jump down, of course. Looks pretty nice. Looks like something I'd want to be in. Right, and then we got this here, which is some room that I assume they were meant to be using for something at some point, but just gave up on, unless it does have a purpose that I'm not aware of. Then you got the common room here, which hopefully we might actually be able to walk around in this time, because the camera's being cooperative. And actually what's great is that the portrait works here. And like I said earlier in the stream, this was meant to be in the final game, because the final game here was meant to have free roam exploring in it. Of course, it never got it, but it was meant to have it. And yeah, well, there you go. This is what the common room would have looked like. And of course, the portrait and things would have opened when you walked into it and stuff as well. And they even bothered, I might add, to model both dormitories for the girls and the boys, which most games don't seem to ever do. So yeah, that was impressive. So there you go. That is the common room. And of course there's another one over here. And here's this area here, which again would have gone to the open world bit with the grand staircase, but we never got it. And there's Ron and Hermione. Right, let's fly over to the library, wherever it is, there is. Right, here we go. So here's the library we were just in earlier in the other level. You can take a look at it now. Proper free roam exploring it this time. And look, there's Harry. There's me. Right, then we got more of it here with broken doors, as you would expect. Then we got students that walk around that you normally would see anyway, but we're gonna quickly fly up here. Oh god. Right, there we go. So here you are. And there you go. You can like properly jump around on the bookcases and properly free roam explore up here. There's nothing up here, of course, but you know, it's still cool that you can do it. So there you have it. That is the library bit. It's neat to have it there. Right, we're now going to head back to the main level if I can find it. Where's it gone? Oh, there it is. And yeah, there you have it. So that's the fluffy level and all the secrets outside of it. So let's just land back in here. There we are. Oh. Yeah, those custom scenes that you probably saw were parts of the game being restored, by the way. I expect. Galen, like I said earlier, is trying to do that. He's trying to restore the whole of this game so all the cut content from it is put back in. So all the free roaming and stuff too. Basically the E3 build, as it's known as. Ah, the silver ketchup. Yes, I know the silver ketchup. Yes, I remember that.
This way, Harry.
Yes, he did a really good video actually explaining how the debug system works in the game, which is really cool. He was really like helpful in the debug department, to be honest. Actually, I don't think he ever tells anyone. I can't remember. Maybe he did. That you can basically go into the INI files and set the commands in there. So, like me here, you could just assign a button to turn on the cheat mode. And then like the ghost mode and so on, rather than typing it out all the time. I don't know if he did do that, I can't remember.
I think this is where the growling has been coming from.
Hear that? I don't think we should go in there.
But we've got to stop Snape. Go on, Harry. We're right behind you.
Only Hagrid would call this monster Fluffy.
My ears are
I'll try
dying.
the flute. That might put Fluffy to sleep for a while.
Do be careful.
Right, let's see if I can remember the order of this. I think it's this one first. Then, is it this one first? Yeah, this one, then the middle, and then the left. Quickly. Yeah, nice. So that one first, then the middle. Actually, no. No, hang on. Yeah, no, this one, then the left, I think. Oh, come on, I was far enough back. Left, quickly, and then the middle. No? Okay. Maybe not. Which one is it then? Middle, left, right? Is it middle, left, right? Might be middle, left, right. Okay, right. Middle done. So, left. Literally hates it when it does that. Yep, so middle, left. And then the right. Go away. Oh, really? You woke up just when I was about to get rid of this one. Right, come on, quick. Thank you.
You want to go first, Hermione?
No, I don't.
Right. See you in a minute. I hope. It's okay! It's a soft landing! You can jump!
Come on, Harry.
Lower resolution might be better for the health bars. Yes, lower resolution will be helpful for any HUD or text related things, but I mean, it's a small thing to sacrifice in my opinion in the end. You get used to it.
I know what this is.
The only way to fix that is to remake those files specifically within the game, which is a bit extreme. It is sad, but what can you do? In the end, I can live with it. You just kind of have to make that choice, you know, like what you want to go with. Right, let's see if I can do this without dying. Okay, that was a bad idea. Where is he? Where's he gone? Oh dear. You know what? We are not free roam exploring that level. Let's forget that.
I know what next time. Help! Try not to get too close to those tents. Incendio!
Please cast Harry. Harry, you used to. Thank you. Come on, get down, get down.
Thanks, Harry.
That was close, Harry.
Harry has escaped. Yeah, literally. Yeah, maybe making new UI assets. Yeah, no one's going to be doing that. Because it's not just about the fact that you'd have to make new UI assets, it'd also be the fact that you'd have to recompile and rebuild the game, which is, like, insane. That's not so simple to do. This is why nobody's done it, because believe me, if people could do that already, they would have done it long ago. But sadly, they haven't. This is why it'll never be done. So to be honest, it's such a tiny thing in my eyes most of the time to have to live with that I don't really care. I can understand why others do care though, but I mean, you either make the choice. Do you want to play at a higher resolution and have better graphics overall of the games and so on? Or would you rather just, you know, play at the lower resolution and have all the UI correct and things? It's up to you really. You make the ultimate choice. But, you know, I know which end I prefer to go to in the end personally. That's just my view. But I understand people that want to go the other way. That's fine. By the way, we're not free roam exploring the key bit because there's just nothing there.
The next puzzle is a gigantic chessboard. Ron's gone through to play. I hope he's alright.
You weren't expecting me to know who the silver ketchup was. You'd be surprised. Like it was said earlier, I am kind of like an encyclopedia for Harry Potter. Yeah, I know who the silver ketchup is. I know quite a few different Harry Potter creators from watching YouTube stuff. The area that I don't know is Twitch. So any Harry Potter creators on Twitch, nothing. Right. Oh, I also just want to add here, talking about like UI and things for the games. Just so you're aware, the fact that these games, which are in Unreal 1 on DirectX 7, that's how old it is, can even be made to go up to higher resolutions like 4K here, is kind of mind-blowing, because to be honest with you, they shouldn't be able to, but there you go. You know, you can make things happen. But boy oh boy, is it surprising that that ever happened, to be honest. And Harry is running backwards and I can't get him to turn around. There we go. So there's really not a lot outside of these levels, just so you're aware, but I'll show you the chest one anyway, because why not? But there's literally nothing here. There's a reason I didn't bother looking at the fly key one, because there's nothing there. There's nothing to look at. Likewise with this one, that's all you have. The potion one, of course, you have a bit more. And then as for the Devil Snare one, I don't actually know. Probably nothing, because you can't really get out anyway. Harry's in the wrong position.
I've defeated most of the pieces, but I've been hurt. It's up to you now, Harry.
Harry, you have to be careful and avoid the pieces. They all move one square at a time. You'll have to make the pieces fight each other in order to get across safely. Walk onto the board, Harry, to start the game. Do be careful.
What other ones do I know of? There's a few. I mean, they're not like specifically HP, some of them, but yeah. So Nixo, I know Nixo quite well from like watching his streams and stuff. They're always interesting and good fun. He seems like a really nice, chilled out guy as well, Nixo. I'm sure he is. So Nixo, Tough Guy Gaming. I know I've seen a lot of his Harry Potter stuff. I think it is Tough Guy Gaming anyway. Who else? Phil, obviously, Phil Glimmer, who I've actually worked with. Galen, of course. Andrew Baldwin, who was in the stream earlier. There's a few people. Right, I think this is correct. Oh, that? Yeah. I can show you the speeding up potion thing in a bit if you want. Why not? Yeah, I can show you that. Look, like this.
Come on, let's go.
There you go, there's the speed up. Yeah, the speed up option is a thing. I'll show you it in the potion thing quickly, just for fun. I probably won't get the right potion, but I'll show you it anyway. Because it'll be a good laugh. I'm never going to get this.
Oh no! The exit is blocked by magical fire. Looks like you have to choose the right potion. Be careful, Harry. It could be poison.
Alright, here we go. This could be rough with speed.
Watch closely and keep your eye on the correct potion. Then choose wisely.
Didn't even get a chance to see where that went. Screw it. I don't know.
I picked that one, but then I could be wrong.
It's alright, Hermione. I'm sure you totally saw it with that speed.
Oh no!
That's all he says. It's just ouch when he dies. I love that. Anyway, we will do it properly now without the speed. But yeah, there's an example of it with speed.
The exit is blocked by magical fire. Looks like you have to choose the right potion. Be careful, Harry. It could be poison. This one looks like it will help us through the fire. Watch closely and keep your eye on the correct potion. Then choose wisely. Here it goes again.
Oh.
It's even faster this time.
That was convenient.
That's really confusing.
Again. Alright. Thanks. We're going in the same spot 3 times.
Now, that's ridiculous.
We just went in the same spot again.
Well done,
Okay.
Harry. You picked the right one.
I'll take that. That was easy.
You've got to find Snape on your own. I'll go back and help Ron. Good luck, Harry.
Yeah, it is cool how the table has like little marks on it from where the potions move about and so on. It is cool. Imagine if you didn't have Quirrell as the final boss here and it's just Friend George and then Harry gets through that door. As soon as he gets through it, he just sees Friend George head into the room with the Mirror of Erised. Gets into the room with the Mirror of Erised and he just sees Fred and George like threatening him, going, "Tell me what you see in the mirror." He looks in the mirror and all he sees is, "We need 25 beans, Harry." Come back when you have them all. What is it? What do you see? I see 25 beans. That would be great.
I wondered whether I'd be meeting you here, Potter. I suppose you were expecting someone else. Well, it's me, scared, stuttering Professor Quirrell. You're far too inquisitive to remain among the living.
Okay. I'll just do my strafe to the side. Whee! Whoa, you weren't supposed to do that. Jeez. Yeah, you know what, we'll keep it there. I don't trust you, but go on. Yeah, I knew I didn't trust you. My chocolate frog. Oh no, you don't. Hello, Voldy. How you doing? Hey, buddy.
Curses, Potter.
A bit of a zoom in there.
Succeed again.
Jesus, that's loud. Right. Now, before we do the final fight, we are going to be taking a good look around. Pick up this frog on the way as well, just so I don't constantly hear it. There we are. Okay, right, so I'll show you outside the map on this level, because it's actually quite interesting in places. So let's take a look. Take a look. So, whoa. There we go. Okay. Let's, whoa. Please stop. Okay. Right, the camera is completely screwed. Please. Come back. Okay, that'll do. No. Stay like that. No. Oh my god. Stop it. Camera. Right. Let's just get him in a... Oh. Can we... No, that didn't do it. Oh, hi, Hermione.
Looks like you have to choose the right potion.
Oh.
Be careful, Harry. It could be poison.
Yep, that's fine, Hermione.
Looks like you have to choose the right potion. Be careful, Harry. It could be poison.
Anyway, I was trying to show you where Hermione goes here, and I think I've got the point across. She goes here. She just runs out the door and stands there and then says the same line again and again. Now, I won't lie, the camera's a bit screwed, but we'll still do this. I reckon we can do it. It's fine. Oh, it's not fine. It's not fine. Please. Thank you. Oh my god, what are you doing? Where is Harry? Oh, bloody hell. This is horrendous. Right. We need to get you, mate, in a good... Seriously. Why would you do this to me, camera? This is not cool. This is just being a pain. Okay, right. Tilt it up a bit. Okay, right. Now, can we get the camera out of the freaking wall? Please. Get out of the wall. Jeez. Get out of the wall. Okay, right. Get out of the wall. It's literally stuck in the wall, this camera, and it's really annoying. Alright, come back, Harry. Come back. Okay, this is ridiculous. If I could honestly just get him somewhere decent, that would be great. Well, anyway, I will try and show you what I can here. So, this is the final boss fight room, the normal one that we all know and love. But if we come over here, here's the upgraded version that we get to be in. Now, if I can show you, which I might be able to do, I might fail. And, here's the room with Dumbledore and Quirrell in it. They just stand in it. And then here's another room where you've got Quirrell. So there's Quirrell, and there's, you know, his turban for when he takes it off, basically. So we got those. And then over here, we have various other battle rooms as well, which is cool. So we got the mirror there. Oh, please don't be annoying. Anyway, we've got the mirror here with like all the different bits for the cutscene, because this is one of the cutscene rooms, and I have literally no idea where I am now. This is so difficult when it bugs out. Okay, right, so that's one of the cutscene rooms, and if I can go forwards, then I will show you the other one. Okay, so here's the Mirror of Erised room. So this is like where they basically put the textures for the stuff and so on. So there's that. And then there's this one. And this is the... oh, piss off and just go in the room properly. This is the other room, basically, where you have all the cutscene things happening again. So this is what it looks like. I'll tell you what, if I can just spin him around. There we go. We'll do it like this. That way we can actually see it. So yeah, this is another one of the rooms, and this is where you get all the like cutscene stuff for the Mirror of Erised and how it works, etc, etc. So there you go. Right, so that's that. Okay, now let's try and make our way back to the actual level. So there you go. That's everything you basically need to see out of the map on this level. It's pretty cool. There's some cool stuff. And obviously if you were in there, you could walk around with evil Voldemort. But of course, we're not in there. So that's the thing. Okay, right. Now, I should be able to... Yes. Now, run in there, please, and activate the cutscene. There we go. Oh, that should fix it.
He has the stone.
Give me the stone.
Let me speak to him face to face.
Master, you're not strong enough.
Oh, this is one of the greatest moments in Harry Potter gaming history. Why? Because this is a free plus this game or something like that. And he breaks his neck. Literally. It's the sort of thing I'd expect to see in Call of Duty where you grab a dog and snap their neck. I wouldn't expect to see that actually here.
You can't escape me, Potter.
Oh dear. The camera's stuck. No! Are you kidding me? This is not helpful. I might actually need to be killed by Voldemort. The camera is quite literally stuck. Oh. That was the wrong time to say that, Voldemort. This is actually quite fun. As he says, you won't escape me. Instantly escapes him. This is too much fun. Oh, this is great. Hello. This is great. Totally haven't broken this fight at all. I don't even know where he's gone. Where's he gone? I don't know where he is. Hey Voldemort, can you cast at him again, please? Oh my days. Where is he? Oh. Right, now. Go on. Oh! Where am I? Wait, what? Where's Harry? Hang on a sec. I think we need to do this. And then we need to do this. Because it's literally unplayable. It's become that broken. Anyway, I'm sure that's just made for some great meme material for people that want to clip that. I mean, that's probably like some of the best material we've had. You can even see Harry in the background where you're not supposed to see him.
Wow. He has the stone.
Give me the stone.
Let me speak to him face to face.
Master, you're not strong enough.
I have strength enough for this.
Get to watch this cutscene again. Yes, what's going on? You won't escape me, Potter. Hey, it works this time. Kill him. It's probably what Voldemort was trying to do last time. Didn't really work out though, did it? Hand over the stone. Give me the stone. Give me the stone. Let me speak to him. Oh. This is ludicrous, man. Just snap your neck in two, why don't you? I do love the voice that they got for Voldemort in this game, though. Like, I think this is probably my favourite Voldemort voice. Because it is legitimately creepy as hell. Also, he snaps his neck. I mean, what more do you need to be creepy as hell? The guy literally breaks his neck in front of you and sounds horrendously creepy. Like, he's horrendous.
You can't escape me, Potter. Surrender the stone.
I don't know who this voice actor was for this bit of Voldemort, but he deserves a pay rise. Like on a massive scale. It's freaking awesome. Definitely needs a pay rise.
Surrender the stone.
Flippendo. Hello, would you like a Flippendo? Yeah. Oh. Yeah, Voldemort becoming a fireworks display. A literal fireworks display. Dumbledore just pops in out of nowhere like, there's a good cinema scene there.
Dumbledore smiled. What happened down in the dungeons between yourself and Professor Quirrell?
Return the slab.
Secret, he said. So naturally, the whole school knows. The stone had been destroyed, but Harry remained fearful that its loss would not prevent Lord Voldemort.
Whilst I'm not strong enough, I can't snap my own neck.
Nodded, sharing his concern.
Let me snap it for you, face to face.
Nevertheless, if our battles do no more than slow Voldemort's return, with luck he may never regain his power at all.
Oh, don't worry about it. He's just broken his neck. He'll be fine.
Harry made his way down to the end of the year feast alone that night. The Great Hall was decked out in green and silver to celebrate Slytherin winning the House Cup. When Harry entered, there was a sudden hush. He took a seat between Ron and Hermione, trying to ignore the stares of the other students. The House Cup, announced Dumbledore, is awarded to the team with the most house points. At the moment, that would seem to be Slytherin. A storm of cheering and stamping broke out from the Slytherin table. However, continued Dumbledore, in recognition of Mr. Harry Potter's pure nerve and outstanding courage, I award Gryffindor 60 points. Harry's table erupted with cheers and applause. The additional point had won the House Cup for Gryffindor. It was the best evening of Harry's life. Better than winning at Quidditch or Christmas or knocking out mountain trolls. He would never, ever forget tonight.
Would he not? But I reckon he would. Right, let's see if it'll work. Although we don't have a Harry actor in here, do we? Bollocks, of course it won't. Nah, it won't work. Oh well, it's still funny to watch, I suppose. Oh, you ended the music too early, damn it. That scream, man. I found out why Snape coughs in Prisoner of Azkaban on PS2. He has a load of beans shoved down his throat. He's coughing them all up. Right, now, because of that slight unfortunate thing that happened earlier in the game where we were shoved into a cutscene before we could get the final card there, we didn't get that, but that's fine. It's fine. Anyway, that's cool. Now, I want to find something for you all. It's very important. Language. Oh god, I forgot because it's in 4K. It's so small. This should be fun. Right. Forgive me while I just squint at the screen for you all. Ugh. Where is it? Where is it? Where are you? Where's Filch? Filch, Filch. Filch, 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 Filch. Okay, here's some Filch. Jesus Christ. My eyes are not that good.
Intruder! Come out, wherever you are. Where is he? Pray I don't find you, my stealthy little student. No one gets past Argus Filch and makes a fool of him.
Oh, hang on, we've got to do it.
What's that?
Such a weird noise. Right, anyway, that's not the ones I actually wanted to find. Hang on. Ooh.
Die, Potter!
Kill him! Seize him, you fool! Seize him! Kill him, fool, and be done! Kill him! Kill him! He has the stone.
Harry Potter, give me the stone.
Let me speak to him face to face.
Literally.
Very well. I promise you'll die begging for mercy as your parents did. This is your last warning. You can't escape me, Potter. Surrender the stone. Very well. No!
Run, Potter, run! Watch your step, Potty Potter.
By the way, there's loads of cut dialogue in this area, just so you're aware. I was just trying to find some of it for you.
Now I have you.
As well as just listen to some really funky stuff.
Die, Potter. Potter, die.
Sounds really nice. Die. I really want to find these Filch quotes that are just absolutely hilarious, but are cut from the final game, and I wish they weren't cut from the final game because they're absolutely hilarious. They should be in it. I will find them. Is this it? Yeah, here they are. Here they are. Here they are. This one, I think, is one of them.
And one of them had the cheek to call me a mangy old goat. I should have hauled her off to detention. The utter nerve. There's no mange on me.
Why did you cut that quote from the final game? That quote's amazing. Then there's this one.
The bloody Baron. Why, the next time he lays those great swollen eyes on me, I'll give him the what for, I will. What was that? Baron? Oh, I was just fooling about, sir.
Like, seriously, why would you cut that? It's a great line. Truly great line. Now, where's the other one? Where is it? Is this one?
Move along, Potter. Who's there? Is that you, Peeves? Stop fooling around.
That one too.
I think I hear someone. Mrs. Norris? Is that you, Peeves? Mrs. Norris?
Is that you, Peeves?
Peeves, you'll be banished for this.
Mrs. Norris? I could have sworn I heard footsteps in here, but... Yeah, let's check the library, my friend.
Who says that? Who goes up to a cat and just goes, "Could have sworn I heard footsteps in here, but blah, blah, blah." What am I looking at? I am looking at all the voice files within the game. I'm trying to find some of the cut ones for you guys to hear. I played some of them for you. Where's the blasted Weasleys blowing up the 5th floor?
Filthy whelps gave the only way out of
There it
blasted
is.
Weasleys. Blown up half the toilets on the 5th floor.
Basically, these are like lines that are cut from the game. There's loads of them in here, but I wanted to find the Filch ones in particular because they're just hilarious.
Only way out of the blasted Weasleys. Blown up half the toilets on the 5th floor.
I still think these two are the best though.
And one of them had the cheek to call me a mangy old goat. I should have hauled her off to detention. The utter nerve. There's no mange on me. The bloody Baron. Why, the next time he lays those great swollen eyes on me, I'll give him the what for, I will. What was that? Baron? Oh, I was just fooling about, sir.
Oh, right. Now, I will admit, it's hard to find all these lines in 4K because the thing's so small. It's so hard to see. But I'll see what else I can quickly find.
I've got something I need to talk to you about. Harry, over here.
Oh yeah, there's like the really, really disturbing Hagrid laugh. I forgot about that. I don't know where those
I'll have
are.
to climb it. It's blocking the path.
Oh yeah, there's loads of like lines from Harry as well that he doesn't say ever.
It's a letter from Hedwig.
Yes, there are some insulting ones from Madam Hooch. You're correct, Andrew. It's more being able to find them in this mess. Oh my god. This is so difficult to see. But yes, there are some really intriguing ones.
I wonder if Snape tricked me.
I still think the Argus Filch ones are like some of the best, but yeah. Oh my days. I actually feel like I need glasses. Here's some of the Hooch ones.
Well done, Mr. Potter. Always keep an eye on the next hoop. I am your instructor, Madam Hooch. For your first lesson, you will fly through these magic rings. I do believe you have a natural talent for this. There are bonus house... Gently, gently.
Where is it?
Now let's see how you do with smaller rings. Let's add a bit of height. These rings should challenge you. Time's up for your lesson. Please fly back to me. You'll have to do better than that to complete the lesson. I'll reset the rings so you can try again. You could have been quicker, but you got through. 5 points for Gryffindor. You're a natural, Mr. Potter. I shall award 10 house points for your efforts. A skillful display, Mr. Potter. 15 points for Gryffindor. A perfect score. I also congratulate you. Time for your charms lesson now. From now on you may practice flying. Welcome back, Potter. Ready for some practice? Have another go at it if you'd like. Press escape if you'd rather leave.
Break the 4-4, why not?
Have another round with different hoops. Press escape if you'd rather leave.
A letter from Hedwig. I didn't know Hedwig could fly it. Yeah.
Would you like to try again, Mr. Potter? Perhaps you can improve on that score. Control your broom with the direction keys. The speed up and slow down keys are... Oh dear, Mr. Potter. You may use the mouse for control if you prefer. Fly through the rings, Mr. Potter, not through me. You've flown through enough rings to complete the training, but keep going. A good attempt, Mr. Potter, but you didn't fly through enough rings. Well done, Mr. Potter. Just in the nick of time. Superlative, Mr. Potter. A perfect score. I'd say you're ready to try the challenge level. That was extremely good flying. You've qualified for the challenge course. Flying through all these rings will be difficult, but let's see what you're capable of.
Yes, I did see your message about Snape dying from the beans, don't worry.
Hello again, Harry.
Oh, it's telling me we have herbology class soon.
New. I like that, it's just called new.
Ron and I will meet you on the 3rd floor by the doorway.
Peeves!
Aha! Surprise!
We always put Peeves on more.
You'd like a chocolate frog to chew, but Peeves has other plans for you.
Why would you cut that line?
Both. Peeves in a box.
Peeves in box. See, he is in the second game. They could have brought that line back.
Surprise!
Oh, come on, that would have been great. Why not?
Come back when you're big enough to fly.
Surprise!
Bloody hell, that's a long one.
Welcome to the Hogwarts Exhibition Quidditch League.
Oh, right.
Gryffindor has won the Quidditch Cup.
Well done. There are many challenge stars to collect.
Next is our potions lesson. I think it's just been knocked out.
Potter, go to the dungeons and fetch the potion ingredients for the class. Today, you will learn how to mix a Wiggenweld healing potion. I am your potions teacher, Professor Snape.
Flippendo! Flippendo.
It's funny how they actually created the Incendio spell as a whisper, even though you actually don't use it in the whispering stealth section.
Welcome, class. Pay attention. Now watch the way I wave. That's good for a first-year wizard, Mr. Potter.
Oh my god, my eyesight might actually die in a minute looking at this. It's so small.
Well, I'm off.
Well, apparently he's off. It's pretty rough when you're out of date. Never good stuff these days when you're out of date.
Cassandra Verblatsky.
Anyway, my eyesight cannot look at that anymore. Let's get that off my screen. My eyes will actually need Specsavers. Right. It's in the... Well, technically speaking, it is available in the game, but it's only available via the debug menu. So what you get if you put on the debug menu is you get access to the level select, language, and credits. Level select just allows you to select any level from the game. So literally all the levels are available in the game. You can just pick out whatever one you want and play it from there. And then language is the thing we were just in with all the different basically voice lines in the game, which includes cut ones as well. And then credits is, well, credits. I don't think I need to state that one. So yeah, there you go, that's that. Oh, I'm not looking for more voice lines. I've done my looking through voice lines. Too much of that. My eyes don't want any more of it. Anyhow. Oh. Yeah, to be honest, if the text was that small, if you open a book, I think you would probably lose your eyesight. Obviously, I'd like to add that if you play the game at a lower res, then the text is obviously not that small, but yes, there's an exception here. Anyway, so, it's been 6 hours, wow. 6 hours, what can I say, a fairly lengthy stream. Anyway, yeah, it's been fun. I actually enjoy coming back to this game again, and I didn't think we were going to complete the whole game in one stream, but here we are, we've done it again. Done that twice in a row now. And this one was even longer, technically speaking, because of course we were using the debug mode to look around outside the map and that too. So yeah, there you go. I kept my promise to you all. I gave you a debug mode version of this game. Oh man, and you've seen the whole lot. And you've seen literally everything you could possibly want to see of this game now, with its current released form, with all the like out of the map secrets and stuff like that. So there's nothing more to show. I've given you what you wanted. I've kept my promise of actually doing it. Might have been a fair few months late, as it was promised back in October, but that's fine. You still got it. And either way, you also finally got a chance to see this game with the Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets movement system on it, which was something that I always wanted to do for the channel. I was debating about doing it as a 4K series. I still might do it as a 4K series, but for the time being, you have it as a stream at least here, and I'm quite happy about that. So yeah, you got to see this game again, and you know, I always love coming back and play this game. It's my childhood. It's nostalgia, man. How could I not love it? So there you go. It's great to have come back and done that. And of course, this was like a huge thank you stream anyway for 3K subs, because we hit that a little while ago, I suppose. Not that long ago, but a little while ago. And like I said at the beginning of this stream, you know, it's not something I ever thought I would get to. It was never something I was planning to ever get to. Like I said before, I always planned this YouTube channel as just a thing that was a little hobby that I would put, you know, some games that I love on video-wise of me playing them and so on, and that was about it. That was always the plan. It then progressed from there into all manner of other levels, where it became stuff like, you know, 4K series, which, again, I never thought I was ever going to do that when I first started this channel out. then it became more of guide videos and how to do things in games, how to fix games and so on. And then it went as far as to basically covering games that I never thought I was even going to cover. I mean, hell, look at the Harry Potter series. I'd never planned, I might add, to cover all of this series. Basically ever. That was never my plan. My plan was only ever to do the PC versions. I only ever wanted to cover PC, Philosopher's Stone, Chamber of Secrets, and Prisoner of Azkaban. That was it. That's all I was ever going to cover. Look at how that changed. Literally covered almost the whole bloody series. In so many ways. But hey, it's cool. I'm happy to cover them all, and I'm happy to cover all manner of games on the channel. You know, in the end, I look at what it was originally meant to be, this channel, and then I realise how much further it's come over these years, and just how much better it's become as well. It's a huge leap forward, actually, quite frankly. And of course, editing-wise, skills and so on, that's been a big deal. All manner of things, really. It's a huge part for me to see how this channel has changed over the years and how much of a big deal it is within my life. It's like a major part of my life. It's almost like my kid. You know, it's a big deal. Likewise, though, it's something that I enjoy doing and sharing with everyone else, because it's nice to actually see that everyone else enjoys it as well. You know, to have people enjoy it at the same time makes me want to carry on doing it. If people didn't enjoy it, I wouldn't do it. So, there you go. You guys have proven that. And of course, I want to thank everybody who's here in the stream all the way through, and also people who were here during the stream that didn't finish all the stream and so on. Likewise, other people that didn't see the stream that supported me over the years on the channel and who have worked with me, of course, as well on videos and content, etc. Huge thank you to everyone, because without you guys, this channel wouldn't exist. Without you guys, we would never have got to 3K subs. Without you guys, you would have never seen the 4K series of all these things from me. Without you guys, you would have never got to the video guide fixed videos from me, probably. So, yeah, in a lot of ways, you could thank me all you like for all this stuff, but really you should thank yourselves. You are what made that really happen in a big way. So yeah, thank yourselves, not just me. And yeah, I appreciate everything over the years that you've all given me. And of course, you know, I'm excited to see what happens in the future, of course, going forward with the channel. There's lots of plans going forward, and I'm going to share some of them now. But there are other things, of course, that I'll keep secret for the time being. So, first things first, I mentioned it earlier, so I'll briefly mention it now, that I am going to be covering mod map videos now for Harry Potter games as well. I haven't really done that much in the past, so we're now going to do that, which is amazing. I love mod maps. I played them obviously on my own a fair bit too, so it's nice to actually cover those, bring some limelight to the forefront of Harry Potter modding. And seeing as I am a person who covers the Harry Potter games in the highest quality, and I almost seem to be like a forefront for that, it seems appropriate that I should probably cover the mod stuff as well for everyone like that. And to be honest with you, the mod things are a big deal to me, and it's from my perspective as a developer and things in the past, and also being a part of the games industry, seeing others that actually are trying to strive to be like that as well and create their own projects and put a lot of time and effort into them, it's nice to pay them back for that, and that's exactly what I want to do with that. So that's why I want to cover the mod map series like that. And yeah, I'm excited to be releasing the mod map series throughout the course of the year. It'll be really exciting. So of course we'll be looking at mod maps for Philosopher's Stone, Chamber of Secrets and Prisoner of Azkaban. And yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff going on there. Likewise, there's a lot of secret Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets PC videos on the way. I'm going to keep those a secret for now. You'll see what they are. I think people will be quite happy to see them though. So they're on the way. we also have, of course, other Harry Potter related content that will be coming, which, God forbid, includes at some point streaming the Deathly Hallows Part 2. Everyone's totally ready for that. I'm not, but you lot are. And yeah, other games that I am also going to be covering on the channel and streaming that are coming up soon. So we've got BioShock that's going to be coming. We've got the James Bond games. I'm talking about the old ones, not the newer ones. We've got Silent Hills, Resident Evils. What else have we got off the top of my head? Did I mention Lord of the Rings? Lord of the Rings is coming as well. There's a lot of things in the pipeline. But the other thing that I really want to talk about, which is a big deal to me because I think I'm finally in a place where it's ready to become a reality, finally on the channel, is reviews. I've talked about this in a few streams now, that I've been looking at this for years, of how to actually make review videos work and review different games and actually give my full opinions of that and so on. I'm not talking about specifically the review series that I did like with Phil, but really rather me reviewing the whole game as a whole and giving a proper viewship of it all. And yeah, I think I'm finally in the position where I'm ready for those. And they've come together from what I've edited in the background and put together. They've come together well, and they cover what I want to cover in them. They have a good mix of my opinion, the game itself, also aspects that were cut from the games where appropriate, and sort of explaining that to people so that they get a bit more background. Then also explaining in some cases with these games how to get them working, but in a brief way. And yeah, I mean, the overall view from me in regards to those games. And I'm pretty much confident now that I am in the right spot for that, and I think they are ready to become a reality on the channel. And of course, once that becomes a reality, then what you can probably expect from me with that series going forward will be not only to review the games that of course are on the channel, but review other games that I play as well that might not be on the channel. Likewise, also review games after completing a series on them that's been uploaded to the channel. And yeah, I've got to say I'm looking forward to that. I've been waiting to do review videos for a very long time. So yeah, it's nice to know that we can finally bring them into the limelight. So I'm happy about that. And the last thing I do have to say is regarding music games. So music games are something that I would obviously love to do and cover. I mean, the real guitar behind me probably indicates that I like music. But yeah, I loved the Guitar Hero games and the Rock Band games, etc. And I've always wanted to cover them. So what I'm going to do, and I'm going to play this in a safe way, is I'm going to try one stream of a Guitar Hero stream. It will just be the one stream. We will see what happens in the lovely world of the YouTube algorithm. And then if it's okay and nothing, you know, extreme happens from it, then we'll do more of that. If it's not okay and things react badly, then we will not be doing them. So that is how I'm going to play the music games. But again, I know people said they would like me to do Guitar Hero and Rock Band, and I would like to do them too because I love the games. So that's how we're going to play it. That's the best option I have for those games going forward at the moment. So we'll see what happens when we do a stream of one of those. Hopefully it'll be fine, but you know, we'll see what happens. Anyway, I will quickly read some of the last comments and then I will call it a day. Dang, you played for the whole game. I did, yes. I've done that twice. Yeah, so how old are you, by the way? If you don't mind me asking. I'm 82. No, I am 25. That's how old I am. 25. You could call me old if you like, but I'm not that old. Yes, you will be seeing those custom maps at some point, like Walk Around Hogwarts and Scourge Final Exam. We've got Flippendo Final Exam probably coming Thursday, but yes, you will probably see those afterwards. Ooh. Oh man. I'm glad you enjoyed the stream, by the way, Woodland. And I appreciate you lurking. I appreciate that a lot. I've nearly lost my voice from doing this stream today. It's dying. I just noticed cat in the background of your camera. Yep. Yep. He is still there. Yes, Wizard Cod. Wizard Cod, you say? Interesting way of putting it. Anyhow, cool. So, once again, thank you everybody who joined the stream and supported this and has supported the channel for all these years, or recently, it doesn't matter. And of course, thank you everyone who joined the Discord, as we had quite a few people join today. So I appreciate that. If you want to check out any of the other Harry Potter related content, like the streams, etc., should be linked down in the description of this. If it's not, because I've forgotten, then it's on my channel or in the Discord. It's easy to find. Likewise, if you need to talk to me about anything about fixing this game or other games and so on, then again, the Discord is the best place for that, and the videos exist for helping you get these games working in the first place. Also, if you want to know how I did the debug commands and stuff in this game, then read the description of this stream. It has everything listed there of how you can do this yourself. And of course, it also has a link to the Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets movement mod, so you can put that into your game and you can play with that as well. Otherwise, I appreciate everyone coming today, and thank you for all sticking by. And with that being said, I'm gonna go and, you know, just rest the voice for a bit. Anyway, I will see you next week at some point for a future stream. Probably gonna be BioShock next week or Resident Evil 5, maybe both. We'll see. Anyhow, thanks again everyone, and I'll see you then. Bye.